Yeah, here. I'm going to let you go, and I'll see you when you get home. Okay. All right. We are live. Hello. This is my latest start time that I've ever had. So, give me one sec. Ah. Why can I never type this? All right. Boom. We're good to go. Alrighty. I hope that everybody got their notifications. I am missing my notes. I will be right back. That was awesome. My dog was his head deep in the cat box. That was really funny because I was just like, "Hey," and he was just like, "Bonk." So that was funny. All right. Give me one moment here to get my stuff ready. If everybody can chime on in, that'd be nice. It's good to see everybody. The few people who have popped in. I appreciate you being here. All right. So, like the stream title says, today we're pushing to 900 because I'm getting so close. I just was like, you know what? We got to get that 900 sub tonight. That would be awesome. And I had a bunch of stuff that was left over from yesterday, so thank God for that short stream. I guess this will be fun. So everybody, check on in. I'm gonna pull up the Discord. If you guys have not signed in to the Discord yet, I highly recommend doing so. Here, I will link that right now. Why did that just happen? Yo, Wrecked Angel, good to see you. Thank you for all your hard work today. I actually just got your message about the little project we got going on. Awesome. Do you think that we'll be able to implement that over the weekend? Because that would be nice. And then, oh, did that not pop up? What the hell? Oh, hold on. My Discord link didn't go through. Never mind. There we go. Did it go through? Okay, something's going on with chat tonight. Give me 1 minute. Come on, YouTube. What the hell? I could. Is it something here? You know what? Send it to me in private if you can. That'd be great. Trying to pull up my frickin' chat on the stream here. There's something going on with it. Is it something here? What the hell? That's not it. Damn it. Oh, YouTube. Why are you YouTubing? There it goes. Jeez. That was wild. Okay, seriously, just a little, inside info. Tried to pull up my main YouTube studio stream, like the live stream analytics bar. It was frozen, and then it said that my chat had signed out and that my stream had ended. So it was like, wow, that was a... And there it goes. Okay, finally, there we go. We got live chat going. We got everything fixed. Everything's good. We're all good. We're ready to go. Oh, man. Well, everybody sound on off. Let's get the stream started. Also, I got the Scaredy Bear locked and loaded. Man, I just got back from D&D, and that was one hell of a session. All I have to say is I almost died. Like, almost died, which would have been a travesty, because as much as I want to sit here acting all tough about my character, it's like, oh, I don't mind, that's part of the game. Yeah, I've been playing the same character for the better part of it's actually been 3 years, so yeah, I'd be pretty pissed if I had died tonight, so but all right, let's get high. Let's do the thing. Except for you, Rect. I know that you're gonna hang back. And there it goes. I'm just going to nip this one in the bud. Just gotta unscrew it. Screw it back in. Shit. Maybe not. An issue with this thing. Although, you know what? I'll be completely honest with you guys. This is why I hate vapes. Because they do this. And then it does that thing where it just like, it pops and then it could possibly knock you out. Like that. Wow, did you hear that? That was one heck of a rush. Alright. Oh, so much better. Oh, awesome. All right, so, Rec, do I need to add my ground news stuff to the wheel, or how's that work? I figure I'll just ask you here. Why not? Because we're going to have a new little thing where we're going to have a little topic wheel that we spin, and then we can go to ground news and see what kind of stories we want to read. Which, if you have not, if you do not know, this fine program is sponsored by Ground News. Ground News is an aggregator that puts, it's a news aggregator that puts everything together in one place, and it breaks down the biases. It's amazing. It really is. It's one of those situations that I had just kind of on a whim, because I already was using the product, was like, hey, you know what? Maybe they'll sponsor me. And it turned out that they said yes. So that's the long and short of it. So we are sponsored by Ground News. And because of that, we actually have a really good sourcing list as far as like when I do go through my news segments. So here, I will go right to it. Here is the Ground News homepage. Let's see what we got here. House torpedoes Democratic-led effort to release ethics report on Matt Gaetz. Oh, go figure. This one's being reported 64% from the center, so you know that this is just a unilateral, like, truth, essentially, in the news, which, as much as we can get that. But then, you see this, Boston City Council reaffirms sanctuary status. This is a 100% right story. So, if you can't tell by the coloring down here, where you have the red, the blue, the white, and the red, the white obviously stands for center, so the more white you see, the more center the story is. But then, the more red and blue, I mean, I think you guys get the point, but here's the cool part. This is my favorite part about ground news, is check out how they break this down. So for the left, you would think, oh no, this is all going to be leftist stories. No, they do the polar opposite, where they want you to be educated on what the right is saying. So I think that that is number one. That's a great message, and that's also a great mission, is to make us all more informed on what the other side is thinking. Because when you really think about how these news algorithms are hitting, you have to realize that, like, I realized it. I get so trapped in, like, the left-wing bubbles that it's like, oh man, this election really was kind of like the eye-opener for that, where I felt, oh, this was the first time that I kind of was like, okay, I don't really trust a lot of what I'm reading. And on top of it, it was all left-wing publications. That was the, like, weirdest part about it. So this is the perfect way to break it all down. Also, they're in-house as far as, like, the people that go through this, because it's not just an algorithm that goes through this. They actually have a team that will go and break down the bias. So it's very, very cool. Also, check this out. So you have ownership. So you can see just how many of these reporting on this story are, individual media, telecom media, Rupert Murdoch. And then, where's independent? Oh, they just don't even have it. Okay. They had independent news marked on one of the other stories we were looking at. But, like, this one, this one is interesting because, yeah, we might as well talk about the United Healthcare CEO getting his, I guess. I can't sit here, don't want to break TOS in any way, shape, or form, so I'm just gonna say, oh man, that couldn't have happened to a nicer person, or hot takes, because the rest of the internet isn't with me on this one. It's kind of been disturbing to see too, where it's just like, oh wow, every single person that I have seen is just like, I get it, we get it. And one of my buddies in Discord actually said it, where he was just like, if this is how the majority of the people react to the death of a healthcare CEO, maybe, just maybe, we are aware that our healthcare system is completely screwed. So, all right, give me 1 sec. I can nope. Just copy and paste the link. Okay, cool. Well, that's good. All right, and then let me check on my phone call here too. After I finish this. So I am actually kind of interested. Do you guys want to see what the right is saying about this? Because can you guess that it might be a little in the vein of, oh, well, this is a travesty. No, I'm not joining. What the hell? No, that's how they got away around from the... Oh, okay. So if there's a paywall, I can get through a paywall, because that's another great thing about ground news is it takes care of a bunch of the paywalled content and lumps it in. But now, yeah, this is bad. Okay, well, screw that. Fox News. A suspect who fatally shot the CEO of United Healthcare on Wednesday morning rode a Greyhound bus from Atlanta to New York City last month. Oh, how'd they know that? Do they have an idea of who this person is? I have a feeling that we are not being told everything. Yeah, because they're literally, United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson's suspected killer arrived in NYC last month on bus that left Atlanta, sources say. Let's see if this one actually has it. The suspected killer who gunned down United... Can we stop calling him killer? Let's just call him the hero of the day who... No, I'm just... Guys, I do not condone this behavior. Well, I actually do not condone this behavior. Perhaps, I hope that, maybe these guys will start thinking before denying coverage, but one can hope. One can hope. Suspected killer who gunned down the United Healthcare. Okay, wait, we actually have... Oh, interesting. How did it... That doesn't look like the same guy. I mean, are they just going based off the fact that he's wearing like a covering? And because when did they say he got there? Last month. So he'd been waiting a month for this? You're saying for the Big Apple. He checked into the High New York City hostel on the Upper West Side before going to stake out the Hilton Hotel. Oh, wow. Okay. Where he ended up killing Thompson. I've checked out of the youth hostel for one night before returning in an Uber one day later on the 30th. A rebook of a room with a fake New Jersey ID. Well, cops released chilling surveillance footage. Yeah. Sources say the gunman only pulled down his mask because he was flirting with the receptionist and she asked to see his face. Oh. Cops and FBI agents subsequently scoured the hostel, but a search of his room, which he shared with two others, yielded nothing of note as of Thursday afternoon. The development came as cops slowly pieced together the gunman's whereabouts in the days leading up to the shooting. As a manhunt for the gunman continues, sources say cops have since recovered the burner phone he ditched as he fled the crime scene and disappeared into Central Park just minutes after killing the executive. The suspect was seen making a call on the phone as he made his way to the hotel on 6th Avenue. Officials have also found one of the water bottles that he purchased at a Starbucks. Uh-oh. That's not good. I don't know. There's a lot of speculation going on with this one. And I don't know. You got people saying pro hit. You also got, I mean, dude, there's a lot of conspiracy theories going on about this because they're saying that the wife might have something to do with it just because of how she was reacting and how she was kind of cold about it. It's, yeah, it was kind of interesting. But as I said, the fact that, we got the news here where they're like, now they're doing the thing where they really want to calm the public's, desire to see something like this, because now they're just like, yeah, we want to make sure that we make an example of this person to make sure that they never have this happen again, which boy, it's let's just say that if they keep playing these games, they shouldn't be surprised, when they win these prizes. Just saying. I know, hot take. Like the rest of the internet's literally saying the same thing. All right. Yeah, did you guys see this one? Trump appoints former PayPal COO David Sachs as AI and crypto czar. Ugh. Yeah. Senator Tom Cotton introduces bill to replace West Bank with Judea and Samaria. Senator Tom Cotton introduced legislation requiring all official U.S. documents to use the term Judea and Samaria instead of West Bank. Yep. Yep, he's going to the biblical. He's using he wants to use all the biblical terms now. See, again, do not be surprised when all of a sudden they're just like, oh, well, there's going to be American protections around Jerusalem. One very specific spot. It happens to be a spot that looks like a soccer field that has nothing there. Oh, it's called the field of Armageddon. Uh-oh. Or not the field, but or whatever the hell it's called. It's called Armageddon. But yeah, Cotton said the U.S. should stop using the potentially charged term West Bank. Potential? Really? Oh, this guy sucks. To refer to the biblical heartland of Israel, Congresswoman Teeny commented that the bill reaffirms Israel's rightful claim on its territory and supports Israel's sovereignty. Again, you know, this is almost, I hate to sound like the dick, but for real, this is why, like, back during the summer, like, during the election, I kind of was like, guys, I feel like you're pushing the wrong button here because this could get a lot worse. And I also think that so many people fooled themselves into thinking that Kamala was going to win that they literally, ironically, they did the Hillary thing where they were just like, she can't lose this. Well, and the funniest part is I never had that feeling. Never. There was not a single part of me that just completely ignored the polls where they were saying it was 50-50, it was neck and neck, because as much as I didn't want to see it, and I did have that thing where it was like, okay, I'm going to search out a little confirmation bias. I want some feel-good stories. I want some feel-good vibes and polls. Trust me, you can go through my older videos and you can find those. But at the same time, I was also like, I don't know, man. The vibes are still 50-50. I mean, out in my little world where I talk to people about this kind of stuff. So yeah, most of the publications that lean right are doing it. So let's take a look and see what the left has to say about this one, because this one actually, I would be interested to see what they have to say. Where's the opinion piece? Politically charged is quite the exaggeration from Cotton. The International Court of Justice ruled in July that Israel's occupation of the West Bank is illegal under international law, calling into question their terminology for the territory. Since Israel began its occupation of Palestine in 1967 following the Six-Day War, Israel has built 160 settlements that house close to 700,000 Jews in the West Bank and East Jerusalem. No. The Republican-sponsored bill seemed to confirm speculation that Israel plans to annex the West Bank with U.S. support. I knew this was happening. I have been, like, this sucks. I hate when you can see something like this coming. That sucks. Oh, man. Israel has embarked on a military campaign in the territory, killing nearly 1,000 Palestinians. You know what? Jeez, my dog. Give me 1 second. My dog is scratching at the door. He wants in. I'm coming. Not. Whatever. Sitting up there looking at me just like, do you want to come? You want to? Nope. You did not. We're going headphones today. Ooh. He is a pistol today. He was not happy when I got home, by the way. Like, at all. He's just like, where were you? How dare you? Ah. Oh, here, guys. Just so you know, Mod, I'm going to be pissing off Outsmoke here. I'm tagging everybody. I'm just gonna make it easy. There we go. We got Bloodstone and Anna popping on in here in a minute. Cool. And I hope you guys are ready, because I think that I finally got my the phone call going. So once that comes in, I will let you know. So let's finish this then. All right, so the Republican-sponsored bill seems to confirm speculation that Israel plans to annex the West Bank with U.S. support. Israel has embarked on a military campaign in the territory, killing nearly 1,000 Palestinians in the West Bank since 2022. Israeli settlers have attacked Palestinian residents in addition to Israeli military raids, and those assaults have increased since Hamas's attack on Israel on October 7th. Prior to Israel's war on Gaza over the past year, which has killed more than 45,000 Palestinians, 2023 was considered the deadliest year ever for Palestinian children, according to human rights groups, and was due to violence in the West Bank. Oh, really? I mean, I see, now that's where I always get a little confused. I'm like, oh, I thought like most of the deaths happened on like the Gazan side. Republican pro-Israel mega donor Miriam Adelson reportedly donated more than $100 million to Donald Trump's presidential campaign so that the president-elect would recognize Israeli annexation of the West Bank. The Adelson family has long donated to Republicans, and Cotton has been a pro-Israel hawk for many years. Honestly, I would love to know anybody that like did the protest vote for Trump. Specifically like in, Dearborn, like if you were an Arab in Dearborn that did the protest vote, if they read this, how did they feel? Like, I would love to know that and actually like get their takes on this, because I'm not trying to do the blame game. I honest to God would love to know, because it's like, I understand where it comes from. Anna, he has returned. The prophecy is fulfilled. Wearing the same sweater. Yes. This is a very, very comfy sweater, and it is fly AF. Anna, take the fact and remember that Hamas does not exist in the West Bank. Oh, okay. See, I was kind of like, wait, I'm very confused by this. So are they this is literally them just being like, nope, get out, or boo. Because yeah, when they said, because they literally said 45,000 Palestinians, and then and it was due to the violence in the West Bank. I was like, eh. Yeah, this thing with Adelson. Yeah. The Adelson family has long donated to Republicans, and Cotton has been a pro-Israel hawk for many years. He's from Arkansas. I forgot about that. Senator is poised to take over the Senate Foreign Relations Committee. Oh, great. With his colleague Marco Rubio, his nomination for Secretary of State. Trump making no secret about his support for Israel, coupled with the proposed bill by Cotton. U.S. policy for the next 4 years appears to be unconditional support for Israel's efforts to squash Palestinian self-determinism. You know what? I'm glad that we got that. That was from the New Republic, and that was the only leftist publication that even bothered to talk about that. So, yeah, you know what? Props to the New Republic. I honestly got to give them a lot of credit for that, because, again, just silence. Deafening silence. Yeah. All right. What else we got? You know what? Let's go through the blind spot. I want to see one of the interesting stories that they want us to see, besides the Tom Cotton one. And MSNBC President Rashida Jones weighing network exit after Trump is sworn in. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay. Cool. I will do that. Oh, sorry, Anna. Because they justify killing Palestinians with the idea Hamas made them do it. I mean, God, it's so passé to even say now. Well, I don't want to say passé, but it feels that way. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, God, like... I'm just sick of the fact that we're still doing this. Like, we're still having these conversations. But hey, you know what? These are the conversations that we do need to have to kind of bring the attention. But what sucks is just how they buried like a lot of the algorithm that was showing some of the atrocities. I've noticed that like as of late, where it's just not popping up anymore. I had a lot of independent journalists that I was following on X that I'm not sure if they like got banned or something, which would not surprise me with the way that Elon has been with this. If he's been consistent with anything, it's the fact that he has been consistent in silencing leftist voices, which is hilarious. You know, senior free speech over there. Still can't believe that. Like, I still can't believe that we live in a world where not only is Elon, but Elon has the power and influence that he has, and Donald Trump has his. It's just, I don't know, man. I have to say, though, I have been kind of keeping away from getting too doomer about everything that Trump is doing, because oddly enough, you would think that the far left would be the ones that would be shitting their pants. It's no, it's a bunch of fucking corporate Dems, man. Like the ones that realistically are like calling for Gavin Newsom to like pop in. Oh my god, like I can't tell you how many times I've heard that from just like some corporate, you know, one of the corporatists that I know, where they're just like, no, Gavin Newsom's going to be the future of the party. I'm like, oh, please, no. And then, do you know how many like those people don't even know about the Guilfoyle connection? Like, none of them. And then when you say it, they're like, no, that can't be true. And then, you know, that handy dandy Google machine kind of comes up and it's like, eh? I hate the fact that we live in a society too where because it's like Google it. Now people are just like, what'd you do? Google it? It's like, yes I did. I used this digital thesaurus that gives me all of this different information. Newsom is a wretch. Yes, he is. That guy, I don't know, like I remember when he did the COVID thing where he went out to dinner, I was just like, that tracks. That tracks. He's always been so smarmy. I have to at least give him the one, I guess, you know, friendly critique is he is a good speaker. I did watch that debate that he did with, God, I keep forgetting his name. DeSantis. Yeah. And I thought he did okay, but realistically, yeah, whenever they're just like, yeah, this is the future of the Democratic Party, I'm like, oh, God, there we go. Well, we're just going to keep losing. Cool. All right. That's just what's going to happen. Actually, Anna, I think you would have been proud of me today, because for some reason, I don't know why, I do this occasionally where I will open up Facebook, which I don't know, like, again, like, why at this point, but I did. I opened up Facebook. I was looking at a bunch of like the pro Kamala groups. He's handsome, at least. He is. Objectively, he is a handsome guy. It's like people that were trying to be like, David Muir's not that good looking. It's like, are you kidding? The guy's jawline was literally chiseled by an angel. What are you talking about? He also has, Gavin Newsom also has that, like, I don't usually like that slick back hair, but, you know, he's got that gray in it, so, like, it looks pretty good. I don't know. Like, as far as, like, looking politicians, all right, yeah, whatever, fine. I'll give him that credit. But, and I know it sounds like a conspiracy, but Israel has a huge tech startup sector that, that sector has money to throw around in interests of their government. It's not like a conspiracy. Like we all in America, we have companies that will say how they feel about Israel, or they'll even have policy that says, you know, you can't say how you feel about Israel without, you know, losing your job. So Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. But at the same time, I'm not gonna pretend like that's, why. Honestly, I think that the simplest answer was the one that Jared Kushner gave, where he was just like, the way he said it. I also love the fact that somehow, some way, I think that I've heard that guy's voice one time, and I have to give John Oliver all the credit in the world for doing the bit where it was Gilbert Godfrey doing all the voices for him. Oh my god, that was hilarious, because now every time I see him, I can't help but just do the voice. But yeah, he just came out and said it, where he was just like, Gaza has great land. That's my best Gilbert Godfrey. I'm still getting over this little cold that I had, so yeah, not gonna be doing the raspy voice impressions as much. Although it makes me want to do Macho Man, because I got the deep voice, yeah. But yeah, maybe we can get our own Gavin Newsom on the far left, somebody that's a little bit better looking. If we're going based off looks, then let's just do this. Although, who do you get? I mean, God, it keeps going back, like, not even with looks, but it does go back to, like, Jon Stewart. He really is, like, the guy that, if we're gonna beat Trump, lays into Census Bureau. Wait, what? Hold on. Crockett lays into Census Bureau director says Republicans apportion Americans of color. Representative Jasmine Crockett stated that out of 4 million people added in Texas during the 2020 census, only 180,000 were Anglos. Crockett criticized Republicans for adding new white seats to Congress while apportioning black, brown, and Asian bodies. Okay. Which is funny because this is coming from the right, but it doesn't sound like Crockett's wrong about this. Especially from the stuff that I've seen, like in Texas, that was happening. I read a story that I thought it was silly that it was going based on skin color, but it turns out that there's a bunch of like these state districts that it's a real thing. That's also where they started like including Anglo. Man, I'm glad I live in a state that doesn't even do that. My state is just like, do you even want to tell us? It's like, yeah. Yeah, I do. Okay. I made an oopsie. I keep pinging everybody on the Discord. I know this is kind of for a few people in here, but yeah, my bad. I thought that was actually something that I had to do. The bot does do it, and I'm just so used to getting like made fun of with tech stuff from my buddy Outsmoke that I'm just like, oh, he was just being he's being a dick. It turns out no. It turns out I was making a little bit of an oopsie and I was doubling up on everybody, but hey, I think that I actually, like, accidentally did let people know, like, hey, I'm here. Oh, thank you, Anna. I appreciate that. I appreciate you sticking up for me. But yeah, okay, so that was interesting. Let's go through a few more stories. What do you guys think? Tulsi views Russia shaped in part by Kremlin propaganda outlet. And this one's all leftist, by the way. Not a single right-wing publication. Tulsi Gabbard's views on Russia shaped in part by Kremlin's propaganda outlet X-Aid say Tulsi Gabbard has faced accusations of being compromised or a Russian asset due to her views on Russia, which she has denied. 3 former aides stated that Gabbard frequently read and shared articles from RT, identified by U.S. intelligence as Kremlin's principal international propaganda outlet. Concerns about Gabbard's alignment with the Kremlin narrative were noted by her former staff and led Debbie Wasserman Schultz, another just shining example of humanity, to claim that she is likely a Russian asset. Well, if it came from Debbie Wasserman Schultz, it must be true, guys. Ugh. Sorry. I'm not even trying to stand up for Tulsi, because Tulsi sucks, but I'm not sure who sucks more there. I really don't. Debbie Wasserman Schultz is a horrendous person. Pete Hegseth faces senators' concerns not only about his behavior, but also his views on women in combat. Oh. I don't think this guy's gonna get through. Of all of them that are embattled right now, I think he's the one that's not going to. On global warming, on lack of low clouds. What? Oh my god. Wait, what? What are we doing here? Wait. Okay. I guess we're gonna do a global warming. Meow Meowingtons, what's up? Hey, I'm glad that you're here. I actually have to be honest with you. You contributed to me seeing that these late night streams might not be a bad idea, because when you and the other 3 popped in at 4:20 the other night, I was like, oh, you know what? Or at 4:20 on my stream, I was getting to like right around 8-9 o'clock here. I was like, oh, okay, this could work. Yeah, I start at 4 Central usually, but today was D&D day. What's good? What's good with you, actually? I'm getting over a cold, and as I said, just almost died in D&D today. Like, legit almost died. This is the first time in I've ever actually gotten down to 1 hit point, and then we won the battle, but I couldn't long rest until our healer could take care of me, which then we had to do 2 long rests because he also had to get we were both cursed, so he had to get uncursed. Anyway, LMAO, yes, it's the ideal time for a lot of people. Yeah, I get that. It's just more so, you know, I tend to kind of veg out, just play some video games, but feel better. Good job not dying. Yeah, you know what? Thank you. Today has been a little rough. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it in my voice, but I definitely, it's, Oh, guys. All right, so here, check this out. Time is it? 8:42? Cool. So I wanted to do something for you guys. If you've already seen my video about my mom going viral, then this might not be for you, but this is something new for me to try, because since this is a little bit later, I'm going to use this as a little bit of a bumper so I can go get my dinner. And I'm not an eat on the mic kind of guy. I am trained enough in this to number one, understand that that's a broadcasting no-no. So like when people are just like, oh, Hasan does it, I'm like, yeah, you guys have totally become cool with some things that, you know, millennials are just not okay with when it comes to broadcasting. But oh, there's a Haktua scam? What? Haktua scam? What? Oh, guys,
today we're breaking down the...
You know what? We're going to be going through that. That's going to be awesome. That just literally became top story of ASMR mukbang. No, sorry. I'm one of those guys, like, so you guys know what it feels like to have somebody's eyes on you, right? Like that. But then when you're eating and you feel somebody's eyes on you and you kind of like peek up and you see it gives me the heebie-jeebies. The heebie-jeebies. That just made me wonder, where did that term come from? I am one of those types of people where I'll just be like, I'm high. I want to know where that came from. Here we go. It's almost like this video is buried, which is not good. By the way, guys, I'm not kidding about this whole push to 900. That's what we're doing tonight. We are at 893 on the subs, so if you guys are return viewers and not subbed, please do. If you guys are not subbed, obviously, do that. But for all of you, like the stream, please. Leave that like. It is free for you, and it helps me out immensely. So I really, really do appreciate that. My mom went viral. She did. Like, she went mega viral. Not in like the fun way either. It was kind of like a... I'll never forget that phone call. Hey, have you seen the news? It's like, what? Hey, distracting. On my way home, mate. Cool. I was kind of just waiting for you to pop on in. Meow Mountains. Yeah, whenever I get too baked, I just end up reading Wikipedia articles. Yeah, God, I do that so much, especially because like I don't even mean to go to Wikipedia, but then you're just like, well, is that what it is? No. I love those moments where I'm just like, they didn't remove my video, did they? What? All right, hold on, guys. I gotta... Oh, there it is. Cool. Oh. All right. All right, so this is the back end of me talking about how there's water buffaloes, right? So, yeah, just bear with this little part here about the water buffalo because it leads in to the viral moment with my mom. So, just give me one moment. Look at it. It's not scared of me. This is my first time ever watching one of my own videos on stream. Here we go. Here we go. All right.
Now getting to National Park Week.
I will be right back.
National Park. It kicked off yesterday with free entrance into the park, but along with it, a very close encounter. Take a look at this, a video showing a woman attempting to pet a bison near the Old Faithful Lodge in Yellowstone National Park. The bison wasn't having it, as you can see on the left of the screen, bucking its head, lifting it to brush her off. Prior to the recorded video, the woman interacted with the bison with dramatic gestures. Fortunately, she was able to walk away without comeuppance from the animal, a fate not afforded to others last year who made the news. Remember, Yellowstone National Park is not a petting zoo, and you could be held responsible and fined if an incident were to occur. No word, though, if this woman was fined.
Yeah. Guys, I mean, I'm going to replay it. Not here. I'll go a little bigger.
Now getting to national. A video showing a woman attempting to pet a bison near the Old Faithful Lodge in Yellowstone National Park.
Guys.
The bison wasn't having it, as you can see on the left of your screen.
Guys. That's my mom. This is my first time ever reacting to this on camera. Oh, man. Yeah. That's my mom. Please don't, if there's any, I hope there's a statute of limitations on this. Because, yeah, this was 8 years ago. So, yeah, my mom, as I said, went mega viral. I kind of wish I could find the nightly news clip of her, because that was pretty good. Yeah, let's just watch it one more time. Just why not? Because I just...
Now getting to National Park Week.
This guy,
Yellowstone National Park.
Okay, this makes the video even better for me as him. Now let's get to National Park Week.
It kicked off yesterday with free entrance into the park, but along with it, a very close encounter. Take a look at this, a video showing a woman attempting to pet a bison near the Old Faithful Lodge in Yellowstone National Park. The bison...
All right. So here's the fun part of this. Yes, Meow Meowingtons, the intrusive thoughts one. Also, so number one, before this happened, she actually she told me like she sent me a video of her walking up to a bison, and I was just like, oh hey, don't do that. you know that they're not exactly friendly. Yeah, she was just like, well, the deed has been done. I'm like, what do you mean that? What? The deed has been done? What? So after all this, I get a phone call from my sister. She's just like, did you see? I'm like, yes, I saw. So what she's doing here, apparently, according to her, right here.
Having it, as you can see on the left.
Okay, so you see how she just like backed off and went like that? She was trying to get a stick off. And I guess like it kind of bucked its head a little bit, and she was just like, no. She even was like, no, bad bison.
After your screen, bucking its head, lifting it to brush her off.
That's my mother. That's my mom.
With.
And also, if you guys can imagine this, so last night, I think that I told you guys the story that, and if you were not here last night, I got to get better about that. So last night, I told a story about my mom. She's in town. I had just dropped her off, and this happened yesterday, by the way. It happened right before I got on stream. I had dropped her off, and I was like, what is this? It's a clinic. And she's like, yeah, I'm helping my friend run a Narcotics Anonymous meeting. And, I'm just like, oh, okay, cool. But I didn't even piece it together until she was out of the car and on her way into the building, where I was like, oh no. She was walking into an NA building high out of her mind and with a pocket full of fun. So that was kind of interesting. I was like, oh no. But also, yeah, it's not like she wasn't in the meeting for, her narcotics use, which is funny because she's also hiding it from her friend that was running the meeting. I'm like, this is so problematic. It's like, Mom, I don't know if I'm okay with this, but yeah, that was wild. I was like, but she was walking in the exact same way, where she was just sauntering a little bit.
Fortunately, she was able to walk away without comeuppance from the animal, a fate not afforded to others last year who made the news. Remember, Yellowstone National Park is not a petting zoo.
Yep.
You could be held responsible and fined if an incident were to occur. No word, though, if this woman was fined.
She wasn't. Nope. She was not. She was not fined. Yeah, I just wanted to show you guys that. Also, like I said, gave me that little bit to just go upstairs and check my dinner. Yeah, I'm doing that fun thing where I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna cook while I stream. Not exactly the best idea, but yeah. Meow Meowington, she sounds fun. My mom is fun. My mom is adorable. I love her so much. She's a good mom. She was always one of those types that was kind of just described as, your mom's a little eccentric. So, yeah, she is. She's definitely out there. Nothing is ever boring with her. Ever. I have so many stories. Like, God, so many stories of just like turning around and just be like, huh, where's Mom? You find her, random place, doing random things. Or she'll bring a friend. That's always fun, is when she's like, I met this wonderful person. They're my friend. So funny. Meow Mowingtons. Actually, you'll love this one. So I'll never forget this shit. We were downtown going to see the lights, right? Because on the Mag Mile on Michigan Avenue, they have like this whole big ceremony essentially when they light up all the lights. So we go down there, we walk past Marshall Fields, and she sees this homeless guy that he was pretty cool. Like, he was actually a really nice guy, but he's drawing like these really, really intricate drawings of, you know, the people around. So she gives him a little bit of money, and then we go into this coffee shop. Now, halfway through us getting, like, I got like a biscotti or whatever. I remember sitting down with this biscotti and just kind of just starting to munch on it. And my mom, like, I look up and she's gone. I'm like, where'd she go? Like, what the hell? And I have a little anxiety with stuff like that. Like, I to this day still have it. Like, if I'm in a big group of like my friends or something like that, and I'm just like, where'd everybody go? Oh no. And then I get that little like pit in my stomach where I'm just like, no, come back, no. So no, I look around and she comes walking in the front door with the homeless guy. I'm like, takes him up front, buys him a cup of coffee. He sits down with us. Now, here's the weird part. The guy didn't say a word the entire time that he was sitting with us. So it was getting a little creepy. Like, I was just like, what is going on, man? And he pulls out this napkin and he just points to my mom's lipstick that she had. And she had like this red lipstick. And she hands it to him. He does something with it. And it turned, like, this is the cool part of the story is he hands her this napkin, and it's a portrait of her. I almost said self-portrait. It's a portrait of her, but it was done so well. And he did the red, like, around the lips and for her scarf that she was wearing. It was really cool, man. So, like, that was one of the cooler stories. But then there have been other ones where we tried to help a homeless guy that, he almost set our house on fire. So you live, you learn. You also learn who you can and can't help. Living in Chicago will teach you that. And that's sweet. Yeah. She's but she's also like super cool. Like she was a very free range parent with me, surprisingly. Where, dude, I have so many stories of me just walking around like New York with my sister. She let me and my sister, it was the year 2000. It was the year before, obviously, 9/11. And we were in Manhattan, and she's just like, yeah, why don't you take your sister out shopping? I'm like, okay. We just walked around Times Square, me and her, and then we got mugged. Not even kidding. We got mugged in Rockefeller Plaza. That sucked. I had just bought a pair of like the fake Oakleys. I wanted a pair of those so bad. He took those. I was just like, they're fake anyway, asshole. So bad. Meow Meowington's cute. I have a friend like this, and she's so fun. But I always fear for our lives. That's my mother. That is my mother. She again, like, she'll just walk into like a biker. Oh my God, that happened once. I was about to say that's happened once where we just walked into a random bar, turned out to be like a biker type bar, but she ended up making these guys love her so much. She's a trip. She really is. And by the end of most interactions with her, people are just like, see ya, oh my God. I can't tell you how many times we've gotten just like random people giving us their not just their numbers, but like, oh, if you're ever this happened when we were in Paris. We went to dinner on the Eiffel Tower, and we met this woman from South Africa. She literally gave us her like address and said, if you're ever in South Africa, look us up. And then I always never think anything of those. I'm like, whatever, those are the nice acquaintances, or those nice moments where, they are just acquaintances, but you're never gonna really go any deeper than being acquaintances. No, she literally calls these people, and she'll just be like, oh, you remember Sarah from South Africa? It's like, no, who? And then Paris. It's like, the hell? Not even kidding. She actually made a friend drunk on an airplane, which my mom is a recovering alcoholic, so that wasn't exactly a great time. She had gotten drunk on Bloody Marys. So like the flight was fine, but it was the whole her getting sick after, getting off the flight and then, walking the terminal. Well, barely walking the terminal. She was kind of like doing this, like the tilt, like the tilt and lean, like the yeah, we've had a few of those, but Meow Meowingtons, yeah. Oh no, not the mugging, yeah. Unfortunately, I'm so used to being like mugged at this point, where the last time it happened to me, I had the stuff pretty much ready where I'm like, here. I asked the guy if I could keep my ID and he let me, so I was like, I don't want to go to the DMV. Can you just take my wallet? Like, I don't care. It was so like it did have like that split second, like, you serious, right? All right. Anna, that happened to me in Grand Cayman. They lived in California. They spent 3 or 4 Christmases together. Oh, really? Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, she's yeah. My mom's a trip, man. She's a trip. Also, just like hearing other people's stories of her always makes me laugh. Oh, but the other real fun part about her is before it was, I hate to say this because it is kind of shitty, but like it was embarrassing, because she's not just eccentric. Like she has, she's got some mental stuff, bipolar kind of things. Oh, Meow Meowingtons, I have to sleep because I have a final tomorrow, but I'll catch you next time. Yeah, I will catch you later. I appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, just hit that notification bell for when I'm live. I'm kind of toying with going live early tomorrow, so we'll see. I have a lot to do tomorrow. I actually have I gotta go to a comedy show tomorrow, guys. I'm very excited, so I gotta prep for that. Not doing a comedy show, I'm going to one. Actually, this is the first comedy show I am going to see in many, many years. Okay. By 100%. Yeah. All right, but also, I'm going to take a little parting hit for you and, definitely get your rest, and I hope you do well in your final. You gotta get those grades, man. This is also why I didn't want to go to college, because I was like, nah, no thanks. Nah, thanks. I don't need that type of pressure. But all right. We are going to expose the Hawktua girl, or the Hawktua scam. Because apparently there's a Hawktua scam, and I really want to know what the hell this is. So, I'm sorry, guys, if this is something that does not strike your fancy, because I know that CoffeeZilla is hit or miss with some people, which is weird to me, because I love CoffeeZilla. I love, like, so much of his stuff. So, I always get weirded out where people are like, I don't like CoffeeZilla. I'm like, why? He's like the most milquetoast, like nice type guy, but also he's giving you really good information, especially about like crypto stuff. Like if you're in that sphere, it's not like he actively shits on crypto. He will tell you which ones are good or, well, good, which ones are okay. But he's also not mincing words about what crypto is. He's just like, yeah, dude, it's at this point, we don't even know what it is. But here we go.
Today we're breaking down the Hawktua scam, exactly how it happened, and I'm gonna confront the people behind it. Well, I did last night, and let me just say, it didn't go very well.
Be happy to answer any
I have questions. I have questions. I'm raising my hand. Hey guys.
What CoffeeZilla?
Hey, this is one of the most miserable, horrible
this is exactly what
I've
I thought
ever
it
seen
was.
in my life.
It is legit. Haley Welch getting called out by CoffeeZilla. Holy crap. This is going to be... Okay, guys, I'm not sure if you guys know this, but I was not just like into into the Hawk Tuah meme, like I definitely wore that one into the ground. But I covered I covered her appearance with Bill Maher, where he just was a total creep towards her. And after that, for some reason, I did kind of start following her and like the path that she was going on. And it was really weird how she started showing up at Mets games. And then all of a sudden she's got this podcast studio that is in New York. And yeah, there's a lot going on there where it's also disgusting that Bill Maher would have even entertained the idea of trying to court her when she's only 21 years old and he is pushing, I think he's 69 years old. So I'm usually not the guy to be like, oh, the age discourse, but come the F on.
Okay, then why the fuck are you on?
Profiting from the
There's
rug
no
pull, I
rug
think it's
pull
relevant.
because we didn't pull a rug. I don't know what you're trying to say. It's not true. That's defamation.
Doc,
You're saying
do the math. Do the math.
Defamation. You're saying that we pulled a
Why is it
rug. There was
double?
no rug pull.
3%.
You're defaming our character.
Are you not gonna let me talk?
Oh, here it goes.
You just talk over me. You talk over me.
I'm hearing bullshit.
Yeah, these people were completely unhinged, unwilling to take any accountability, and we'll talk more to them in a second, but I want to break down the Hawk Tuah scam. I think people are confused with this kind of stuff. I want to start with the big tweet that kind of set it all off. That would be this by Bubble Maps, which showed 96% of the supply was controlled by the team and was being sent out to a bunch of smaller wallets. The implication being that some of them might be dumping on you. Pretty quickly, the Hawk Tuah girl came in to copy and paste what her team told her to say, which said, team hasn't sold one token and not one key opinion leader was given one free token. We tried to stop snipers as best we could through high fees at the start of the launch. And so you see their awful tokenomics here. Along
Guys,
with
we
this
really live in
response,
this
the team hasn't sold
dystopian
one
hellhole. What I was just saying about crypto, this just makes me go, ugh. I mean, at this point, do we just play into the grift? Do we do our own? Because, like, we can sit here being disgusted with it, but these guys are getting rich on the dumbest people. I really do sometimes toy with it where I'm like, should I?
Token? And then they post, obviously, a screenshot of a lot of sells from insiders who did not have to pay. You can see on the bot side, there's nothing. And then on the sold side, they're making a lot of money. So how did you get free tokens? Well, you were an insider, right? And I just want to show you exactly how the Hawk Tuah team is sort of lying by omission here when they say the team hasn't sold one token. And that's because they pre-sold the tokens, guys. They sold them to a bunch of investors with a pre-sale, and then those people were unlocked immediately upon launch. So you can see that with her tokenomics here. It says Haley's locked for 12 months, but you can see the strategic allocation is fully
This sucks because she actually did have like some altruism to her where her first million that she made, she opened two animal shelters. So that was the kind of thing where I'm like, you know, I can really get behind somebody like that. And I was like, yeah, I guess I could consider myself a fan. Anybody that is that into animals, number one, awesome. But by the way, I'm gonna link it near the end of the show here or in the Discord too. One of my local animal shelters, they had a water main like break into their shelter, and it did some major damage. So there's a bunch of like emergency stuff that they have to do for the animals. So yeah, I'm gonna be donating to that, and also if you guys want to donate to it, you definitely can. So yeah,
unlocked immediately on token generation event. Now, I spoke to some people who bought into this pre-sale. They say they got in at $16.69 million total valuation, which means that if they sold out the whole 17...
Crypto is basically a casino the same thing as a casino token. Yeah, except the casino token, I guess, because the casino token within the casino does hold the value, but the second you take it out, it doesn't. Yeah, I guess you're right.
You're looking at about $2.8 million raised by pre-selling these tokens. So it is essentially a lie to say her team didn't sell tokens. Well, they pre-sold them, and then those investors dumped on your fans. That's the problem. because Bubble Map says we found 285 investors join the Hawk pre-sale. That's about what I saw as well. 89 wallets sold 100% on launch. 47 sold over 50%. Anyway, you can see in total, $3.3 million were sold. Again, as you'll see, on mostly Haley Welch's fans, or Hawk to a Girl's fans. And I know what you're thinking. Who falls for this? Well, unfortunately, with situations like this, they're not targeting crypto bros. They're mostly targeting, like, actual fans who've never been involved in the crypto space before. They don't know any better. And you're going to hear the guy behind a lot of this say that explicitly.
These are people that are outside of crypto that we're going to be onboarding, and they don't give a shit. They don't even know what a market cap is. They just go, oh, cool, free coin. Now I get
Rectangel. Okay. She's going to need to talk to a lawyer now.
join the community. Cool. Done.
Not only did they say it, they sold it in a pitch deck. You can see the Hawk deck here. Massive onboarding event. Hawk will onboard normies. So that's why I just don't buy this thought of,
my God, they literally said normies. No.
Oh, if you bought this, you deserve to get scammed. Okay, fine. But a lot of the people who bought it had never bought crypto before. They were targeting those people. They said as much in our call. Now, the other part of this scam that I really need to break down because people don't understand it exactly is the fee scam, okay? When this launched, they had 15% fees on trading. They said that this was to stop snipers. But basically what this means, and because the team now blames snipers for a lot of this rug pull, but what it means is they benefited the entire way. You can see in 24 hours, they made almost $2 million from this fee. Meanwhile, on Deck Screener, you can see the sniper, which is the #1 trader on this coin. They made about $1.3 million in their total profits and loss. So they actually made less in total profits, this sniper that ruined the project, than the team made on fees. I, of course, asked who benefited. Did Hawk to a Girl make the money? Who made the money in this whole thing? And they essentially dodged the question. Who's making millions of dollars on fees from this rug pull?
That's not a scheme. That's the
Who's making fees?
So we can keep this thing going for years. Okay. That's how do you think? There's so many expenses.
Who makes the money on the fees? Someone just made over $1 million on fees. Who made it?
First of all, the fees were there with Meteora pools, and that goes to the creator, right?
Which is who?
Haley
who does
Welch.
that own? Who does that belong to?
That belongs to the project.
Who's the project? Who is the project?
Well, the project is over here. Haley Welch.
I hate him.
And
how much does Haley Welch own?
The dancing.
This is Haley Welch's project.
So she owns all of it.
CoffeeZilla.
I'm just trying to figure out who owns it.
You know how much it costs for lawyer fees to create a foundation in the Cayman Islands, to hire directors? You think this stuff pays for itself? You know, this is how you run a project forever. Is you have to fund that. First of all, over here can speak to the extensive amount.
Guys, just so you know, they are getting so brazen with the way that they're just coming out with it now and just being like, yes, we're hiding our money. Yes, we are doing that. We are investing in these schemes, and we don't care that we're going to constantly make the money. Yeah,
of work and time and people that are on this project.
Oh my God.
Over here has around 18 people
sucks.
working on this right now as we speak. This is not a small time type of nothing. We're really trying to do something here and not just do it for one day and do it for 2 days.
So who made the money? You haven't answered the question. Who made the money? How much did Haley Welch make of that million, 1.8 million?
It's a foundation that is running this project.
How much does she own of it?
How much does she own of the project?
It's a foundation. She owns 0 of the foundation.
So y'all made the money?
No, I don't own the foundation either. A foundation.
Brother, who profited? Over $1 million was just made.
A foundation that pays people out. And by the way, CoffeeZilla, I'm not asking you, questions that are irrelevant to the most important stuff that you said. Who cares where fees go? It goes to bills.
You heard him right. Who cares where millions of dollars went? Supposedly, they have 18 people working on the Hawk to a meme token. So I don't know if that's true, but that's at least what they're claiming. Now, the last thing I need to say before we jump into this context that you need is that there are 4 groups to look out for here. 1, you have Hawk to a Girl, who is promoting this thing. 2, you have this guy, Doc Hollywood, who is like Howie Mandel's like son-in-law or something like that. Like, he's this guy who has some connections in Hollywood, and he seems to be the guy connecting Hawk to a Girl with crypto, and he said he was teaching her a meme coin class, okay? And he goes unhinged on her call. 3, you have the guys running the crypto token. And 4, you have the insiders who paid money to get early access to this coin and then are rug pulling a lot of Haley Welsh's fans. What you want to make of that, who you exactly want to assign blame to, is up to you. A lot of people are saying, oh, she didn't know any better. She's getting taken advantage of. Maybe, or maybe she's making a ton of money, talking about Hawk to a Girl. So with that said, I just want to show you the call last night. That is what I knew going into this call. And you'll see my questions target some of these different aspects of what I believe to be a scam in this call. And the last thing I have to say is that when they did do this call, they monologued for like 12 to 15 minutes before they let anyone up. So I was extremely frustrated by the time I got up. I think you'll hear a little bit of that in my voice. Not only that, this Doc Hollywood guy called people mentally ill. He said that people should be thanking him or kissing his
this guy
butt, basically,
sucks.
for doing this for them as
God.
if he's doing them a favor. Basically, generally berating the people who had maybe lost money in this. And so quite frustrating to go into. And, well, anyway, enjoy.
Everyone thinks that, oh, everything's a rug. Everything's a rug. Everyone's here to you. Nah, we're here to onboard real people outside of this spaces, right? The people here, you guys are already,
I need food.
y'all are
I'll be right back.
ahead every day thinking everything's a scam. And you know what? You guys are right. Everything is a scam, but not this. Not this. We did not spend 6, 7 months of our lives dedicated to trying to do something cool, right? To do something different, not dumping on you, not bundle snipes. Not 100% of the liquidity or whatever was bundle sniped by the team and propped up charts. You guys are not the target audience. Sorry to say, right? This is not the target audience.
Who's he talking to?
The target audience, which is why I'm even doing this, which is what's cool about it, is it's not in this spaces. And listen, most of you, we don't want you in the community. Let's be real, right? You're not great people. I don't know y'all, right? Some of you, I see some friendly faces in this audience.
He's having a meltdown.
You know, I'm gonna say y'all, you guys, right? There's a lot of negativity in the space. I think crypto brings the mentally ill into this thing, right? If you guys are in crypto, you're most likely mentally ill. And I'm gonna count myself as mentally ill for even being here right now. We're trying to actually have fun. We're trying to do something cool. We're trying to give meme tokens away for free to people who have never had any crypto before, any meme token. And you guys should be kissing my ass because I'm trying to do something dope.
Yeah, so that's how all of this started. I had watched as people got wrecked on chain, and then I go here in the actual space that's supposed to address everything, a guy berating everyone, calling them mentally ill and telling them they should be thanking him. And that's what led to sort of my attitude when I went up on stage. Also, Twitter Spaces is horrible for doing this kind of work. I normally wouldn't choose it, but all these guys seem to love Twitter Spaces. I don't know why. The problem is people filibuster. So I know I interrupted a lot. That's because you can't let these people go run off on like 10-hour explanations, which they will do if you let them. So, yeah, anyway, here's when I got up on the space.
Happy to answer any
I
questions.
have questions. I have questions. I'm raising my hand. Hey, guys.
What CoffeeZilla?
Hey,
man.
this is one of the most miserable, horrible launches I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, then why the fuck are you on?
I've been tracing it on chain for a while. You guys generated over $1 million in fees while y'all's fans got rug pulled. There was snipers, but there was also insider trading directly linked to y'all's creator account. What are you guys doing?
No. That's not true.
That is true. That's a fact.
No, it's not.
Well, it's a fact, and you can see it on chain. So
Yeah, we know. We trust me. We were there. We can answer that.
You
no,
know about the insider trading?
no, there's no insider trading. That's why we can answer it.
Okay, so
But
there's tokens
CoffeeZilla,
going directly from the main account,
CoffeeZilla, just chill for a second, and
and then it's getting sold for 50K. Who is that?
let's definitely not us. You think we're doing this for 50K? Yeah, fucking right. Talking to the wrong guy. You're used to these bullshit scammers out here. Not us. Now
That's what everyone says, by the way.
listen.
Everyone says,
Doesn't
not me.
matter. No, I'm not everyone. There was a
You're different.
strategic allocation, right, through a foundation. Every single one of those was signed through a SAFT. The deployer wallet. You've heard of a strategic allocation or a
How
private
much did y'all
sale.
get doing a pre-sale? How much did y'all make
It's not that we
selling out your
made.
fans so
Oh, over
other
here,
people
can
can
you give
dump on your
exact? Hold
fans?
on, CoffeeZilla, take a chill pill, brother.
Yeah. So
Y'all
Listen.
just
See,
rug pulled a bunch of people. What are
no,
you
no, there's
talking?
no rug. We're here every single day. There's no rug pulled, and it's not done by us. Yes, snipers sniped it up to an insane market cap
No, it's
and
not
dumped
just
it.
snipers.
That was not
No, it's
us.
not
That
just
was
that. You
listen,
know that.
listen. No, no, no. I'm telling you the
And y'all
truth.
made millions on fees
I,
from this little scheme.
there's not a.
Oh,
It's
I'm
not.
sure
It's
that's
not
not
a
you getting that
scheme.
those fees,
It's
right?
not a
Who's making the
scheme.
money on the fees?
It's
Who's
not a
making
scheme.
millions of dollars on fees from this rug pull?
That's not a scheme. That's the
Who's making
project. So we
fees?
can keep this thing going for years. Okay. That's how do you think? There's so many expenses,
Who
right?
makes the money on the fees? Someone just made over $1 million on fees. Who made it?
First of all, the fees were there with Meteora pools, and that goes to yes, the creator, right?
There it is.
Who's
Which
gonna
is who?
Yeah.
Who does that
which
belong? Who does that belong to?
that
Uh,
belongs to the project, right?
Who's the
That
project? Who is the
that
project?
well, the project is over here,
you can
Haley
hear
Welch,
you can
right?
hear the guy's
And
like the slicked back hair in this guy's voice.
How
and
much does Haley
there's a
Welch
lot.
own?
This is Haley Welch's project,
So she owns
and
all of it.
CoffeeZilla,
Did she just make $1
take a
million
chill pill,
on fees on
take
a
a
rug?
chill pill.
I'm just trying to figure out who owns
Do you
it.
know how much it costs for lawyer fees to create a foundation in the Cayman Islands to hire directors? You think this stuff pays for itself, right?
So y'all wanted to make the money on day one? I don't understand. I'm just asking
we're
who
here every
actually
single
makes the
day.
millions of
Day
dollars in
one,
fees from the
day
rug pull.
two, day three. This is how you run a project forever. Is you have to fund that. How and first of all, over here can speak to the extensive amount of work and time and people that are on this project. Over here has around 18 people working on this right now as we speak. This is not a small time type of nothing. We're really trying to do something here and not just do it for one day and do it for 2 days like you're
So
used
who
to.
made the money? You haven't answered the question. Who made the money? How much did Haley Welch make of that million,
Two
1.8 million?
it's a foundation that is running this project.
How much does
Okay.
she own of it?
It's a foundation. She owns zero of the foundation.
So
The
y'all made
Wait,
the money?
foundation.
what?
No, I don't own the foundation either. A foundation in the Cayman
Brother,
Islands.
who
No,
profited?
come on.
Over $1 million was just
I'm
made.
telling you,
Cayman
a
Islands.
foundation that pays people out. And by the way,
Mm,
hey, CoffeeZilla, I'm not asking you, questions that are irrelevant to the most important stuff that you said. Who cares where fees go? It goes to bills. It
Well, when
goes
you're
to
charging
attorneys. It goes
15%,
to accounts. It goes to
when
directors.
you're
It
charging
goes to
15% on
staff.
a rug pull and
Right?
you're profiting from the
There's
rug
no
pull, I
rug
think it's
pull
relevant.
because we didn't pull a rug. I don't know what you're trying to say. It's not true. That's defamation. What
Doc,
you're
do
saying,
do do the
CoffeeZilla.
math. Do
It's
the math.
defamation. You're saying that we pulled a rug. There was
You
no rug
released
pulled.
3%. You released.
You're defaming our character.
Are you not? Are you not
It's
going to let me talk?
bullshit. It's
You just
bullshit.
talk over me. You talk over
No,
me.
I'm hearing bullshit.
No, you're not. You're talking over me. Let me just lay out your tokenomics. You guys released 3% to the Meteora pool, while you have 17% of the token allocation unlocked day one from your strategic allocation. Are you guys insane? What do you guys think exactly is going to happen when your insiders get sent their tokens? And by the way, who made the money from your 17% pre-sale while you're giving a tiny piece of the pie to the public?
damn.
Like, what the hell? This is the worst tokenomics I've ever
Yeah,
seen,
that's-
and it is a scam.
Wow.
It's not
How
a
did this
scam.
even like go
The tokenomics
live?
are a scam. That's my opinion. You can say whatever you want about it. You can cry defamation. That's my opinion. It's a scam. And I only do this for a living. I've only seen 1 million of these projects.
So who pays you, CoffeeZilla? Let's
Ooh, turn it around. Turn it around. Turn it around. Nobody's here for me. Everyone's here for you. Where did the fees go? Where did the money for the pre-sale tokens go? Why did y'all unlock day one so people could dump on Haley Welsh's fans? And how involved was she really? And how much money is she making from all this? What's her cut? I just got muted. So yeah, that was the conversation. Obviously, I got a little heated there towards the end because, I don't know, there was something about this guy berating people who had lost money and insisting that what was so transparently true about the fees being made, about who's benefiting from the pre-sale, just dodging all of that, it gets me so bothered. I guess it shouldn't at this point, but you know, what can I say? I'm only human. I will go ahead and highlight there were two other moments. FaZe Banks got up and called these guys out, which is funny.
This 100% was a mismanaged, mislaunched. Like this is took what CoffeeZilla said. I would label this a scam as well. It's pretty obvious. Like CoffeeZilla brought up, 97% of the token was bundled into the same cluster. And in layman's terms, that just basically means 90%. 97% of all the tokens owned were by related wallets, friends of friends of friends of friends. They were
No, that's not true. It's not true.
Yes, it is true.
False.
Yes, no, it's 100% true.
And then also Nick O'Neill, who is another
They're eating
crypto
their own,
Twitter
guys.
guy,
They're eating
he
their own.
got up there and he asked them basically what I did because they wouldn't let me back up on the space. And he said, "Where's the money going to?" And then Hawk to a girl, decided it was time for bed, and that was the end of the space.
So I'm sort of curious, like, not for the token price itself, but just in terms of the fact that there's fees that are being generated, there's an actual, like,
Hey
source
guys,
of income.
I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay.
She literally sounds like she's 10.
I guess we're talking over here.
Can you imagine being asked questions about a scam, and in the middle of the questioning you go, "Oh, yeah, I think I'm gonna hit the bed. You know?
Hey, guys.
Gotta wake up bright and early for tomorrow." That is just wild. These people are not serious, or at least it doesn't appear that they're taking it very
come on.
seriously. I think it's concerning when you have a project which, they can say whatever they want about their 18 employees and all the, hundreds of thousands they supposedly paid to set up these like Cayman Island corps to do it the right way. But at the end of the day, when you make millions of dollars on launch, where does that come from? When your insiders sell $3 million, where does that come from? Maybe the normies that you were targeting to get in? That is my problem. That is my issue. And that's why I came at them so hard. And that's basically it. I think Haley Welsh or Hawk to a girl, to whatever extent she was involved, is still unclear, or was unclear until her transactional entertainment lawyer contacted me. I'm just editing this live, guys.
Hold on, guys. That's hilarious.
Contacted me and said he wants to have a offline combo. I said I can't do that.
God.
This is a live story. If she wants to comment on the story,
just so you know, in entertainment, so like you can be, I could literally have one of these guys contact me right now. Or I wouldn't be surprised if one of them tries to contact me right now. Because when I was doing just like, small comedy clubs, these guys would always be outside. I think that they like strategically smoked cigarettes at that time to try and get closer to the comedians.
Light on how much she's been paid. Kindly respond.
These guys are dirty like players too. They're just like, "Oh, I could definitely help you out," and you're like, "Are you a manager?" They're like, "No."
Put up all these screenshots. They say she was paid in advance from a company to handle the token marketing dev launch of $125,000. That's the only money she's seen to date. If you have any specific questions, happy to answer. I said, what company was she paid by? What's the agreement? Did she see a cut of the pre-sale or fees from the liquidity pool? The best thing for my story is to get a copy of the agreement, of course. Christian replies, she was supposed to get 50% of net proceeds after payments of costs to third parties. Is that the 18 employees or whatever they have? I don't know. I don't know what costs they have, but 50% is a lot. They were supposed to be mutually approved between her and the company. All decisions regarding to allocation were supposed to be mutually approved. Those decisions haven't been made at this point. The goal would be to salvage the token for the holders and her true fans and do right by the community. That's not going to happen. I can't provide the actual contract, as you can imagine, but I'm happy to continue to be responsive. Your spaces and comments have been helpful, blah, blah, blah. I appreciate what you... Okay, we all know. They always say that, by the way. This guy does not appreciate what I do, I don't think. You know, an entertainment lawyer appreciating somebody talking about somebody, I don't think that's true. Look, the big deal,
the
what
Logan
he said
Paul
is
situation where he's just like, yeah, CoffeeZilla, he's a great guy.
Proceeds. That's a lot, actually. Now, again, 18 employees working on the Hawk Tuah coin. I don't know how much they're going to end up seeing at the end of the day, but it's going to be real money. The question about, like, salvage
Anna, yes, I used to do stand-up.
the coin, want to salvage the coin. Guys, the problem is you've sold...
Actually, if you guys look up Pheasant Run, Zanies, that was my home club.
Millions of dollars of pre-sale tokens, and they're still out there. There's still people with these coins who are waiting to sell. So the second you go and salvage it for the fans, you're kind of dooming them again. So the best situation is just people... well, I don't really know. I don't like to give advice in situations like this. You know, it's like asking someone how to clean up a car crash. It's like, well... Ideally, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. So,
no, it's like asking the person who was in the car crash, how do you clean up the said car crash?
Give too much advice there. The situation's horrible as it is. I appreciate them actually responding, though, but she is actually making a lot of money off of this, and I do actually think that's a problem. So, I don't know. I think this whole situation is terrible, and she should feel bad. I hope she does, really, because
she doesn't know
she
what
got
she
in bed
did
with these people.
I hate to say it. I think that she that's why she's like, I'm gonna go to bed.
Dollar sign.
I think that even she kind of saw like this Dr. Hollywood, whatever the fuck. I think that she saw that he was steering her wrong in that one.
She saw dollar signs, and they did this, and people have been hurt. So, yeah, that's basically it. Oh, one more message from Hawk's lawyer. This guy keeps messaging me. He says, this was not a speculative opportunity for her. She truly didn't intend to fleece fans. She genuinely wanted to make this a community token of fans and onboard Web 2 to Web 3 and be a long-term face.
Maybe. Again, that's why I wouldn't put it all on, Hawk Tuah girl. Like, she's the face of the token, but realistically, after listening to that, no. Like, it sounds like that she got this Doc Hollywood guy, saw that she was the up-and-coming thing, somehow ingratiated himself with her, and then through that, started doing this whole grift, which, yeah, this doesn't surprise me. Man. We're still reeling from the Logan Paul one. Like, the Logan Paul one's still ongoing, so we're still wondering how that one's going to turn out. Anna, but yes, I have done stand-up. I was okay. No, I did pretty well. I got to the point of featuring, and I kind of, I don't know, I got a little scared. I hate to admit that, but it is one of those weird things where it's kind of, I hate to say that I've done it with this too, where once I started getting a little bit of traction and, even having you guys here, like, that was so beyond what I could have expected, because I guess this is a lack of confidence issue, where I was just like, yeah, you know what, I'll be performing for maybe a few people. I'll be lucky if I have a few people in, watching my stream or watching my videos, and if I get a few subs, cool. That was the same thing with stand-up, but I kind of had a little bit of a similar thing happen with stand-up, where I did well enough to where I had a featuring comic kind of just recognize that I was okay. So anytime that they came into town, I was their opener for a little bit, and yeah. It was one of those things. I kind of wish I would have stuck with it and didn't get kind of scared out of it, because there were just a few bad nights too where I can be honest about it too, where I drank a little too much and I had some bad sets, and it was something not proud of, but also like I still drink, but I do it very, very sparingly. Like, I'll have a few beers here or there, and, you know, unless it's like a party atmosphere, then, yeah, we'll have some fun. But, yeah, Anna, you know who Judy Tenuta is. She was the comic that I featured for. She was, no, actually, rest in peace, Judy. She's really cool. Like, really, really cool. She's also, she was married to Emo Phillips, who's he's an odd guy. I'm not into his shtick. Like, he does this weird thing where he talks like this through his comedy special. Or his stand-up. It's weird. But he doesn't turn it off. So I'd be in the green room and he'd come back and be like, "Hi, you had a good set tonight, and did you know that if you go out there, there's..." Oh, he was actually kind of funny about this, though. He would always warn me if, like, there were bachelorette parties. Because any comedian that has worked a bachelorette party will tell you that they are the worst gigs outside of possibly working like corporate gigs. But luckily, I never got to work a corporate gig, so only heard the horror stories from some contemporaries with those. But yeah, and I'm actually going to a show tomorrow. I'm really excited. Going to see Dan Soder. He is a very, very good comedian. If you guys have not checked him out, he's great. Yeah. Funny enough, he's really, really good friends with that guy, Dave Smith, who you see all over, you know, our news coverage. I did a video about him being one of the Trump supporters that has some buyer's remorse, because he is a libertarian who fancies himself as, you know, an independent mind. He's a jackass. He's a jackass when he's doing his appearances. He's actually a really nice guy. I've met him a few times. All right, so the rug pull, that was fun. All right, well, you guys interested in hearing about TYT and what's going on there? Because number one, the phrase crashing out has definitely been overused this week. Everybody's using it. That's why I was like, you know what, screw it. I'm just going to jump on the trend. I'm going to pop it into the in the title here, because I guess TYT is crashing out. But they are. They legit are. After watching the Cenk's Giving and then the shit that he was saying about Sam Cedar, that, like, I sat with that for a few days. I was like, you know, I think TYT is not going to last that long if they keep this up, because I've been seeing some numbers, and they're not doing very well. They're also losing a bunch of hosts. Like, I do know that a few contracts are coming up, so it'll be interesting. All right, distracting. Let's see what's up with TYT. And blow my nose. Give me a second. All right. TYT, let's go. Excuse me. I hate being human. I hate getting sick and getting colds. It's so much fun. Yeah. I just realized this is... Oh, guys, I'm sorry if that music was too loud. I left my Spotify up from when I was editing. My bad. Here.
He may have issues with me personally. That's fine.
Inadvertently admitting that she never really took issue with Dave Rubin's right-wing grift because what he was espousing was dangerous.
What the hell?
The real problem to her was that she felt like her friend had... This isn't...
I think Cedar's a grifter.
He may have issues with me personally. That's fine. I don't care at all.
I mean, have you pulled a Rubin, as some people suggest?
There we go.
So I feel like it's come to a point where we now have a lot more clarity about the TYT situation, specifically their right-wing pivot. And I now know where this disconnect is specifically coming from between them and us. And I debated about whether or not to even talk about this again, because I don't want people to think that I'm trying to rehash drama. But in my mind, this isn't just about drama any longer. To TYT, they view this as a competition to maintain hegemony in this space, because Cenk, Uyghur, and Anna Kasparian presumably feel as if they've been usurped in some ways by the likes of Hasan Piker, as well as Sam Cedar and Emma Vigeland. And they kind of have. I mean, Majority Report is just a better, more principled version of TYT, and more people are coming to that same realization, and Cenk is taking notice. He's jealous, I think.
Distracting, don't feel bad. Mario Tennis is something that you should not feel bad for leaving.
Majority Report is eating his lunch.
For staying for.
Because he's always viewed TYT as the champion of the progressive left on YouTube, and he still wants ownership over the space, but he's starting to lose it. And he's mad about that. And he's especially mad that he's losing dominance to people in particular that he probably views as inferior. Now, I don't know what's in his mind, but this is the way it comes across to me. I mean, Majority Report, they used to be part of TYT's network. I was also part of TYT network. So in some ways, I think that Cenk feels like we owe him our success, even though we don't. We built platforms and then joined TYT network because we were popular. But regardless,
to be fair, that's how I know about Mike.
You know, he thinks that we shouldn't challenge his political orthodoxy because we should be paying him fealty and thanking him because he feels responsible for our success. Or at a minimum, you know, he feels like we should be thankful that he created a model that we replicate today. He walked so we can run, in other words, but we're not giving him what he believes is owed to him. Now, to be clear, I don't view other people in this space as competition like Cenk views us as competition. I think that a win for David Dole is a win for me. When Lance of the Serfs gets 10,000 new subscribers, that's a win for me too, because we're not competitors in my mind. We're colleagues who are working towards the same goal, and a win for one of us is a win for all of us. Cenk.
Speaking of, we are trying to make the push to 900 subs today, so if you guys have not subbed to the channel already, please do, if you're enjoying this content. Also, like the stream. It's a big help to me. So,
however, I don't think he views this space in that way. Maybe he did, but he certainly doesn't now. To him, this is a competition, and he wants TYT to come out on top. He wants to carry the mantle of the online left forever, and he wants to set the agenda and establish the parameters that the rest of us have to abide by. But I mean, I reject that mentality. Others in this space do too. And to him, he views this as a sort of rebellion against him. And in response, he's melted down repeatedly and tried to reassert himself as the true leader of this space while insisting that we should all bow down to him because his ego is bruised and he can't tolerate people calling him out for his dog shit takes. So I guess what I'm ultimately getting to is what's happening here is three things. We're seeing hubris, a politics of self-grievance, and mixed messaging from the network. And that's what's creating this disconnect between them and us. And over the course of this video, I'm going to demonstrate that case to you. So first and foremost, let's talk about the mixed messages, because that is the lowest common denominator that's driving all of this drama, if you want to call it that. Because TYT, they brand themselves as home of progressives, yet repeatedly, they undermine that branding with centrist and even right-wing counter messaging. And when people call it out and they say, hey, that's not very progressive, he'll respond by dismissing their criticism and reasserting himself as the true arbiter of truth on the left, but he never actually addresses the substance of our claims, and he refuses to reconcile the mixed messaging that we're all seeing. For example, when Anna Kasparian went on Jillian Michaels' show, the thumbnail plays up her right-wing pivot and asks if she's leaving the left. And it even says, you know, why I left the left in a quote. Now, when she went on Piers Morgan, look at the way that he introduced her as well.
So has Anna Kasparian left the left? Let's find out. She joins me now. Anna, welcome to your uncensored debut.
But to be fair, Anna can't control the thumbnails and the framing on other people's channels. But I mean, these shows are playing up that narrative for a reason. And while she's lead into it more than Cenk, he's continuing to deny it and feigns outrage whenever he's called out for it. But Cenk has at times leaned into it and he's played footsie with the right, but he still wants to maintain dominance over the leftist space when he's very clearly moving away from that. For example, he tweeted, I've been trying to figure out why I'm more optimistic now than I was before the election, even though I was so against the guy that won. I know now, MAGA is not my mortal enemy, and neither is the extreme left. My mortal enemy is the establishment, and they have been defeated. Sure, because the electoral victory of a billionaire fascist who's stacking his cabinet full of neocons and other billionaires is certainly evidence that the establishment has been defeated. Cool. But I mean, if we call that out and say, hey, that's pretty fucking stupid, we're just trauma farming, or we're too dumb to understand the 40 chess moves that he's making to trick the right into giving us the policies that we want. But I'm sorry, not a lot of lefties are going to endorse that weird, narcissistic, and self-serving strategy that he's pursuing currently. And if you're going to purport to represent the true left, as you say you do, people are going to object to these kinds of things if they feel like it reflects poorly on them. I'm not the one who's claiming that I represent the entire left. You are. So if you're going to claim to have a monopoly on truth and strategic wisdom in this space, people are going to push back on you when they say things that they feel is not representative of the left, when they feel like you're a bad example of what a leftist is or should.
Am I misinterpreting this? Like, did you guys ever think like that maybe Cenk and Anna for that small time there were kind of like the mom and dad of the progressive movement as far as like news coverage? Because I'll admit it. On a simplistic level, that's kind of how it would go, where it's like, oh, it's 5 o'clock, I'm going to watch TYT, you know? We even had, like, the Mama Salty joke, where it's just like, oh, we got to watch Mama Salty, but now it's just like, ugh.
Should be. I mean,
too much
even
sodium.
if, though, we were perfectly ideologically aligned, I'll admit, I still wouldn't want Cenk to represent the left because, quite frankly, he comes off as unhinged and unserious. I mean, he had a vanity presidential run to hawk his fucking book. That's embarrassing.
Yeah,
and I think that other people better represent our collective values. But with that being said, nobody is trying to claim ownership of this space like Cenk does. Sam Cedar, I view as the true leader of the online left, but he's not saying he's the one true leftist. He allows disagreements and pushback. But I mean, if Sam Cedar were to push back and criticize Cenk, Cenk would take that as evidence, not that, he's putting forward this good faith criticism, but instead as evidence that he's trying to replace Cenk as the new de facto leader of this space when it's really not that deep. If Sam Cedar criticizes Cenk, if I criticize Cenk, I'm just disagreeing. And I'm trying to get you to see my point of view because I think that you have a big platform and you can use it more effectively. But I mean, Cenk doesn't see it that way, and it's a problem. And throughout Cenk's stream with Hasan, which was incredibly long, he tried to claim ownership again and again of this leftist space, but he doesn't realize that TYT has lost the credibility that they once had by repeatedly shifting to the right and shitting on the left and playing footsie with fascists. Case in point.
I watched your conversation with Matt Walsh today. I thought it was a good conversation. I haven't seen that film at all, but I mean, he touches on something that's very real.
I watched your conversations with Ben Shapiro, and you inspired me to have that conversation with Matt Walsh.
Yeah.
How dare you accuse us of shifting to the right? I mean, I'm only complimenting a self-proclaimed theocratic fascist for touching on a very real issue ignored by the left, but I'm not going right-wing, ooh. It's just so fucking disingenuous. And they think that we're stupid and naive and can't see what's happening, that we can't see what's already happened before multiple times on this same network. And just for shits and giggles, look at how she responded when Piers Morgan asked her if she's now doing what she criticized Dave Rubin of doing. And her answer, I think, was very illuminating.
This is what you said when Dave Rubin pivoted. Let's have a look.
There has been this prevalence of prominent figures who identify as the left, right, or on the left, who then later start to, cozy up to right-wing figures, and then it turns out that they completely move to the right wing because they're essentially paid to do it. They're used as tools by the right wing to essentially spew right-wing talking points while purporting to still be on the left. In fact, Dave Rubin's a great example of that. Dave Rubin used to work with us. He identified as someone on the left.
So, I mean, have you pulled a Rubin, as some people suggest?
I mean, I'm still pretty left-wing, and I'm still working at the exact same place. Look, I don't know. Maybe I was wrong about Dave Rubin, but I just felt that he, first of all, after he left TYT, he did lie about us, and that bothered me because we were still friends, and I didn't understand what was going on.
And that, my friends, is where we get the politics of self-grievance. It's on full display because she's inadvertently admitting that she never really took issue with Dave Rubin's right-wing grift because what he was espousing was dangerous. The real problem to her was that she felt like her friend had betrayed her. And the more that she talks over a length of time, like going on different shows, the more it becomes...
I don't see the problem there because even if they were friends, like she's kind of being consistent there. Like, yeah, you would feel betrayed if somebody that you respected did something like that.
Becomes abundantly clear that her pivot in part is fueled by a personal grievance. There's a viral clip making the rounds on Twitter of her talking about how her entire opinion of Trump supporters changed because of this one Trump supporting neighbor that she talked to, Jeff. He was nice to her. And that's so weird. I find this worldview very bizarre because, I mean, I have family members who voted for Donald Trump. I've never been in a leftist or liberal echo chamber or bubble. My MAGA family members, they're ostensibly nice if you talk to them, but just don't ask them about their views on immigrants or trans people because then they're not going to sound so nice. Maybe Anna can put aside those issues because she's not an immigrant or she's not trans. I mean, I know that her family is immigrants, but she herself is not at risk of deportation. So maybe she can put that aside. But for a lot of us, that disagreement is fundamental to who we are as human beings. So we can't put it aside. But in her mind, the left right now is being mean to her, while a right-winger and many right-wingers are being nice to her. Therefore, her worldview must have been flawed. And I'm obviously making an assumption that this is how she's operating, at least on a subconscious level, when I don't know for sure. But I mean, this politics of personal grievance is bad if it is what she's doing, because it is inevitably how you become a reactionary. Because rather than looking at the macro, you base your entire worldview on personal anecdotes, which is going to fail you. And this isn't unique to TYT or Anna Kasparian. They're not the first to do this. A lot of people have this view. It's why I always have been overly nice and apologetic to friends and family, to the point where I kind of became a doormat, because basically every single person in my real life who I know, I am the only gay person that they've ever known. So their interaction with me could shape their perception of all gay people. And that horrifies me, because I don't want to represent an entire group of people. I'm just one member of a very large community that is not a monolith. And I don't want someone's entire worldview to be colored by this one interaction that they have with me, where maybe I'm an asshole or I lose my temper, because I'm not perfect. And that responsibility that I felt I had, it ate away at me for most of my life until I realized I can't live that way. I can't base my own self.
Hey, what's up, Rome Dog? I'm glad to see you here. Well, I'm good. My son's old enough to join us. Yeah, this is a 21 and over club right now.
Worth on other people's personal grievances, right? I'm one person, and if somebody starts to hate gay people because I was mean to them or I forgot to say bless you after they sneezed or some shit, that's their problem. That's not my problem. But Cenk and Anna have presumably shifted away their focus to their own personal grievances and not on the actual policy and the data themselves. The left thinks that they're, too right-wing on crime. So what do? They become mad and they lean into that despite the left and prove them wrong because they can never admit that they're wrong. If the left says that they're not supportive enough of trans people, what do? Well, they get mad and they lean into that too until they're validated and we're invalidated. It's how they've been operating for the past year or so. It's an immature way to view the world, but I mean, it's presumably what's driving them. And I don't know, again, for sure what's in their hearts and in their minds, but they kind of admit a lot that personal grievances is what's driving their behavior. The right has been nice to them lately and the left has been mean to them. So they go on right-wing shows and avoid the leftist mafia and Sam Cedar like the plague. That's what it looks like to me. So, I mean, it could be wrong, but that's what a lot of us are kind of seeing. And on the topic of personal grievances, when Anna made her birthing person tweet, she privately told me that she felt like she was being publicly bashed by people like myself and presumably others in this space who she considered friends. In other words, it wasn't what we said. It was where we said it. Even though we were respectful, the fact that we disagreed publicly with her, it felt like a betrayal.
Yeah. And then she did the thing with Vosh, too. Like, she actually made that one extremely public.
And in response, she felt compelled to double down, so that way her friends who she felt like betrayed her wouldn't win, so she would be proven right. Now, she was asked about that birthing person tweet on Piers Morgan, and she did downplay the hatred she received. That's her word. It's an interesting choice of words to use when we were all very respectful if you go back and watch the videos that we did about this. But regardless, she goes on to comment about trans rights and ultimately sends another mixed message.
You also got blowback when you posted, "I'm a woman. Please don't ever refer to me as a person with a uterus or a person who menstruates." How do people not realize how degrading this is? You can support the transgender community without doing this shit. And I completely agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, I did not expect that tweet to go as viral as it did. I didn't expect the kind of hatred I got in response to it. But look, that's okay. It's fine, right? I'm a public figure, and whether I like it or not, I signed up for any type of, harassment, abuse, whatever that you get online as a result of stating your opinions. Look, the main point I want to make about the transgender community is that these are human beings, okay? They deserve to be treated with respect and dignity. And when it comes to any issue that has a real impact,
give me a second, I'll be right back.
On their lives, housing, employment, all of that, there should be protection for this community, and we should respect the fact that they're human beings.
Now, if she just stopped talking right there, I think that maybe she actually learned from that whole birthing person kerfuffle, but she didn't stop. She kept talking and proved that we were all right to call her out because she was indeed going down a turf path, as many of us suspected. And we tried to intervene to stop that, but we've arrived at this point now.
At the same time, there are some issues that arise where the rights of one group, in this case, the transgender community, kind of conflicts with the rights of another group, the rights of women. And what I think is important is that we actually have a real dialogue, a civil dialogue, about how we move forward in a way where both parties feel that they're being treated fairly and with dignity.
So she's just A.K. Rowling at this point. We have officially arrived in turf territory where she is portraying trans rights as antithetical to women's rights in some areas. She's viewing this as a zero-sum game. If trans women have rights and are welcomed into women's spaces as they should be, to her, that's a net loss for cis women. And she's not specific here, but if you watch her video that she did about Sarah McBride and Nancy Mace, she talks about how dehumanizing it was for Nancy Mace to try to police the bathroom usage of the one trans lawmaker. But in one part of the video towards the end, she drops a little turf comment about how, it does get a little bit more tricky when we're talking about locker rooms.
Look, I want to be specific in noting that I do not have a problem at all with transgender people using the restrooms, the bathrooms that they identify with. The other single-sex facilities like locker rooms, I think does get a little tricky.
She just drops that in there as she's trying to be an ally to trans people. She had to bring that up as if trans people are the predators who pose a threat to women when they are disproportionately vulnerable to sexual abuse themselves. But I mean, this right here is the future we all saw when we made that birthing person response to her, or when we responded to her birthing person tweet, I should say. And as her friends, we tried to stop her from going down this path, but apparently it was already too late. And I guess we also underestimated how open she would be to criticism because she does not like fucking being criticized, So we're seeing this collision of grievance politics and mixed messaging where she'll aesthetically present herself as a trans ally, then substantively say something that is objectively transphobic, but since she rejects our claim that she's being anti-trans, it activates the politics of grievances, where she'll then try to double down and further insulate herself in the right-wing bubble who's going to validate her turf concerns. And this is the cycle that's becoming more clear. I didn't spot it at first, but now it's much more clear after we've been seeing this again and again for the past year or so. And it's not just Anna, because on Hasan's Thanksgiving stream, Cenk sent the same mixed message about trans people, where he presented himself as a warrior for trans rights, but the caveat was that they don't get to be as equal as their cis peers. But if we reject that, that activates another cycle of grievance politics. So let's watch.
The reason I make a distinction between high school and professional sports is because in high school, what you're saying is, like Ohio, if I really want to institute this, even though it affects almost no trans or cis girls if in the world, in Ohio as it is, but if I go to implement it, now I got to check everybody's genitals, and there's got to be a genital checker, right? And let me guess, tons of Republican older men are going to volunteer to check the genitals of our high school kids. And I hate it. I don't want it. It's like a groomer pervert factory. And they're going to probably put Jim Jordan in charge of it. No, okay? But when you get to the professional level, you get to the Olympic level, you guys make a giant mistake. You fall right into their trap. And you go, oh, yeah, sure, they should be able to compete. When the overwhelming majority of the American people do not agree with you, you should let the Olympics and the professional sports decide it on their own. It is not a constitutional right. They have no so-called right to participate in the WNBA. I don't have a right to participate in the NBA. So number one, I don't agree when you go to those extremes. And number two, does it affect elections? Well, we had an overwhelming answer to that in the Trump-Harris contest.
So in his mind, he's being perfectly reasonable, and he starts by making an argument that we all agree with, but he ends by making a transphobic argument that we don't agree with. And since he started with the pro-trans argument, since he led with that, he thinks it's outrageous to condemn the thing that he said that we don't agree with. But I'm sorry, you don't get to control what we're allowed to agree or disagree with, nor do you get to dictate what trans people should and shouldn't accept when it comes to their own humanity. And the argument that he uses is fallacious because, you know, nobody is saying that there's a right to be in the WNBA. I don't know a single person who said that, right? Nor is trans sports the focus of trans activism, broadly speaking. But switch the group for a moment. Let's just say that I was rejected from the NBA because I'm gay. Would Cenk then say, oh, well, too bad, boo-hoo, you don't have a right to participate in the NBA? My guess is that he probably wouldn't say that because it's discrimination. If the basis of my rejection is sexual orientation alone, that is discrimination. It's not about whether or not I have a right to be in the NBA. It's about whether or not my inclusion or exclusion hinges on my sexual orientation. Now just replace gay with trans, and you see the problem. People shouldn't have less opportunities simply because they're trans. I mean, he's making a similar argument that conservatives used to make against gay marriage, where they'd say something like, you know, gay people technically aren't being discriminated against because we all have the same rights. For example, I, as a straight man, cannot marry a man. Therefore, since gay men also can't marry men, then we have the same rights. Makes sense, right? It comes from a place of deliberate ignorance and denies the immutability of sexual orientation and gender identity. You can choose to not act on it, but you can never turn it off, right? You can choose to LARP as a straight man and marry a woman, but that doesn't change the fact that you're still gay. A trans person who never transitions is still trans because it is innate. But me making this counter-argument would be seen as an attack by Cenk since he prefaced his anti-trans statement with a pro-trans one. And one thing that he did throughout the entirety of that conversation with Hasan was bring up how he's the real left and we're all the fake left because his positions are popular and ours are unpopular. But first of all, I don't base my worldview on what is and isn't popular. I base it on what's right. Populism can be useful electorally, but it's not the basis of my ideology, and nobody should base their ideology on what's popular. Second of all, if we have a position that's unpopular, it is our job as political commentators to make those positions popular. If we preemptively capitulate to every policy that might be unpopular, or we adopt positions based on how we think the Republican Party will respond, we would never have any progress on any issue ever. As a gay man, I was born unpopular, baby. I'd have no rights today if my predecessors were too afraid to be bold, but thankfully they were bold. Stonewall was a literal riot. Gay rights activists shoved pies in the faces of bigots. They never ceded ground on civil unions or gay adoption. They rightfully demanded full equality. These were not popular positions at the time, but do you want to know what they did? They made them popular. I mean, Medicare for All was unpopular until Bernie Sanders ran for president and made it popular. But to be clear,
you guys remember when Joe Biden, like, he made the oopsie where he was just like, yeah, you know, Biden or Obama, he's totally for gay marriage. And he was just like, Joe, I didn't make my position known. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess you forced my hand.
Boast about the popularity of our positions if the policies we're supporting are popular. But if they're not popular, we shouldn't run away from them, especially if we're political commentators, because, you know, then we're just setting ourselves up to be audience captured fucking drones who just repeat what we think our audiences want to hear. When I'm making videos, I don't focus group test or poll test whatever the fuck I say. I just say what I believe. And if people disagree, then I defend my position. And if I think that they're making a good counter argument, then I'll adjust. Now, Cenk would probably view what I'm saying as me being overly self-righteous or accuse me of engaging in purity politics, but I can't help the way that he perceives good faith criticism. And he might think that we're all making bad faith criticism and we're grifting, but it is good faith criticism. But no matter how hard we try to steelman him and be fair in our criticism and respectful, any response always sets up another cycle of grievance politics with a good dose of hubris as well, which was on full display during his stream with Hasan.
You are hyper-focusing on people that are in your replies on Twitter. And because
so you agree with me, that radical left is bullshit,
all you interact,
stupid dumbasses. Do you agree?
There are a million people that are both in your replies that have also gotten mad at me as well, time and time again, on specific issues, maybe ones that even pertain to trans rights. It literally doesn't matter. People get very passionate, understanding. I'm very
There's
understanding.
shocking agreement. I agree. There's 13 douchebags online. That's what I said from day one.
I know, but why the f would you ever hyper focus on
but
people
Haas,
like that?
Look, no. So you might be doing the right thing. Hold on.
You're doing the Bill Maher thing. You're demanding that there needs
bullshit.
You're doing the Sister Soldier moment.
No, bullshit.
No, you're trying to.
So the minute we said the most reasonable things on earth, which you now agree with apparently, then what happened? It wasn't just the 13 douchebags online. And by the way, everybody said, no, those 13 douchebags represent all the left. You're not on the left anymore because the 13 douchebags control the left. And then what happened next? Then Majority Report jumped in, and Lance from the Serfs and all the other little dirtbags jumped in, and they were like, no, Cenk and Anna are turning right. The 13 douchebags are right. We need to protect every trans person should get free surgery. Even in China, even though we have nothing to do with China, we hate them. They're Nazis.
You got to. Okay.
I mean, I'm 100% right. Every dirtbag show did it.
You got to.
Every dirtbag show did it. Tell me I'm wrong.
This is reframing an issue that is now we've moved away from the electoral consequences of a trans ad to your own personal anger and frustration that you have with left-wing media online. We are
so. Do you agree left-wing media online? Those guys that I listed are full of shit.
I have
and in a tiny, stupid minority.
I have disagreements with everyone in this space, but there's a reason why, seemingly, I don't catch the same amount of strays that you do because I don't hyper focus.
I can tell you why.
I don't hyper focus. What do you think it is?
They think you're hot, young. I don't mean attractive. God bless on that. Okay, I'm also obviously hot. I mean, as in they think, oh, the young people watch Hasan. He's cool, and you give the thing of like, oh no, trans people are right on everything, right? You don't come out and make the distinctions that Anna and I made. Okay, so they think, oh no, he's good. He's extreme as we are. I think he's woke left. Yay, extremeness.
I think the reason, first of all, you're
okay. By the way, Majority Report and all of you guys, you better attack him. He apparently agrees with me. Okay, you better attack him. You're not going to attack him, are you?
You're
saying no. Don't crush them. Just let them fester and people pretend that they're the real left. We don't do that. So if you're going to say stupid shit and you're going to try to punch us in the face, we're going to punch you back. Not on our behalf, on behalf of Democratic voters who you are lying about. The Democratic voters do not agree with you. They agree with us. So sad day for you. And I'm not going to let you lie and pretend that the Democratic voters are on your side because you're a liar and they're not on your side. Do you agree that the Democratic voters are on my side?
I don't care what the Democratic voters are on, whichever side they're on right now. We've lost the plot. We've completely lost the plot because now the conversation is about like the serfs or Majority Report, and I think that's a completely and utterly unproductive conversation to have.
Your strategy is when grifters on the left attack you, whether it's Rubin, I think Cedar's a grifter.
I disagree.
Okay. Oh, by the way, so now all of a sudden you're defending Cedar. When he calls me a grifter, you don't defend.
First of all, I've never heard him call you a grifter.
He's called me every name in the book.
Okay.
He's a low-rank grifter.
Stop. And that right there is what it always comes back to for Cenk and Anna. Personal grievances again and again. And also, he has to be right about everything. And he not only has to be right about everything, everyone else has to affirm how right he is again and again, as evidenced by the fact that he kept trying to get Hasan to validate his positions. And you'll notice that he's responding to us, pointing out the mixed messaging that he's sending about their right-wing pivot, but he never actually engages with the critiques that we're making. Rather, he'll strawman what we're saying or accuse us of calling him a Nazi when I have no idea who's doing that, or if anyone has actually called him a Nazi. If that's the case, I disagree. But I mean, this is where the hubris comes in. He thinks that he's too good to engage with our critiques because he's right and we're wrong and we're beneath him. It's why he refused offers from us to talk about these issues on air or even behind the scenes. Because why should he engage with people who are inferior to him when he's already determined that he's right about everything and we're wrong about everything? And listen, I watched about 3 hours of that 3.5 hour stream, and it's clear that Cenk Uygur is just a centrist. I'm sorry. He might not want to admit that, but he's against affirmative action. He's selective on trans rights, moderate on abortion, cruel on homelessness, quite frankly, and he's center-right on crime. And I think that he's been able to kind of pass as a progressive all these years because he never really focused on those things and downplayed those elements of his ideology. But I mean, the reason why he's getting more pushback now is because he's leaning into the more conservative views that he claims he's always had, right? And he's using his platform to raise the salience of these issues, on issues like crime. And that is benefiting the right. He's engaging with these issues in a right-wing way. He's giving credence to the claims that the right is making. And as he does all of this in front of our faces, he gaslights us at the same time and claims that he's the true leftist because the fake left pretends like crime doesn't exist. But, you know, he's a...
This is a great comment. Deem Stars. Cenk is the average Democratic voter incarnate. Exactly.
Real leftist. Won't lie to you about crime like the fake left. It's the amalgamation of a straw man, hubris,
especially after this election cycle, it's exactly what they became.
And grievance politics that's culminating in a major crash out. And it's genuinely sad to see. But I mean, if he's going to purport to be the arbiter of truth in this space, the rest of us have a right to push back. And I think that Sam Cedar and Emma Vigland's response was perfectly reasonable.
I made it clear to Cenk that he was invited to come on the show and, you know, we can have a debate, we can discuss whatever. I mean, you know, and he made it clear to me that he was not interested in that. He was mad. He was very, very mad about all of it. And I will just say, like, I didn't hear any issue that he had with the stuff that we talk about. He may have issues with me personally. That's fine. I don't care at all.
I mean, I've always maintained that what you
Sam
cover is just as important.
The way he says it too, I don't care at all. You know for a fact that Sam legit does not give a shit.
Well, that's what editorial. That's the editorial decision.
Editorial discretion, right? So, like, in any issues we've had with that,
I strive to be as unbothered by things as Sam Cedar.
Venezuela story, which now has been thoroughly debunked.
Any apology about that?
None. That doesn't seem to be the case. But like that, you know, even if you're saying, okay, you know, there's nuance in this story, it's about what you choose to cover and what you choose to give credibility to.
I'm happy to go on that show at any time and debate these issues. But after that, I don't care about any of this. Honestly, it's a waste of my time.
And that right there is the key. Your personal grievances do not matter. What you choose to cover and how you choose to cover it, that does matter, right? We're trying to push back on right-wing narratives while TYT is leaning into them and making all of our jobs harder. YouTuber Jose put out a really thoughtful response to TYT's coverage of the bullshit Venezuelan gang story, which I highly encourage you to watch, because it demonstrates how TYT played into a bogus right-wing narrative in a way that validated the right's narrative about crime and immigration. Narratives matter. Take a look at this YouGov graphic from 2022. So Americans overestimate the size of minority groups, which means that fear-mongering about these groups are going to be more salient if they're told that they're a threat, since they're perceived as being larger than they are.
Unbothered, moisturized, in my lane, flourishing. You know what? Unbothered and moisturized are two things. Actually, in your lane and
that trans
borderline
people make up 21% of the country, but it's
there.
1% in actuality. They think Muslims make up 27% of the country. It is 1% again in actuality. They think that gay people make up 30% of the population. It's just 3%. Now, when you look at this poll from Ipsos, as you can see, people with misinformed views were more likely to vote for Republicans. So if they thought that violent crime rates were at all-time highs or that border crossings weren't at the lowest level in years, then they voted Republican. This is why the issues that we choose to focus on are so important. And it's why we're critical of TYT, because they're focusing on issues that benefit the right, not the left. We have platforms to dispel these myths, but they're feeding into them. Myths about crime and trans people and immigrants, these things need to be debunked. And if you're not doing that as a progressive, if you're feeding that beast, then you shouldn't be confused about why people are taking issue with your content, right? But TYT, like Fox News, is doing just that. They are sensationalizing these stories and feeding those right-wing narratives at the behest of the Republican Party that they're supposed to be fighting. But while they chum it up with the right and parrot their bullshit, they have the audacity to deny that this shift is happening. They're pissing on our legs and telling us it's raining. So he might think that the unpopularity of our positions is hurting the collective left, but in reality, they are the ones that are hurting the left. They can either be the home of progressives or they can be Fox News Light, but you can't have it both ways. And this conflict that we're all seeing has not been reconciled. It's why so many people are speaking out against TYT, not just influencers and commentators, but their own audience members. Because we see the mixed messaging that they're denying. We see the hubris and the personal grievances on full display, and we are calling it out. You can get mad about it if you want, but I don't care about your feelings, Cenk and Anna. I care about the issues and how you are feeding the right-wing narratives that we're trying to combat. So we're going to continue to talk about that because you don't own us and you don't speak for the left. So I don't know, humble yourselves and maybe drink a tall glass of shut up juice while you're at it.
The shut up juice. That's actually, that's a Cenkism. That Jake said that to that one guy on Pierce Morgan. So that was a nice little callback there. The shut up juice. Yeah, Deep Stars, it's all about the money. It is. Here, let's go through some of the comments. We finally defeated Medicare. Joe Biden. Yep. Distracting. I wish you were, I mean, he literally said that. He literally said that. Yes, was it a gaffe? Yeah, but God, what a gaffe. Deep Stars, Cenk is the... Oh, we already read that one. Anna, Cenk's thought process is step 1, read poll. Step 2, read poll results as policy. You know what? Wow, that's accurate. God, it really is accurate to the way he reports things, especially if it's live. Anna, unprincipled and malleable. And then... Anna, yeah, the unbothered, moisturized, in my lane and flourishing. I mean, that is a summary of Sam Cedar that is dead on. Distracting. What you call unprincipled and malleable, I am sure he rationalizes as a populist. The thing is, when, like, I'm going to be a little bit careful about that as a stoner who, like, I try to see other people's points of view and things like that. Like, I've been told that, I've almost been accused of being a little Rogan-esque with, like, the way that, when I'm talking to somebody that I can... almost capitulate a bit too much, but it's always in the moment too, because like I do like to go and sit with, you know, the conversations that I have with people, and then also I am that guy that like the next day I'll text you and just be like, hey, you were wrong, and then I'll like, you know, give you a nice long text about why you were wrong. But overall, I mean, I want to be careful with saying, you know, the malleable part. But also, I think that he's doing it on purpose, whereas Joe Rogan legitimately is just like a stoner who is just like so curious, but he's dumb on the other side. Like, the problem with Rogan is, with him being a sponge, is the fact that he doesn't have core principles. He can make those change with whatever, so it's kind of like, all right. Uninformed Leftist, what's up? Uninformed Leftist. Actually, I think I've watched your channel, dude. I'm 90% sure that I have watched your channel. But yeah, hey, welcome. Welcome to High on Politics. I'm your host, Pep. I appreciate you being here. So, real quick, we got something to do here. So, if you guys don't know, if you are new here, this is a group activity that we do here. So I'm not kidding. So I'm gonna give everybody a little time to get their favorite apparatus and load up, and then just kind of let me know when y'all are ready to go, because I have not had a good smoke all day, so this is my first good smoke all day. Also, be prepared. I'm probably gonna get really ripped off this. So, this tobacco. I mean, this strictly legal. Well, I mean, this is legal in my state, but for TOS, this is a tobacco product. Check the Discord server. Okay, give me one sec. Oh my god. All right, that's for I love it. That looks like my cat, like legit. Deep Stars. Yes, it's that. Well, I can't even say that because I'm sure that one's in there. Let's see. Rome Dog. Everybody go pee because we're not stopping till the moon. I mean, I did prepare for that. When I went upstairs and took my dishes up, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take a quick piss and get everything, you know, ready. Also, you know, 21 plus. Oh man. Yeah. It's funny. I kind of like, you ever had one of those time? Well, okay. I know there's a few people in here that have, but when you play D&D, You ever had that session that legit felt like work? Where you're just like, man, I felt like I just had a long, hard day's work from, playing a game that I do for fun. So, although, you know what? That is something that is common through, like, video gaming. I can't tell you how many times I have, been playing a game and, my wife will just be like, aren't you playing this to have fun? Like, you seem like you're miserable. You're yelling at the TV. It's just like, you don't get it. You don't get it. Rome Dog. All right, man. Dude, I had a guy sit out of a fight because the story didn't go the way he wanted. What? Really? Wrecked Angel. Yeah, all right. Yeah, no, totally. Yeah. Your content's great, man. As I said, I really appreciate you being here, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. You know what? I love that. Man, I really do have that thing where I was like, oh, effing Drow Sorcerer. Oh man, I don't even get me started. Like, oh god. No, it wasn't a sort. Like, it's not my sorcerer character. I'm a ranger rogue, and oh boy, I got my ass handed to me. And dude, I had 2 nat 1s today that were on really important checks, and then I failed some pretty important stuff today. But I got a nat 20 when it really mattered, and it's like that's the reason I ended my game with 1 hit point. It's just like, that was kind of funny. Everybody in my group was just like, you do realize how hard it is for that to happen. Like, mathematically, that's very, very hard to do. So, hey, that's kind of cool. All right. So, as you can see, I have turned on the Dr. Dabber. Now, keep everything TOS. I'm gonna give you. You know what, Anna? I'm dead serious. So, you're in a 1 to 20 campaign. Cool. Yeah, that's what we're in. We're 3 years in, and we just reached 14. So, yeah. Actually, I'm not even kidding though. Send me that build. Yeah, Wrecked Angels here is also helped. Ironically, she helped me with my current build. She kind of made me see that I was definitely not using my character the way that they should be utilized. Yeah. All right, so let's do this. So for this part, I gotta turn my chair around. You know what's up, so. All right. Once it goes red, that means that it's go time. It's go time. I should keep that right there. You can't see me. Thank you. Thank you for bearing with me. Also, I hope you guys join me, because, yeah, it's a lot more fun. Gotta go. Check you later. Thank you for checking in on Informed Leftist. I really appreciate it. Yeah, you did hit the chill portion of the show, so. But I do appreciate you checking in. I hope you come back later. There we go. All right, guys. We are ready to start moving into the next segment. And this one's fun. Awesome. Thank you, Anna, for that. I really appreciate that. All right. I can get down with quick notes. That's fine. And the idea you use Death Strike Monk 6 to add 1d8 to any attack, and you can use your bonus action to make another weapon attack with your bow. Oh, see, right now I'm actually like, yeah, so I got Hunter's Mark and I got, oh my god, why am I blanking? Oh my god. Sharpshooter. Yeah, it takes 5 off my roll, but if I hit, then I get to add double dice. And if I crit, then I get to do the real fun. All right, with Dread Ambusher, you get that free one. Yeah, I kind of get. That's also why I did the Rogue though, is because I get the sneak attack. I did distracting. I saw your ferrets sleeping together on Discord. I used to have ferrets. Believe it or not, dude. I was a ferret dad for a while. They are. Oh man, they are so cute. God, yeah, so real and original name for a ferret, but I had 2 different Timones. I had Timon 1 and Timon 2. Rest in peace, Timon 1. That was actually the saddest thing I've ever had happen. He was in our basement playing around, and he had a big box fall and crush him. It was so sad. But he was really he was a good ferret. So I had this really funny thing where even though, all my ferrets were completely different type of personalities, they all had the same stash, like the ability to stash, but they were really weird about it. Like I had one ferret that would go under one couch. Then I had another ferret that would use my bed. Oh man, like it was, yeah, it was definitely a wild time. And then I had 2 ferrets at the same time, like you distracting, and that was a bit much, man. I gotta be honest, like 1 is a lot. But yeah, I miss my ferrets. Yeah, my ferret named House passed away a few years ago. Oh, rest in peace, House. Yeah, it sucks when animals pass, but you know what? You gotta give them good lives, and if you, I know in my case, I have given pretty much every animal I've had a baller life. So, I had a dog named Miles, who was a Irish Terrier. Best damn dog I've ever had. And I got 2 very, very good dogs upstairs. That's just more so he was incredibly intelligent. Incredibly. Like, he could tell you exactly what he wanted. And he would do it like, he would tap on it. Like, he would walk up to his dish and just be like, tap, tap. And then he would walk to, like, the door and be like, tap, tap. And then he'd, like, walk up to you and be like, tap, tap. He was awesome. Anna, I did 150 damage on an opening what? When fighting Zuktami in Escape in the Abyss, took 3 rounds to kill a demon lord. What? That's kind of what we were doing today. I had to get demon blood. What? What? Sorry. Deem stars, do I eat animals? Yes, I am I'm a carnivore. I was eating chili today. That's what I was eating. So, yeah, I am not a vegan or a vegetarian. I want to be. Like, honestly. I'm getting better, though. I barely eat pork anymore. Damn it, Anna, you knew. We are in the Underdark. Yep. Yes. I have the Cloak of Eyes, though, so my dark vision is 120 feet. So, mess with me, bitches. Like, let's go. You gonna try and take down an archer in the Underdark? I don't think so. That one, he's got the Cloak of Eyes. I took down I took down a beholder. I got that fucking fair and square. Deep Stars hypocrite. I know. I'm a little bit of a hypocrite. I know. I am. Especially, like, trust me. I played around with that one. Like, I know. I admit it. Like, trust me. I'm not trying to, like, I'm also not Jesus, dude. I may look like the guy, but damn. But, no, I appreciate that, Dean. I hope you're just, sad about, but also what I was just trying to say, like, I'm doing better. I mostly eat like chicken. Like, I eat tons of that's pretty much it, like chicken and fish. Honestly, I pretty much survive off RX bars, like pistachios, lots of nuts, lots of nuts. Like for real. But no, I'm trying to get better with my diet about that kind of stuff. And take in, that is my son. That's my bouncy baby boy. Speaking of bouncing baby boy, did I mention that I have a space hamster from the space expansion? Yeah, it's literally like, he started out as this little guy, named him Hamstaro, and then halfway through the game, he grew into this giant, like, Pikachu-sized hamster. I was just like, this is awesome. And then you're gonna give him Thunder Attack, right? And they were like, no. My DM said no, so he's only got a DC 15 bite, which sucks. Distracting. I've been trying to eat more veggies and fruit. Yeah, no, I'm trying. Dude, I really am. I'm sorry I'm sad that Deem Stars is upset with me, but he's not wrong. You know, they're not wrong. I am a hypocrite, you know? I do care that much about animals. Listen, like, legit, cows, like, and pigs especially, man. Because, like, I went to preschool on a farm. Like, legit a farm. And number one, if you have kids, that's an awesome way to do it. Just make sure it's not like, you know, Christian, was it Christian Science based? That was a little much. But legit, I had a teacher named Miss Snow White. Like, that was crazy. And she legit also had, like, the powers of Snow White. She would go outside and the chickens would just swarm her. I was like, what is happening? God, that's my first bully was in preschool. I remember him. I remember his name. I remember his stupid face. God, he put a worm in my hair. Like, we were in the middle of playing Rocketeer. This little asshole comes up behind me. He lifts up the we made like milk carton helmets. He lifts it up and he just puts the worm on and he smashes it. Oh man, yeah, core memory. That guy ever sees this, it's like, yeah, look at me now, asshole. I know what you're doing. I live in a small, well, not a small town, but I do know, like, funny enough, like, it was one of those small world moments where all these years later, I found out that, like, my best friend used to hang out with this kid, and he hated him too. He legit hated him too. So, it's one of those weird things where you're just like, why do I hang out with this person? Thank you for, whoever subbed. I appreciate that. As I said, we are on the push for 900 a night. That'd be nice. I need to blow my nose. Give me a second here, guys. Deep Stars, you actually, I got a question for you. Oh shit, he's okay, come get him. Cool. Sorry, bud. Give me 1 second. I want to ask Deep Stars specifically, like, and I mean this because I've always had a problem with getting like my diet in order, specifically like with veggie based stuff. Like, dude, I can do so well, make like a perfect salad, quinoa, like all the like added, you know, crap. But then the next day I'm just like, do I steam a bag of vegetables? Is this what I do? Like, because yeah, I tried for a minute there, but also to be fair, when I was playing hockey, like, dude, there's no way I could get the protein that I needed. No way. We actually had a guy on the Blackhawks, Jonathan Taves. He had a problem where he went full vegan and he just ended up like way slower. He didn't have the energy, and he also like he lost a bunch of like density, like bone density. But then again, I'm not sure how much of that was his diet. I'm thinking that the guy might be sick. No, but Deep Stars, what I'm asking is specifically like what would you say is like your core diet, or like your core meals? Like, what are some of your favorite meals that you just eat a lot of? Try Seton. What's that? I've never heard of Seton. Here, I'll look that up real quick. I'm coming, dude. By the way, I am aware that he is in voice chat. My bad, man. Seton. Oh, you just spelled it a little bit wrong. It's Seitan, right? Seitan. Wheat, gluten. That's the other part. That's the problem with that, though. Too much gluten. I don't have celiacs, though. My friend is a liar. Okay. I wouldn't put it past him. Not true. Most of what Americans call ethical food is plant-based by default. Oh, okay. I've never really, I hate to say it, like, I'm one of those Americans. I haven't like, I know of the ethics of the food thing, and I have, like, again, that's where I keep getting stun locked. Like, pork is a big one, where I'm just, yeah, I can not really eat pork. I mean, bacon is the only one. It's hard. God, it's hard. But, I had a little bit of a cholesterol issue, so funny enough, it kind of just nixed itself out of my diet. Then I had a situation where I can't eat, like, processed meats, like, hardly anymore, like, at all anymore, so those are pretty much out of my diet almost entirely. Like, I actually, I was at a party recently, and I caught myself, I had eaten something off a charcuterie board, and I was like, oh, weird. Indian, Middle Eastern, Asian food. I mean, that's the thing. I eat a lot of Asian food. I eat a lot of rice. Like, a lot of rice. Seitan is... I mean, it's pretty much all gluten, right? Like, that could be a problem. As I was saying, I'm not, like, celiac or anything like that, but I do have a bit of an issue. Distracting, my friend said that much of cholesterol comes from animal products. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all, man. Dude, trust me, I am your quintessential American with a really crappy diet. I'm a stoner who, like, goes and eats fast food way too often. Yeah, like, I admit my imperfections here, bro. I admit it. All right, brother, I'm coming for you. I'm coming here. We're gonna figure this out. All right, cool. Trey, it's hard to eat healthy as a stoner. I'm so glad that somebody else said it, because I was kind of like, oh wait, what'd you say, Wrecked Angel? I don't know. I'm also vegan. I don't really care if other people aren't. It's hard to be vegan. Oh, I mean, yeah. Now I'm confused. Oh no. Guys, I just have to be completely honest. There's too much going on. I got somebody. Oh, Deep Star. Oh, Deep Star. Oh, that you were don't call Wrecked Angel a liar. That's not nice. That's not nice. You gotta be nice. We do nice here, remember? Also, for real, she's she is the mod that legit holds this entire channel pretty much together. So be fucking nice, okay? I also, no, I appreciate your takes though, man. Trust me, I get where you're coming from. I also, yeah. Do you see me fighting about it? Like, that's the thing. I'm full on admitting. I'm like, no, I'm a bit of a hypocrite. I have a very hard time. The problem is, Deep Stars, I have to be completely honest with you. I have a hard enough time eating in general. Like, I have to, like, remembering to eat for me is a thing. Like, especially when I do this. Like, even eating tonight, I had to essentially be told, you need to be prepared and you need to have food in you before you even go, like, think about doing the stream. I was like, yeah, okay, cool. But that's why, honest to God, like, I don't know, you wouldn't really have a problem with my, like, average daily diet. It's a bunch of electrolytes through, you know, like, there's this Gatorade, it's pretty much Pedialyte. It's Gatorade Pedialyte. I drink that all the time. I drink tea. Like, I drink a lot of tea, especially now. And then I eat RX bars. Like, that's and peanut butter sandwiches. Like, so I'm not even trying to impress you, man. It's one of those things where just by accident, I'm not even that much of a animal meat consumer. But yeah, ate a lot of chicken. So Anna, it's been used by Buddhist monks for a long time. Oh, are you talking about oh yeah, you're talking about that protein thing, the seitan. Deem Stars gluten is fine. Well, I mean, tell my gut that, dude. I don't know what to tell you, brother. Not. Can't remember who's. This is why I need freaking pronouns. Although I do call everybody brother too. We got that little, just teeny bit of a Hulk Hogan in me. Yeah, the thing is about that, brother, yeah. Don't know about brotherhood until you talk to me. Macho madness, yeah. All right, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it because I don't want to lose my voice. There's no cholesterol in plants. Veganism. Well, there's also, like, you need cholesterol. Like, I know that too. Like, veganism is an ethical stance. Most people who call themselves vegan aren't vegan. No, they're mostly like vegetarian or whatever. Like, it's not about diet. It's a stance against slavery. I mean, for me, it's more about diet. Again, like, yeah, like, you're not going to get an argument out of me going like, yay for, like, you know, super farms and, no, I'm sorry. Like, and the unethical treatment of animals and the way that we, you know, farm them. But I don't know, give me a little credit. I am one of how many millions of Americans that also has this problem where, like, I grew up on a certain diet. As I said, I'm even trying to do better. So, I appreciate your takes, man. But I feel like you're being a little rough, like you're being a little. You expect too much of me. But I appreciate the expectations, because that just means that you want me to be better. So I appreciate that, like, for real. I do. So I feel like you're coming at this from a good place. Ruben's Train. I forgot the exact number, but Americans get a shocking number of calories from breaded fried chicken. Yeah. Yeah. It's them dino nuggies. Them chicken nuggies. God. I remember that freaking whole internet arc, but I hated that because I was like, oh, I like dino nuggies. I didn't call them nuggies though. I was like, I like my dino nuggets. My nuggets. The nugs. Can't call them those though, because we know what nugs are. Come on. All right, I gotta take this call. Let's get him in here. Hopefully, because full disclosure, it's the first time I've ever done this. So, like, legit, this is the first. No, second call I've ever taken. I took a call with my friend. I didn't say anything bad, but okay. No, Dean. Again, so here's the problem with chat. Sometimes is we lose the context is lost in text. Like, so number one, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like yeah. I feel like there was just some something lost in text. I don't know. I also like you're doing a good job of advocating what you were advocating for. You're making me feel bad for essentially participating in the actually, as you put it, slavery and mass killing of animals, you know. I just yeah. All right, so I'm gonna try and get this here. All right. How's this work? I don't know how this shit works. Deep sir. Hold on. Wrecked. Hold on. I'm trying to get this going through. Damn it. All right. Where the fuck is a voice server? Okay, hold on. Okay, voice. There we go. Do I just click on you? How's this work? Hey, Root. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I gotta get the show off there. So there's a delay. There you go.
No worries. Can you guys hear him?
Whoa.
Because Rex, I'm not banning you. Don't piss her off. Don't piss her off. She's scary. I mean, in a good way. So what's up, bud?
Not much. Just been kind of listening to the show for the last little bit.
Yay. Well, I know that you mentioned that you wanted to discuss some stuff about the ADD, ADHD, all that fun stuff.
Yeah, sure. I don't know.
You sound pretty high.
I mentioned that the other night, and you seemed to think it was a pretty interesting concept.
Well, I mean, the funniest part is that, like, I kind of knew about like ODD, but I think that I almost like
repressed it.
It's not even repression. It's almost like I put it in the same vein of like, did I read that in a comic book, like kind of thing, where it's just it was accidental repression.
I could see it being something from like X-Men or something.
No, exactly. Because think about it, like the fact that it's just so inherently ridiculous.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the concept of having, pushing back against your parents means that you have some kind of disorder. Like that also seems so cop-outy, or like a cop-out for our parents. Like, I don't know. My dad would totally just be like, see, you got that ODD. Like that's your problem. Like you're diagnosed. We know that there's something messed up with you, obviously. And then like he kind of does look at that. He looks at me that way with my politics, unfortunately, where he's just like, yeah, I think that you're just coming at it from a rebel perspective. You've always been a bit of a rebel. Yeah, but I'm not trying to shit on my dad or anything. It's just, But no, like, what are your thoughts on it, man? Like, what do you think? Because like you're again the one who kind of brought it more to my attention. So
I don't know. I always found it interesting that there's so much discourse online about ADHD and no one's really mentioning like ODD, which occurs in 40% of people with ADHD.
Now,
doesn't really make much sense.
No, well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I talked to my therapist about it, and she was kind of like, you could tell, almost taken aback, where she was like, wow, how do you even know about this kind of thing? I'm like, well, I have a very interesting internet community. But yeah, no, I text my therapist asking her like what she thought about me possibly having as like an ODD type of thing, and she, this is how based my therapist is she's just like, I think that was developed to control the masses, so I don't believe in that. So
interesting.
Because she thinks that, no, she legit, kind of like I was saying, it's like, it's a way to take the problematic people in society and just lump them in to a mentally ill category. So you could just be like, see, these people aren't normal. They're neurodivergent. It literally, like, it's a brain disease. And that, like, dude, look at the way that they're talking about wokeism and like the woke brain disease. You know, like... And none of that, God, I just wish there was like a Republican that could come to like any discussion like with it about this stuff with any good faith. They just are always just so like, you want to talk about hypocrites. Sorry, Deem, not calling you out. Just saying.
Funny. Anything that's challenging to their position is seen as a personal slight.
Well, yeah. Well, dude, is that just like a personality flaw in these people?
It's, from what I've seen, it's kind of more a psychological trait of people that are conservative because, like, they tend to have a larger right amygdala.
Oh, shit.
And more sensitive right amygdala.
Really?
Yeah, and people that are more liberal in their politics tend to have a larger, anterior cingulate gyrus, which is the part of your brain that's like, responsible for like social interactions in some ways. I don't know. It's one of those videos that I actually have a playlist titled "Videos I Can't Stop Rewatching." So
really,
kind of have it memorized at this point.
You gotta love those, especially when they're educational. I kind of knew about that kind of stuff. Like, is it true about like the whole right brain, left brain kind of crap? Because I always heard that there was some pushback against that, like people saying that it's like, no, you're not, a right or left, like everybody, you're always like your brain, because again, like I've had a CAT scan, and I had to have a neurological scan for concussion issues, and they were saying like, everything's firing up normally. And I just kind of remember asking them about that, and that and they were like, no, look, like this is the way that your brain looks when it's, firing on all cylinders. And it did just look like all the neurons were like all around it. So I didn't see like any action in, one place or another. But I, then again, wasn't necessarily looking at it from that, from a perspective of a doctor either. So I don't know.
Here, I was just looking for the video I was referencing. I can send it there in the Discord.
No, I appreciate it.
I know. Make sure I send that.
Did you send it to general?
Politics.
All right, cool. Got it. Oh, liberal versus conservative. Ooh, yes.
Yeah, it does make me a little nervous when I see it's a big thank video. I don't know.
So what's their take on like brain damage? And I mean that like, I'm not even trying to be facetious about this. I mean this like for real. Like repeated like hits to the head type of thing.
Well, I guess the effect would likely change based on what part of the brain is damaged. Like if you, I don't know, maybe if you damage someone's right amygdala, they might their politics might become a little less right wing. If I don't know, it depends how it would be damaged, though, right? Might end up being even more sensitive afterwards.
All right. Well, then I got a question. Oh shit! Almost caused
But
myself.
also, it's like a
Sorry. So I got hit right here. Square.
Let me look at the stream. Try not to get distracted.
No, it's alright, man.
Okay, now I'm looking.
So yeah, I got hit square right here. And that's the only time that I've ever been knocked out by a hockey puck. Yeah,
Okay.
I woke up seconds later, and I had to go in for testing, and that's actually the one that like I had to stop playing for because they were like, "Yeah, this could be bad in your future if you keep going." So that was a bad day.
Well, I'm glad that you didn't seem to have. You said you got a scan afterwards, so
Yeah, no, I don't fucks with the brain.
No.
Especially like being a goaltender, it's kind of something you're very aware of. Like, I went through so many different camps where like legit we like recognizing the signs of a concussion was part of our training. So, because they also like they knew that refs are usually like a bunch of nighttime dads that do not have any training in this stuff, so they're like you're pretty much your own doctor at that point. They're like, so you got to make the call of when you call the ambulance or that happened twice to me. The actual worst concussion I had playing hockey, I actually meant like the worst concussion goaltending was the one that I took square there. The worst concussion I ever took in hockey, I was sitting on the bench and somebody took a slap shot and it did like a ring around the glass and it just hit me square in the side of the head while I was sitting on the bench.
Huh.
Oh, dude. That one was damn near a personality changer.
Yeah.
Because I remember going to my comic shop the week after, and I'm really good friends with my comic book shop owner. So he was just like, "You're not okay." Like, dude, you are not okay. And he called his kid in and he took me to the hospital. He's like, "I'm not letting you drive." He's like, "I can't believe you even drove here." I'm like, "Oh, I got good friends." Yeah. It's one thing I will say, to use my old term, or the old terminology, blessed. Anna, what did you mean by citation, by the way? I just saw that pop up because my live chat just started rebooting.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry about that, bud. Like, that happens occasionally. Oh, by the way, I'm going to start putting chat on the screen soon, maybe. I don't know. Do you guys like it, or do you like it this way? What do you think, then?
I don't know. Looks fine.
Didn't mean to talk past you either. Sorry. I felt like that was rude.
I was just thinking of the citation thing. Like, I know it's just a YouTube video, so might be good to actually find the studies she references in the video there.
Okay, yeah. I mean, how long is this video?
I don't think it's too long. I think it's like 13 minutes, but...
Yeah, we can watch that maybe a little bit later, because...
Yeah, should we run it through that, like, copyright thing you mentioned?
Yeah, do that. Here.
Yeah, it might be questionable with Big Think.
Let's see. I can actually just type in Big Think. Give me a sec.
I guess
it seems that their clips are okay. Oh, their shorts are okay. So their shorts are okay. It says the long form videos. I could use like maybe 4 or 5 minutes of it, like safely.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know. I think I want to be safe because I don't want to get booted from stream.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. Like right now, the way that I've been getting hit with strikes has been really weird. Did I tell you guys about that? Like I had this situation with even this background music. Like all this is copyright free, and this is YouTube's. This isn't even Spotify's. This is from YouTube where they give this to me to use for this. there's a guy out there that he's such a douchebag. He is running these songs at like 15-second clips, and he's cutting them together so it'll flag all of us that are using this, and it's through a like a false like record company where they will release the strike, but that's only after they collect a little bit of revenue off of your stream. It's a freaking scam, and YouTube is like way behind on getting on that. So
that's been happening for years,
dude. I didn't expect. Now I know why guys like Vosh don't even have the music. Like, I don't know. Some dude tried to be an asshole. He's like, "Oh, you got the crutch." I'm like, honestly, like, I listen to jazz when I'm upstairs, like reading. Like, I like having background music while I talk and like do things. It helps me think. So
yeah,
I don't know. If that's a crutch, then call me Tiny Tim. Teehee.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's a little insensitive.
Like on the topic of ADHD, I guess I kind of wanted to like mention like ADHD people tend to be like novelty seeking, always looking to find new information. And like we also like hyper fixate on stuff, and like our hobbies often become obsessions. I don't know. Like I was just writing notes the other night, and it's like kind of a little incoherent because I had a bit too much to drink, I think.
Hey, no problem there, man. It happens.
I don't know. I guess I should just probably not go off my notes because I'm better at just doing the natural conversation.
No, I mean, well, yeah. Just wait till you guys see my my actual script reading. I mean, that's the one thing that Duke is always. He's not here tonight. I just noticed that. Yeah, Duke is always making fun of me with that shit. Where he's just like, you really do have like the reading comprehension of like a 6th grader. I'm like, did I ever claim not to?
Nah.
Getting better.
Dyslexia can be a bitch.
No, I have a little bit. I mean, I got, a lot of schooling for it, like, or different types of classes to help me with that kind of stuff. Yeah, I used to have like a speech impediment and things like that. But I was like, 5 or 6 or something like that. That's also why like sometimes I'll have a bit of a stutter, and like my brain also does that thing where it goes way too fast, like for my mouth.
Yeah.
Or it's just like, but no, what you were saying about hyperfixation. Yeah. I don't know though, because like I hyperfixate, but I am like right there. Like I'm super diverse in my interests. Like I have so many different things that I'm interested in. So.
That's another thing I was reading about ADHD people is they tend to like collect hobbies.
Oh shit. No, I know I'm ADHD. I've been diagnosed, and I don't medicate because like Adderall does the opposite of what it's supposed to do for me, which that also did not help with my diagnosis, where they were like, well, if it's doing that, then maybe you don't have it. I'm like, no, that's not, that can't be. It's just, I don't know, whatever the hell you're giving me, it doesn't help. But then again, caffeine does. So,
yeah.
There's the stimulant aspect of it. I don't know. I got a weird thing with drugs in general. So, like, technically, I think I'm allergic to opiates. I think. Like, I took Tylenol 3 and I had a super bad allergic reaction to it.
Okay.
So, anytime they're like, you got an allergy, I'm like, codeine.
Yeah, that's codeine.
I'm like, yeah, don't give me codeine. I will get wrecked. Like, I will start puking all over your freaking, like, wherever the hell I am. It is weird. And, like, I got swollen as hell. Yeah, that was not fun. That was not a fun day in the hospital because, I went for a busted jaw and they couldn't even do anything about it. My mom,
jeez.
Yeah, whatever. Hockey.
I didn't really get into sports. I didn't want to hurt myself for nothing.
I'm one of the lucky ones. I knock on wood. Never broke a bone playing. Only like small fractures. As far as just like okay, maybe broken fingers, I guess. I don't know. I never got tested for it. Like, we'd strap them up the same way if it was a sprain. Yeah.
So, one thing I figured I'd mention is, you remember I'm not like smoking till June.
Yeah.
When I went to that party, my friend who I made that agreement with was there and he was smoking. And I was like, oh, well, I guess the deal's off. And then my one friend offered me a hit of the vape. So, hey.
Hey, welcome back. Oh my God. Perfect timing.
So we are high on politics.
All right. Hey. Yeah. See, this is the reason I created the show. God.
And partially why I'm a little like off kilter.
Don't worry about it.
Able to deliver my spiel the way I was aiming to, but
well,
what the heck?
To be fair, we were supposed to do this last night, even the night before, even I think. Yeah. No. See, it would have been easier if it was on my normal show, because like from 4 to 8, then we're kind of, not in that super fun zone of just like, because that like after 8 o'clock, man, I'm at that point where I'm just adult beverage time. As much as I love tea, it's kind of like I kind of want to go to the good old cooler. You know what I mean?
And recently at work, there's this lady that's been this other employee has been calling off all the time, so I've been working extra late because I'm covering other people's shifts.
Yeah, so do you like work with the elderly then?
Yeah, for the most part. There's some clients that are younger. Like I had one client that he like fell off a roof and now he's a quadriplegic. He's like the same age as me.
You know what? So you do what? Actually, my brother had somebody like you. Yeah. He had a stroke when he was 24, and he half of his brain essentially got taken out. Which it was heartbreaking because like if you think that I have personality, like that's kind of where I got half of it.
Yeah.
Like he definitely made sure that he's like, you're gonna be funny. I'm going to make you funny. It's just like, all right, fine, hit me with that trauma. But then that was the bitch of it. I didn't know. It was just like, oh, you're gonna go and have a stroke, and like that was the hardest part. Watching somebody trapped in their own body that knew it. Like the fact that he was aware of it, man. That shit still fucks with me.
Yeah.
Anna just asked, hospice nurse?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Well, hospice specifically refers to like hospital. And there's like there's like different sectors of healthcare.
Mm-hmm.
Like hospice, home care, and like
all right, Canada.
I guess there's like private what do you call it? Retirement homes, and then there's nursing homes. There's other.
So that's all. Is that all covered by the healthcare system?
Not private care is probably subsidized sometimes. It probably depends on the reason you're getting it. Also, I'm in Ontario, so it's like what do you call it? It's run by conservative provincial government. I think healthcare is one of the things that are a provincial thing.
Little off that topic, just but on the politics side, do you think that your conservatives are as conservative as ours?
Well, like our main conservative
like
party
Ford?
is called it's called the Progressive Conservatives, so they're at least pretending to be better, But
I like that assessment.
It's always bothered me because it's like, is that not an inherent contradiction? You're trying to conserve but progress.
Well,
like, pick one.
I guess.
I kind of
mean,
get.
Well,
what
look
they're
at it this
saying,
way: in America, like I call it the 90s boomer myth that my dad was big on it, man. When I was just like starting to get into politics, he would just be like, okay, so you're socially progressive, but you know what? You're definitely going to be fiscally conservative. Just trust me. And like the thing is, I bought into that myth so much that I listened to guys like Dave Ramsey before I just wanted to literally just be like, this guy. I mean, nobody sucks harder than Dave Ramsey. Fuck that guy. That guy is responsible for so many boomers making very piss poor decisions.
I've never heard of him.
He's
Ramsey?
Dave Ramsey. He's a conservative financial advisor who has a really big like radio show. Conservative Christians love him. But yeah, his financial advice is also just like complete shite. Like
buy gold.
Yep. No, yeah, kind of that shit. Like buy gold. Don't ever get a credit card. Like credit's not important. You want to make sure that you pay cash for everything you own. Type of shit. Where it's just like, what the fuck?
Did you hear that gold dropped? Like it dipped as soon as Trump got in?
Yeah, I saw that, which is hilarious considering his whole shtick with gold too. I love gold. Did you not see the toilets? God, he literally, dude. That was always my thing with Trump. Is like, he's like, I always looked at rich people that had like the golden towers and shit like that. I'm just like, you guys are so fucking tacky. Like, why? Who are you playing to? And if you're doing this for you, you have the worst taste, dude. Because like, with my old job, again, can't say too much about it. Like, legit, I signed disclosures. But I used to see that side and the amount of people that have no taste, but all the money in the world. It's fucking scary.
Elon Musk. Prime example.
Did you see that thing about the moon? How they got this new douchebag, this new billionaire he's been to space, guys. He's been to space, but they want to make him the head of NASA. And he's just like, yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to scrap this project that NASA's been working on since the mid-1990s to go to the moon. And he's like, we're going to use that reusable rocket that keeps exploding.
Okay.
that only works at, what was it, like, it's like 1 in 5 tests are successful with the thing. It's ridiculous.
Is that thing that it like caught?
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like,
the fact that it happened, I'm not gonna shit on it, man. Like, Elon Musk didn't have the fucking idea; he paid for it. The rocket science behind it was still done by somebody that I would respect it, even if they were working at NASA. And the fact that it is happening is fucking badass. It's just the fact that they're doing it, dude. They're private. They made space private equity. What the fuck?
Yeah. Government subsidized private equity.
Yes. I mean, dude, like everything and I know this is getting passe to say, especially on the left, because we've been saying this forever, but like everything that private equity touches it just it dies. It dies a slow fucking death. Yeah. Like I was just talking about that with Portillo's. Like it's one of our, it's like our big hot dog joint that like everybody that comes to Chicago, they're like, well, I gotta go to original Portillo's. It's like, not anymore, because it was bought out by private equity. So they literally everything is the same and they open like 50 locations around the country. So like the novelty's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ruben's train. They want to financialize everything. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. But
you're not buying into the what is it? Nonsense of capitalism breeds innovation, though.
I mean, okay. I think that the only way capitalism creates those types of scenarios is through the conditioning, and it's actually through desperation that we create all this stuff.
Yeah, I was actually just about to say that, because like it reminded me of something I saw in real life where like someone had a broken mirror on their car, and I saw they tied it on with like
Zip
a phone
ties?
charging cord.
Oh, come on. That's not. Hey, don't judge.
And I was like, oh, perfect. Capitalism breeds.
Yeah. Innovation.
Innovation.
Exactly. Well,
yeah,
I mean,
there
dude,
it is.
you want to talk about being like, again, I've been called MacGyver for many reasons, but one of my favorite times that we ever had a situation like that was like, we all had weed, but none of us had a smoking apparatus, and we were on an island. We were on Washington Island, in the U.S. here, which is, it's like right at the tip of the UP. It's like kind of like right in between, like the border there. Dude, you want to talk about innovation? I freaking not only did I make like the apple pipes, which I'm not sure if you've ever made those. I think that yeah, I was about to say, hold on, it's a rite of passage for all of us.
Yeah,
like where we're just like, hold on, core out an apple.
Yeah. Pop a bowl in there.
And then well, see, the thing is we didn't even have the bowl, so pen shafts that those were, but pen shafts where you stick tinfoil in the pen shaft.
Ooh, fancy.
As I said. Then I made gravity bongs out of I can't say that.
Bangers, gravity bangers,
bangers, yeah. Gravity bangers, dude. Yeah, that we did those in Lake Michigan. Like, we just dipped down in it and just blew into the top. Dude, that was such a fun time. Oh God, I want to do that again. Although I'm getting too old at this point. I'll probably die. Oh, and a zip tie drift car looked nice. Look is nice. Yeah. The thing is, you know what? I always I got some duct tape on my car. It's all right. Nobody notices.
Here, I wrote a few, like, I had like high-minded thoughts on one side of this piece of paper, and I had like all the fucking trash that we can mention.
Okay, we could go both here, but I was about to say we are high on politics. Just remember.
Yeah. Well, you mentioned to watch Jason Mraz, like that live.
The Geek of the Peak.
Yeah. Well, I found 2 songs I liked from that.
All right.
So
what'd you dig?
Wow. Did I write it down? Oh yeah, I did. Well, one of them was My Kind and Make Love. Those are pretty good.
Yeah, Make Love is a great song. Yeah, that dude is so based. Yeah, he actually he was one of like the guys that he had to play straight for the longest time because he was one of those dudes that they were like marketing towards like teenage girls for a while. And then he said, fuck this, like I'm bi. But then he eventually just came out like full and was just like, no, I'm gay. Like,
there you go.
You guys don't need to do this anymore. I'm gay. It's just like, I'm sitting here the entire time like, I do that. You're still cool with me, man. I don't know why people are always so weird about that shit.
No, it's
no. I'm glad you liked him though, because that performance specifically. Also, I love that the percussionist. She is something else.
I don't think I was watching it with the video. I was just driving around doing my job.
Oh yes, if you watch it with the video, she's very she's fun to watch.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna send that picture of the car with the mirror in the groups there.
Oh, you actually took a picture of it? No shit. There.
Oh yeah, it just took me a while to find it.
Here, guys. It's in general.
I did. Yeah, general.
No way! He took it. Okay. Oh, you know what's really funny? One of my good friends that I play D&D with, he just got T-boned by a deer, and he's gonna have to do this.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm gonna you know what? Screw it.
Yeah, send it to him.
I'm sending this to him.
Yeah.
Here, I actually gotta send him through my phone because I forgot he's so old school.
I'm glad I could be of use.
No, it's funny. Oh, we're at 895. We're making our way there. We need the God. Want to reach that 1,000, man.
Oh yeah. Your subscriber count.
Yeah. Sorry.
Shit.
Yeah, I saw it when I do my phone because I got my YouTube studio open here.
And then the other thing you mentioned, check out Parcels, and I found a few songs by them that were pretty good.
Yes, which ones?
I Know How I Feel and Tied Up Right Now are pretty good.
Ooh, Tied Up Right Now. It's one of the best. Oh
Yeah.
my god. Oh, dude. Yeah, I wish I could play their music on stream here. Same with the Midnight. The Midnight's like one of my favorite bands, and you used to be able to play them on stream, and they had a situation where, like I was just talking about, somebody was claiming their music. So they were like, "Nah, sorry, we have to take it back."
Mm.
It sucked. Gotta ruin it for everybody. But no, I'm really glad you like Parcels. Parcels is also like, I'd say they're one of my top. God, it's so hard to say, like, because I have so many favorite bands. Like my favorite band of all time is legit, just Revolution. They're a reggae rock band. Yeah. They have like the best lyrics. Like, I'm not even kidding. They have a song called Courage to Grow that actually helped me do this.
Okay.
Like, I saw them live and I was just like, yeah, because like the song is literally about being like you could be 45 and just realizing what you want to do, and there's no problem with that.
Yeah.
You know, and they're like, don't give in to the, social stigmas of all this bullshit. Like, I'm big into that, man, because social stigmas are fucked. Oh god, what did Rome Dog say here? If you see a guy pull up in a lifted Ford truck on 35-inch rim tires, you expect a MAGA to crawl out unless it's me. No, thing is, I know better. I don't know. We also had like weirdos that like from the Kamala camp that did the same thing, where they actually had like "fuck Trump" like flags on the back of their truck. Like I called them Blue MAGA, and they hated that shit. For real. But I don't know, whatever. People need I've never been big into hero worship, so maybe that to tie it back to what we were talking about with like the ADHD and like, just the way that it makes our brains function. I don't really have that type of hero worship.
No, I try to avoid it.
As I'm literally wearing a CM Punk shirt, like,
yeah,
where people are like, "What do you mean? You're totally marketing another dude right now."
Like, I hate that I did it. Like, I used to do that when I was younger. Like, I think a little bit of idolation, or whatever you call it, idealation. I can't talk. Don't
worry about it.
Idealize people.
Yeah.
Idolize. Put them on a pedestal.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, especially if you're getting the right lessons. Like, again, as much as like my school was just like, that's how they wanted us to see Jesus until we actually did, and then they were like, "You're taking the wrong lessons from this."
Yeah.
But like, for real, man, this is why I'm such a big comic book fan, and like that's why Spider-Man's my guy.
Well, like, that's why I'm passionate about like differentiating.
Wait a minute, I just realized that I idolize fictional characters.
Okay.
That just happened. I'm like, in real time, I'm like, oh. Shit. Look at that.
I always thought Da Vinci was pretty cool.
See,
I know he's not
like
fictional, but...
well, no, I mean, he was I guess he was cool. I don't know. Let's see, am I really like, because I was into Abraham Lincoln like really big for a while. And then I started hearing conspiracy theories about him. And then
he's a Mason, right?
Oh god, like that shit. Yeah. No, dude. Nailed it. Oh my god. Yeah, you knew he was gay, right? Like, you knew he was a gay Mason.
And a vampire hunter.
That's a good movie. One of my favorite stories ever was my buddy Mike. I got so many buddies Mikes, so he'll know which one he is.
It's a good name.
Yeah, no, it's just so funny because his wife is she's a certified historian who she worked in Springfield at the the museum. And he took her to see the Vampire Hunter, and he did it where he made sure to kind of like do it as a prank, where he's just like, I'm gonna try to make sure she doesn't see the title of this movie. He's like, we're just going to see a movie about Abraham Lincoln. And about like 20 minutes in, she just looks at him and she's just like, I don't think this is historically accurate.
No. I'll admit I've never watched that movie.
It's actually really good, man. It's got some solid beats. For real. I'm not even kidding. It's an entertaining as hell movie, especially if you just like schlock. I mean, occasionally I love some just mindless shit. I mean, not as occasionally maybe I could do a Fast and the Furious movie, but as long as I'm not with somebody that takes it seriously, because like those people, like my cousin's one of those people where he's just like, this could happen. It's like, I want to hit you in the nuts. It's like, you're so dumb. Sorry, I got off on a tangent.
Yeah, no problem. That's good shit.
Actually, no, I did one because like whenever I go on a tangent, I could always bring it back to the ADHD thing. And I did have a question. I had a question about like the mental health sector of Ontario there. So like with the national healthcare system there, like how good is the mental health care system? Good or bad? Huh?
Probably not very good. Like,
he's gonna burst our liberal myths here in America, guys.
Well, like we get free health care, but like you still gotta pay for your meds a lot of the time unless you have like healthcare coverage, and that runs out when you're like what, 21 or 25? I don't remember.
Wait, your free healthcare coverage has a cap?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought it was just like overall like universal.
It's more that like it's not the healthcare exactly. It's the medication. You don't get coverage.
So is that so? How's that like dealt with then? Like, is it kind of like the same way that we purchase medications here in America?
Well, like well, if you don't want to pay full price for your meds, you gotta like get a job that like has a plan that can cover.
Fuck me, you guys are more American than I thought.
Oh yeah, it's Ontario. It's like it's been conservative run for ages. Like it's, I don't know. Some provinces are more blue than others.
So like Winnipeg, is Winnipeg considered more blue than you guys?
I don't really know exactly. I just know Alberta's very red.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, that's the Texas of Canada.
That doesn't. Wait, really?
Yeah, it's been called that.
Wait, like how about Calgary?
That's the capital of.
Like yeah, that's the capital of Alberta. So that like that's why I'm asking. Like okay, because yeah, man, I don't know. Huh.
Yeah, I'll have to go out there someday, but I feel like I have a good chance of getting shot. Like,
wait, getting shot?
Well, yeah, we have hunting rifles up here. It's nothing like automatic, too much. But
the fuck you think I live in? I'm just kidding, bro.
Yeah.
No, I mean I deal with that from just normies. Fuck my cousins. Anytime. Is it safe? Bunch of weirdos.
But I don't know. That's probably just people, Ontarians, getting nervous to go over to Alberta because everyone in Alberta hates Ontarians.
Wait, you have province on province racism?
Yes. Lots. It's really bad in Alberta.
What the hell is happening in Canada? I had no idea this was a thing.
Well, you heard about the truckers, right?
No, I did hear about that. Yeah.
Like, we have our own little subculture of aggrieved white men.
Doesn't surprise me. Yeah, but you're all hopped up on Timmy Hortons. Come on. How the hell can you, like...
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
dude, you're too nice. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yes,
about
we
right.
are. I'm sorry.
The only main competitor with Tim Hortons up here is McDonald's. So.
Are you shitting me? Wow.
Like for coffee, yeah.
Yeah, no
'Cause
shit.
McDonald's bought Tim Hortons coffee provider. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, you know what? That would explain why, like, because we got like the McDonald's K-Cups recently, and they tasted more like Timmy Hortons. So
Yeah, they bought out their supplier like years ago.
Mm.
And that's why Tim Hortons coffee stopped tasting like Tim Hortons coffee, and a lot of their loyal fans went over to McDonald's.
Oh, so wait, technically, then maybe when I had Timmy's, then it was the McDonald's stuff. Well, that would make sense. I mean, how long ago was this? Because the last time I was up in Toronto was what, 2019.
I'm just memorying. It's been memory hold for me. But I'll just,
yeah, it's all right.
McDonald's buys Tim Hortons.
Sorry, guys. I feel like I'm stun locking in a conversation. Oh no, it's just chat went dead. I'm just like, oh, I feel so bad. Like you guys are just like, eh.
Oh.
I mean,
and now I'm reading that it's not true. Interesting.
Oh, Misinfo City. Oh, look at that. We're actually we are breaking through the important information here. In all seriousness, guys, if you have never gone to Canada and had a Tim Hortons, it's actually all right for, you guys think that it sucks because it's your fast food coffee, but when you taste our burnt ass Starbucks coffee, then I think you would probably appreciate what you have.
Is Starbucks like obnoxiously expensive for you guys down there, or is it reasonable? Because it's not reasonable up here. It's
no. I mean, for for a venti coffee, I pay like $7 maybe.
Okay. And your money is more valuable than ours, so that's more like what, like $9?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Jeez.
Actually, you know what? Funny enough, I can look at the Canadian exchange rate just by looking at a comic book. It's like right on the cover there.
Okay.
Yeah, they got the CAD prices.
Well.
And every time I'm like, wow, you guys are spending damn near $5 for the same $3 comic book. Weird.
Yeah.
And here we are bitching about our economy, guys. You know what? Maybe the secret to American happiness is having more conversations with Canadians and also taking care of our misunderstandings, because I had no idea your healthcare was so American. I've been to Canada. I had a double in Toronto. Ooh, never had a poutine though. That sucks. Poutine's awesome.
That's one of Doug Ford's main goals, has always been privatizing healthcare, and that's spells trouble for people in my line of work. Because the government stuff is the best stuff.
Who was his brother that was the weirdo? The Ford brothers?
Oh, you're talking about Rob Ford.
Rob Ford. Yeah.
He's been
that guy.
He does coke and
stuff. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
That guy. Oh God. Yeah, I remember when he was a thing. I have never missed Chris Farley more. Oh my God. Could you imagine the bits that would have come out of that?
Oh, that would have been hilarious. I've always been sad that he, went so early.
Yeah, dude, that one was rough.
For all of us.
He actually died not too far from me. Yeah, actually, God, not even 20 minutes.
Yeah.
John Hancock building.
Man, I remember I mentioned Kenny versus Spenny, and you're like, damn, you are Canadian.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, I live in the same city as Spenny. I have friends that see him every once in a while.
So funny. No, it just reminds when you asked that, it was like, I don't know if it was 10 years ago, it was the same thing. Like if you had asked me, you like the Trailer Park Boys? It's just like, oh Christ.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, buddy.
Fuck yeah, buddy. God damn it, dude. I'm not doing it. I'm not going into these fucking bits because I will go all night. Oh.
What my favorite Rickyism from that show, I have to share it, is
all right, fine.
Oh, what is it? It's not two birds with one stone, it's get two birds stoned at once. I like that. That's hilarious.
God damn it.
That's the best Rickyism.
He, again, man, see, I can't memorize anything like that, so actually, you know what? Was the last like few specials that they did, were those any good? I just like never watched those.
I don't really know. Like I've
because I know that Bubbles recently got like Bubbles. Didn't he get in trouble for some like SA stuff?
I'm not sure. I haven't been following. Like I watched the show and like I think the cartoon, and that's as far as I've gotten into it.
Here, I'm looking.
Fucking shit, bud.
Yes, you did get in.
Jeez, not Bubbles. It's not Bubbles. It's the actor that plays Bubbles.
Oh yeah.
Separate
Mike
the artist.
Mike Smith. Yeah, Trailer Park Boys accused of SA. Bubbles was accused in 2005 of SAing a teenager. A woman said she was 18 in Halifax, met Smith, then 32 at a bar. She says she showed Smith her fake ID. He bought her drinks and her friends. She later told police that Smith SA'd her at his home.
Okay. Well, this changes.
Fucking A,
changes
bud.
things.
Fucking A. Yeah, there.
I could never do a good Bubbles impression anyway. I'm more of a Julian.
Oh. What's that impression? Just sitting there clinking ice?
Yes. I literally like bring a glass of like anything with me with ice in it, like to work.
Just click.
Yeah. And I'm like always wearing like a dress shirt. I guess with him it's always a t-shirt, a black t-shirt, but you know, whatever.
Hey. Or you could just be like me and just be a caricature of a stoner or something.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I've been told that I'm quite stereotypical sometimes.
I've been trying to have my camera on, but all it does is just like endlessly buffer and never actually turns on.
Yeah, it's going to black.
Anyway.
Wait. Turn on camera.
Let's see. We are figuring this out.
Yes, hold on. Well, now I got your icon, and now I'm just buffering.
Okay.
Whatever. I mean, honestly, the fact that this is working is fine. The fact that I got it tied through my Streamlabs is the important part. I was right though. I would have had to shut down that night.
Yeah.
That would have sucked. By the way, Wrecked Angel, did you and Deem work everything out? Because I'm sorry, I got caught up in this and wasn't really reading the chat. So, Ruben's Train, Bubbles Kitties were like one of the most wholesome parts of the show. They were! Yeah, oh, I forgot about the kittens. Oh. I'm glad they brought that up. That made me just think about that. Sorry, I'm just going through the chat real quick and then we can go back to this. Deep Stars, I don't agree with you on your stance, honestly. I just know too many people with medical conditions that can't be vegan, and I know too many people who are too poor to afford to be to afford being vegan. Deem Stars, most people just don't care. It's okay. Wrecked Angel, that's all I meant by it's hard. Tree factory farming is so disturbing. A lot of people don't even think about it. Well, trust me, like there's reasons in the U.S. that you cannot film in food processing plants because it's so fucked up. Deemstars, you're gonna have to ban me now. Rectangel, I'm not banning you. Come on, guys. Let's not do that. I'm not mad. Deemstars is free to have an opinion. Don't make excuses. Taming Manhattan is a great book on food systems in class. I appreciate you, Rubentail. Just popping in with like just random. Yes, this is a good book. Rubentail's hockey is a cool sport. A lot of fun to watch. Nice. Rubens, they want to financialize everything. Okay, we're good. We're all caught up. I hope Rect and Deemstars took care of everything because, yeah, I mean, again, just real quick, and I want your take on this because what do you think about what Deem was saying about, like, I mean, even me being a hypocrite, because, like, I'm not trying to get out of it. Like, I know I'm a hypocrite. I know I am, especially as an animal lover, as somebody that, like, does think about, like, the ethical treatment of animals. You know, like, I do participate in the essential genocide of animals. So,
yeah. Like, I think that long term we should be trying to move towards like lab grown meat and shit. Like that's much more ethical in my opinion. And,
oh yeah.
I know. I just don't really think that humans necessarily need to eat much like meat or animal products, period, because like we evolved not eating that. Like we couldn't even eat a lot of meat before we invented fire.
Wait a minute. Who the fuck you listening to? You haven't watched the same Joe Rogan episodes I've watched. Come on now.
No, definitely not.
It's busting your balls, man.
Yeah, no, I haven't watched any Rogan in ages.
No, I mean,
yeah, I know what you mean.
Unfortunately, I've had to for this.
For
my gig,
sure.
but and also just morbid curiosity on just where his stupid brain still is.
That reminds me that one thing I did on YouTube was I actually created a burner, and I've just been subscribing to only stuff that I like. You know, I'm gonna have disagreements with. We'll put it that way.
So like Timcast.
Yeah, I'm sure I have him on there, but like
I was about to say, if I had a burner, I'd be on Timcast tomorrow.
Yeah, it's fascinating though to just be able to sign in and see what you'd be inundated with if you're subscribed to all these people. And what I'm gonna do, I'm thinking, is I might do a stream where I'm just on that account and I literally roll a dice, and then the number that I get is like how many videos down I have to go before I have to click it. Like,
Bravo. Bravo saying that on my stream, so I can't take it.
Hey, no, take it.
That's a bravo moment. I like, number one, I'm a dice roller. As I have stipulated here that I definitely have me some D20s, so that would be a lot of fun. Actually, did you see the thing that Rect put into the Discord with the wheel? The random wheel link. So yeah.
Where is it?
It's at the top underneath where, you guys might not be able to see it. I just realized that because it says mods only.
Oh, okay.
My bad. All right. So no, what I have here is this random wheel link where I'm going to put a bunch of like stories from Ground News on there. And yeah, that's how I'm going to kind of do some like more fun stories with it. That's going to be fun, man.
I was thinking, should you have a channel for just like right-wing crap?
What do you mean?
Like in your pep talks, like so if I were to send you like something that is complete dog shit, like
actually, Rect, are you listening right now? Can you make that happen? Here,
because I wouldn't want it to flood your political chat.
No. I got. What'd you call it? Here, I'm
like something to react to right-wing bullshit. You know, that'd be simple, and then you can always just change it to something more appropriate later or whatever.
That is
because I'm sure I could just open that burner account and then I could find some crap real fast. I know you need more crap.
I'm gonna just say the right-wing propaganda.
Yeah, there you go. That sounds more appropriate.
Some insight. I'm gonna just call you Rancid. Okay.
Oh yes.
Cool.
I'm curious. Do you get what my name's like a reference to?
Hold on.
I hope someone in the audience would know what Rancid Charleston Chew is a reference to.
I don't actually. Wait, is that a poopy?
No, like it's something RM Brown used to say at the end of his videos, that like subscribing to his Patreon costs less than a Rancid Charleston Chew.
Oh.
I just thought it sounded funny.
That is funny. I mean,
I like it.
It's also, God, I keep forgetting. Aaron Brown. Aaron Brown. It's funny. I just like when I read it like that. I read it in Andre the Giant's voice.
Okay.
Where he had that very specific like, Aaron Brown. I could squish your head like a bug.
Okay.
Anybody want a peanut? Like, sorry, I know you're not big into wrestling, but come on, you've seen Princess Bride. I'm staring at you through my camera like, what? You've never seen The Princess Bride?
The Princess Bride?
The Princess Bride with Princess Buttercup and Inigo Montoya. My name is Inigo Montoya.
Oh,
you killed
yes,
my father. Prepare to die.
Yeah, I watched that with my friend once. I just didn't know the name of it. I watched that at my my friend's house once. I just didn't realize that was the name of the movie. I'll have to rewatch it.
Give me. Oh, I'm sorry. Give me 1 sec. I'm just getting a. She's gonna be making that for you. So, if anything, because you got that burner account, yeah, that'll pretty much just be your little playground.
Whoa.
Hey, I mean, I appreciate my contributors, man. You guys are. I mean, shit, dude. You think that 4 months ago I thought I'd even have this?
Maybe.
I didn't.
No.
No, dude. I started this in August, and it was on a whim.
Yeah.
Like, literally, I was just kind of like, you know what? What am I doing? Like, Kamala had just started her campaign, and she was super base as fuck at that point because she was saying healthcare for all. So I was just like, that's it. I'm going for. I was like, I'm going to cover Kamala. And it's funny because when everybody's like, she didn't say that, I'm like, go watch my first video. She literally says it in my first video.
Like, yeah, and then they kind of saw all the excitement, and then they're like, okay, well, let's lay off this messaging. We don't want to actually have to deliver anything if you did.
The second that the Democrats are just like, oh, did we accidentally commit a populism? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Dude. I swear to God. I mean, listen, I am more cynical than a lot of our like contemporary political commentators. But also not as cynical as, a Destiny or, even a Vosh. I'm also not like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's my age, like just not as like, even you guys aren't going to find much controversy on me. I'm a pretty boring dude. Like that whole prawn folder thing that happened was kind of freaking wild.
Yeah. But like I had already kind of checked out from Vosh a while back ago. Like,
what do you say? I'm always interested what Vosh like says to get people out of his content because I have so many different examples.
Well, I almost don't want to mention it because it's kind of contentious.
What is it? You do realize that I'm I'm a political content channel that also likes a little controversy, so speak your mind.
The whole Professor Flowers situation.
I was waiting for it. All right.
Yeah.
I had a feeling you were gonna go land back on me. Sorry.
Oh, at least you know about it.
Oh, dude, I was obsessed with that. I also admittedly have a little internet crush on Professor Flowers. Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever. It's it's a little innocent thing.
Yeah, like
it's just I feel like her. Well, I'm not sure if her stance has changed. Especially like, dude, that's pretty much what she built her career off of. If she still has like an internet career, like I haven't actually checked, so I could see her totally like not just playing into it, but like that's her thing. So, but I don't know, man. I got a very like Anna. Me and Anna have actually debated this a little bit, and I, as much as I like land back, like yes, like certain situations are totally fine. I'm just like, but yeah, as somebody who literally lives on stolen land, I'm like, I don't know, when do I have to move? You know, just to kind of say it like your average, stupid American who would ask those questions. Because I'm also, I hope you guys understand that half the time when I am playing like that, like I'm kind of playing dumb. Like I'm trying to be the average Joe. I should just make it a character though, so people don't think it's actually me.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was also told that if you play stupid, then people won't expect too much of you.
Yeah.
So
keep the expectations low. You can't keep the bar low. And you can't trip over it.
Hey, I like that.
Well, I guess if you are gonna trip over it, it would be when it's low. But don't sweat the details.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think that I'm doing okay for how little time I've been doing this.
Yeah.
I feel like
Great.
I'm trying not to get canceled. At the same time, it's weird. Like I don't have to actually try. Where I'm kind of like, I don't have I have controversial opinions in the vein of no, I don't agree with certain people, but then it turns around to like, oh, well, agree to disagree. I don't know.
I wonder now, like, how did I end up coming across your channel?
I don't know.
I'm curious what would be the first. I'll check your videos and see what is like.
Yeah.
The first live or video that I saw. Let's see.
Well, my first live was not what's tomorrow, Friday? So so tomorrow we'll make well, no, it's not actually, because it only says that because I did it in November. No, I started 2 Fridays ago.
Oh. Okay.
And then yeah, that Monday was like
one of your videos then.
That's how a lot of people found me. I know that's how like Robin found me, and I know that Anna and I connected through TMBS, which is the Michael Brooks Discord.
Says first thing that looks like I watched from you is the Jill Stein called out on Majority Report.
I like that one. That was a good one.
Yeah. So
all right. All right, man. Cool.
Hey.
Dude, I love that stuff. Like, I love finding out like how people found me. Like, Ruben's Train. I was randomly recommended the live stream about 10 days ago. Yes.
Nice.
I love this. Like, man.
And so it looks like it was Majority Report related stuff, because the second video I watched by you was Sam Cedar debates Republican caller. And then the third one was Jill Stein grilled on the Breakfast Club podcast.
I like that one too. Although, dude, that one pissed me off because she literally got to the point where she's just like, what, there's 600 people in Congress? And the look on that lawyer's face.
Oh, yeah.
Shit. Duke, what's up? Hey, it's good to see you, buddy. Dude, but no, that was so funny where she was like, you mean you don't know how many people? It's just like, you're running for president?
Yeah.
And I remember I made the joke of like, listen, there's 400, and it was like 34, and then I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not running for president. Fuck you.
Yeah, I think she's cooked.
Oh, dude, Jill Stein, she's been pissing me off since fucking 2016. It's just, she's so fundamentally unserious, man. Like, the Green Party as an idea is great, and also it could be like a great thing under like the right leftist coalitions, but like, she's a selfish asshole who always makes it about her crystal and Reiki shit. Sorry.
Oh,
I mean, that's super reductive, and that's not true. That was a joke.
Okay. I was wondering, like, is she in that kind of shit?
She is. I mean, doesn't she just remind you of your weird aunt? Like, listen, my weird aunt, she actually, like, watches my stuff. There's a good chance she'll actually watch this, so, hi.
There you go.
I love you. You know, you're super bass, but you also, you know, did do that whole thing where you breathed over me going... It's weird. Sorry, again, if you're into that, I'm just saying my piece on it, where I was like, all right. As someone who's not spiritual, it's kind of like, I need some shrooms for this to make this work, because I'm sure if I was on shrooms, I would have been fine.
Yeah. Speaking, I had a little teeny bit.
Yeah, I know.
As well.
Oh, today? Cool.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what's up. Yeah, dude, if you're microdosing and then also like you got a, damn, man.
Oh yeah.
And you're having a conversation online? Fucking what?
Man, I must be something special then.
I mean, hey, you're doing better than me. At least you got a little bit more confidence than I do there, because I don't know. I don't like getting too messed up and doing things, which honestly, like, that's why this thing scares me sometimes, where I'm like, oh boy, let's see. That's also why I started, like, it was so weird to organically start my own fun half when I'm like, let's smoke at the 420 mark of the stream, and then I'm just like, hey, we're gonna smoke. And then we're gonna chill. It's my own fun half. Which, have you ever noticed that it's MR Fun, Mr. Fun? Like, I'm sure. Yeah, see, I'm dumb. I'm so dumb that my wife literally was looking at the radio. She's like, Mr. Fun, what the hell are you watching? I'm like, I'm like, I never put that together. I'm so dumb. Because my brain just immediately goes, yeah, Majority Report Fun half.
Mr. Fun.
That's a Mr. Fun. Fatal Imbalance. Are anarchists welcome here? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, listen, that was like the start of me in my my little revolutionary journey. I was actually part of like some anarchist. Actually, I was part of the same anarchist circle that Tim Pool was part of, which he doesn't like to talk about. Yeah, that's how we connected. All those years later, after he made fun of me at a skate park.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. I thought didn't you know about that lore, right?
No, not.
Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, me and Tim Pool, we grew up in like the same area here, and like, dude, we're all damn near the same age. But like, that has nothing to do with it. This is what pains me. He's actually, like, for everybody that makes fun of him being, you know, a shitty skater, he's actually a pretty good skater. And he always has been.
Good.
And the thing is, he's super committed to it. So there's this local skate park that we used to hang out at, and he hated me because I was essentially there just to get high. So, more like Tim Fool, crickets. More like Tim Shallow Pool. Oh,
there you go.
We play in the deep end in this.
I thought you were gonna say you like said that to him when he was growing up or something.
No. And we were like 14, like 15, 14 or 15 when I first met him. And yeah, like, I just remember the very first thing he ever said to me. He was wearing did you ever watch Viva La Bam or like any of those stupid shows? Like Jackass.
I've heard
or just
Jackass, yeah,
it was a skater style where it was a beanie, but it had like a brim. Yeah, like I had one too. I probably still have mine upstairs somewhere. I just remember he was wearing one of those, and I was sitting at the top of a half pipe where I was just like passing out joints, and he just comes up. He's just like, you know what? There's no room for posers up here. If you're gonna at least be decent, like if you're gonna be here, at least be decent and go at the bottom. I'm like, what a bitch. And I just remember, like, my buddy Rob was like actually good friends with him, and he was just like, Tim's an asshole, you know, whatever. Fast forward a bunch of like years later, like when the Occupy movement just freshly was getting going. Funny enough, our Fatal Imbalance anarchist here will like this. It was an anarchist meetup where they invited a bunch of people, and I found out about it through like the 9/11 Truth movement, which admittingly I was part of.
Were you into Rogan?
This was before. This was way before Rogan. Rogan didn't even start his podcast until like 2007. No, I was like fresh out of high school when this happened. And yeah, I just remember he actually spoke at the event, and I was just like, no fucking way. It was one of those moments where I'm like, that guy? And I kind of had to eat some crow because he was really nice to me at that one. Terry's just like, oh yeah, I recognize you, man.
Well, it makes sense because he was probably like kind of trying to pose as an anarchist. Like,
I mean, at that time I bought it. Like, no, the thing is, he as much as people want to hate on the guy, man, he did do it. He did the thing. He literally built his career off of covering Occupy Wall Street. The big difference between me and him was like the small group that I was part of stayed here. He went to New York. And that's honestly what like pushed him to the fucking moon. Because he started working for Vice, and he also started working for this other company. I forgot the other one, but
I thought like a lot of his early work was him just like not really doing anything or actually covering anything, just like a lot of just driving around.
He was a man on the street. No, he used to go. He used to do what Emma Vigeland did early in her career, and like what Adam Mockler does. Like he would just go to like things, just ask questions.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I remember I was subscribed to him like ages ago, and I also subscribed to that guy that's on his show all the time, has a YouTube channel called like We Are Change.
Oh, that guy?
Yeah, I know.
That guy sucks.
I know. I used to suck.
No, the thing is, that's why I appreciate you, man, and I appreciate you even coming on here and saying those, you know, like talking about that. Like, there's something that really always bothered me specifically about people who are very uncharitable to people changing. And changing their perspectives and like becoming better people, because I'm like, then what are you even doing? Like, what's the point of shaming them at that point? You're not. Then what?
Like one of my closer friends from like before I changed my politics, he like accuses me of doing it just because like for like the person I was dating. You just changed for her. It's like, no, I just changed my opinion. And it's funny because I've like criticized Joe Rogan to him, and he's a big Joe Rogan stan, and like, oh, he's a dynamic human being, man. You're just
he said those words. He's a dynamic human being.
Yeah, he said some. I remember the word dynamic for sure.
All right, that's funny, man.
Yeah, and
I'm just applying that like to. He's a dynamic human being.
Like,
bro. I got a buddy that's got a good head on his shoulders. I love him. I do love him. But we get into like the dumbest arguments. And he's like the only friend that I do this with where I will go like, you know, maybe 6 beers deep, and we'll start having our conversation about, you know, why RFK. He's like, well, RFK is a great guy. He's looking out for our healthcare.
Yeah.
But then he'll drop he's like, you actually believe that the vaccine helped you? I'm just like, all right, we're ending this conversation right now. It's like, I'm not doing this. It's like, okay, man.
Well, like, that's the thing. Like, I used to watch Jeff Holiday, and I still watch him all the time. But like, he's the guy that kind of like changed my mind on, helped me kind of develop my dislike for anti-vaxxers, and specifically RFK, because he like talks about how he's responsible for many deaths, for spreading his misinformation and fear mongering about. I don't remember. Like, it's probably the like measles or whatever.
No, it's
vaccine.
yeah. I think it's measles because measles was the we actually had a situation locally that happened with the measles.
And then good old H Bomber guy helped like make everyone aware of what was that quack's name in the UK? Oh, I'm gonna draw a blank, but he was fear mongering about the measles, mumps, and rubella vaccine when he had investments in in them, like the separate vaccines, but when they were given it together, like that's what he was claiming to be against when they're all given at this in one.
Mm-hmm.
But he had investments in some of the vaccines when given separately. So his fear mongering was just meant to make people hesitant to vaccinate with the measles, mumps, rubella vaccine, and instead seek out getting them individually.
Wait, so is that what played into like the Samoan situation with RFK? Because like they provably could like say that his visit like 2 years later had an impact because all of a sudden measles was all over the place.
It's a little different because like one is RFK and one is other guy, I can't remember.
Well, no, I got that, but I'm just asking specifically, like, so is it kind of the same thing as far as like causation, like correlation with the
basically making people afraid to get the measles vaccine, and then there's an outbreak not long afterwards.
Damn it! Can you believe that frickin' the chick from Remote Control is the reason that we can't fucking like have a good discourse about vaccines in America? Jenny McCarthy, if you didn't know. Oh yeah, I forget I'm older than all you. Yeah, it's an MTV show.
I recognize the name.
Wait, it wasn't Remote Control? Wait, which one was she on? Because so Colin Quinn, one of my favorite comedians, who actually, if you guys don't know his stuff, look him up. He actually is a based ass comedian that he does like history lectures that are comedy specials.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very, very cool.
What was the name again?
Colin Quinn. COLIN QUINN. Yeah, he kind of talks like this. You know, got a little bit of a deep voice, but also just kind of a little passive, huh? If you watch him, that's a good impression.
Okay. Well, I wrote down his name, so I'll check him out.
Give me one sec. MTV. Singled Out. No, she was on Singled Out. My bad. Okay. Yes, but Jenny McCarthy, who is actually a local to me. She lives in Chicago suburb, not too far from me.
Okay.
Which is shitty. We also actually have like a Wahlberger, Donnie Wahlberg, you know, Mocky Mock, his little brother. Not sure if you guys know who the Wahlbergs are. You guys gotta know who the Wahlbergs are. Mark Wahlberg, come on.
Oh, I've heard that name.
Yeah, come on, like the guy. No way we ever. Bill Brett. Hey, Bill Brett. What's up, man? Glad to have you here. Sub to the channel if you have not already. Fatal Imbalance, sub to the channel if you have not already. If you guys didn't see, this is the push 900. So if you guys are going to be the 900th, I don't know, I'll shut you up. I got to do something about that. Like if I get that, whoever's that 1,000 subscriber does need to kind of get that, you know, special treatment. Ooh, we're at 897.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, Andrew Wakefield was the name of that guy. I just remembered to search it up.
Andrew Wakefield.
Yeah. Andrew Wakefield.
Oh, wow. That's the first one. Fraudster, discredited academic and anti-vaccine activist. Ha ha! Ha ha!
Yeah, he's a real pile of work.
Real pile of work. If
Not just a piece.
I was about to say, if work means shit, then yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, I was trying to keep it a little, but whatever, fuck it. Who needs to... I mean, dude, come on. After yesterday, are we really going to be mincing words anymore? You know what I'm talking about, right?
I'm not sure.
The New York situation?
The New York situation? Oh, yes, I know what you mean now.
Thank you. I can't say too much about it because YouTube is actually starting to flag channels, so keep it TOS in chat, by the way. With that shit. Like, if you guys are going to talk about that stuff, go right to Discord. Do not put it in the chat, because I got a warning about it, so I meant to actually start the program with that, so... Yeah, they're not playing. Which tells me that, you think corporate media is trying to fucking play a game here? Again, they're not only trying to catch this person to make an example, they're going to start making examples of anybody that did, like, you know... do the bad. Like, I could see Vosh getting a strike from this one. If you guys didn't see it, he had I know you're not into him, but he actually had a pretty interesting video on it, and he just said the spicy takes, so... Well... I'll give him some credit on that one.
Yeah.
I'm too new to... I'm so new to YouTube that I remember the terms of service. Like, I actually sat down and read them like a little book. So, yeah. I was like, I don't want to fuck up. I would like to be here as long as I possibly can be.
No, that sounds like a good idea. I was intending on going and refreshing my understanding of the TOS. Might be a good idea.
Definitely, especially now, because it changed since even since I started. I had to do a little refresher because they started going after the Palestinian stuff, which again, be very careful with the way that you approach that stuff, because they do flag your channel like for really dumb shit. And I'm talking like, I had somebody say from the river to the sea, and I got a warning about it.
Oh yeah.
So
I typed this in about Andrew Wakefield. Like, I was just trying to get the H-bomber guy that I was referencing. And I forgot that actually he was fear-mongering that he like made up a whole new diagnoses.
Wait, for what?
Well, he called it autistic.
You said he's UK, right? Because if he's UK, then he doesn't have like the same standards as like American doctors as far as like...
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the UK's like standard on diagnosis is, because like I know that there's a doctrine, because like in 1974 there was like this political candidate that got diagnosed on like ABC or like cable television, and that politician sued him because he was like, I'm not your patient, how the fuck are you gonna diagnose me? He won, and they actually changed it in the way we practice mental health medicine.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's part of the fucked up thing that you see with well, Peterson, right? Like, he oversteps and he's pretty much diagnosing people.
Oh, come on, he's one of your local guys. Aren't you a big fan? Clean your room.
I used to be for a little bit when I was
Hey, you know what? I'm going to just give him this little piece of credit, and this is the only piece of credit I'll ever fucking give Jordan Peterson, and you can clip it, I don't care. The making your bed thing, he was right.
Yeah,
he was right.
Like,
no, his exact words were, if you make your bed, and like, because I was dealing with some depression at the time, and it was like, he's like, yeah, if you make your bed and that's all you do for that day, then that's a victory. Like, at least you made your bed. I was like, well,
yeah,
well, broken clock.
Yeah, broken clock.
Dave under duress. I love Vosh. Hey, you're in. I mean, I'm what I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I mean, as much as everybody is like not a fan of Vosh and his whatever weird arcs, I'm pretty whatever. He's one of us.
I used to be a big Vosh fan for a little bit, during COVID, basically, because like I found his strategies and his talking points to be pretty salient and well done. And
Oh, his
well
debate
delivered.
skills are fucking almost second to none.
Yeah,
I hate to say,
so,
like, again, fatal imbalance. I don't mind Vosh. Anna, I know. Thank you. You were. I didn't want to call you out, but you called yourself out. I get it. All right. I know. I know.
I saw.
Damn.
So I went back in this one playlist that I made.
Wait a minute, but hold on, real quick.
Yeah.
Anna, but he's like, what gives you the ick about Vosh? And if you say the prawn stuff, then okay, I guess I can't really deny that. But I don't know, he's just like such a trans, ally. I mean, isn't he?
Well, that's what I was about to say.
I don't know.
This one.
I agree more than I disagree sometimes, and I don't get into the weird discourse shit. So, like the drama discourse that I got into, with like the farthest I got into that was his shoe on head arc. That was it. Oh, and Professor Flowers. All right, well, there's that.
I thought the tactical misogyny against J.K. Rowling was kind of a bad look, to be honest.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, his heart was in the right place, I guess.
Yeah.
Nah, you're right. That's bad marketing. That's also just that's not good.
Well, for a guy that fucking talks about optics all the time, like, kind of bad optics.
Well, you think he cares? No, he's talking. The thing is, he talks. I mean, I think I might at least give him this credit because I have the same thing where it's like if I'm holding somebody to a standard, I'm not necessarily holding me to that standard. Like a J.K. Rowling, I'm not a J.K. Rowling. I'm not a billionaire author. You know what I mean?
No.
Oh shit.
Oh well, I was. Yeah, I knew what you mean, but I.
Okay, I was like, I didn't make that clear. Yes. My bad. I don't know. I am also just like always interested in like what got people out of him. I'm gonna be nice. He's an idealist in strictly technical sense.
Well, it's not that I'm necessarily out of watching Bosch. It's more just I do my best to find other sources and like I'll watch it when it auto plays, but I don't seek it out.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, let's see. Like, I can just tell you guys what's the last Bosch thing that I watched. It was recently because I do remember there was something pretty decent that he did.
I rewatched this video. I'm gonna send it in the politics chat here.
Thank you.
With Vosh, and like I was very surprised, and like I could see why I originally liked him because he had so much patience that this other person didn't deserve, and he made amazing points.
It was he listened to the last podcast on the left and just broke it down because it was one of the most cringy episodes because they had the head of Kamala's campaign on there and she kept blaming the left. Yeah, that was a rough one. Yeah, that was like the last. Yeah, that was legit the last Vosh thing that I watched. And yeah, I don't. Yeah, now that I do this, I don't watch much of him.
Yes.
I do try to, like, again, because I'm so new, he's cynical and unserious. Yeah, I'll give you that. Especially, like, more lately. I'll give you that. But also, I think that he's also kind of wanting to get out of this a little bit and shift a bit, because I don't think he wants to do the politics as much. At least that's the vibe I've been getting from his latest content, where it's just like, oh, he really does like shift.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be nice. The allegations, even the old ones, yeah. Professor Flowers, he seeks drama, and if he can't get info, it will he will make it himself. Yeah, I mean, again, his arrogance has always been a turnoff to me, where it's like, even if it's like performative and like trying to be funny, every once in a while it's like, that wasn't funny, dude. That was just like, ugh.
That showed to me with the Professor Flowers situation where he was like just kind of waving his sociology degree around like he gets to fucking declare things to be true and like is just the king of knowledge or some shit. I don't know. He's really arrogant.
Well, the thing is, I think that like I can break through a lot of that because he's doing it to be funny, but because of his autism, a lot of it, like, he does it at a bad time where it's not coming at the back end of a joke, so it's not being sold as a bit. Like, as much as he likes to brand himself as a comedian, like, he does say some funny shit, but he can't be a comedian okay. I don't want to be a gatekeeper. I hate gatekeeping, but from what I know about comedy, it, like, the way that he structures comedy, it's very hard to pass a bit when it's like, no, like, you actually do feel that way, and it comes across. You know, I don't know. It's probably not the best way of putting it, but I also got distracted by chat, so I got to be completely honest. Ruben Strayed, Sam Cedar, and Abby Martin are the most serious in my opinion. I agree. I absolutely agree. We could call them the Mama and Papa of progressive politics right now. Actually, that's not bad.
What do you think of Democracy Now? I have some people I watch like them. Forget what
they have some good. They got some good stuff. Listen. It's like Pod Save America. I'm not the biggest fan, but every once in a while they got some good stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Like I'll give them that kind of thing. David Under Duress. I'm completely ignorant of any scandal surrounding Vosh, but he is kind of hilarious. David Under Duress. I think you might be new to the lore, which is okay. I mean, I don't begrudge. Trust me. Fuck you. Just wait till my internet arcs. I mean, fuck, Duke of Bread's here. He's already, like, Duke of Bread is already documenting my downfall. Like, what are we doing here?
You already have your, like, I forget what that's called, historiographer.
No, yeah. I literally have, I have, like, the most badass editor in here with Wrecked Angel, but then I also have a freaking YouTube historiographer or whatever. Yeah, exactly.
Whatever you want to call it.
Yes. My lore master. He's documenting every fuck up I make.
Okay.
No,
is he the one that was saying, like, clip it?
Yeah,
in the Discord?
yeah. Oh, if you don't know Duke, come on, you don't know royalty. No, dude, I give him a lot of shout out because he was, like, legit a day oneer. He was on my very first stream and he's been around since. So that was freaking crazy. This is how the left operates. Don't betray it. Fuck you, see? Somebody actually gave us a I think you were there last night, right? Where somebody was just like, this chat is hilarious. Like, that made me so happy.
I was kind of intermittently hopping in. I maybe
shit.
wasn't there when it happened.
Yeah, here you are.
Because, like, I was...
Got you on video.
Yeah,
now.
there you go. I switched to my phone, and for some reason the internet, maybe I just don't have enough latency to open my camera on my computer.
Yeah.
But when I switch to my phone that's on data, I'm fine.
Oh shit, is that a cane?
Oh no, it's a stick.
Oh, nice. A little walking stick.
It's a piece of bamboo.
Oh, nice. That's nice.
Yeah, like, one of my fascinations is, like, with, like, Okinawan, like, weaponry, styles.
Shit. Nice. Did you see that sword guy? That sword guy video that I did? Oh, dude, you got some nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
look at you.
What's his name? What's his name again?
Yeah, you know what? I got my history popped up here. Let me get that for you.
Trying to remember his name. He's like a little bit. He's like a ginger, right?
Yeah, Shadversity. Shadiversity.
Shadiversity.
Yeah.
Like So that brings me to the topic, because like I only know Shadiversity because of Jake, and I think you said you watched some Jake the other day, and I think I caught like the tail end. Maybe you didn't like his commentary, something he said.
What I didn't like is he was making so his commentary's fine and his political takes are fine, but he was doing some really weird shit. As much as I'm into having fun and making fun of people in the right vein, I guess, I hate when people punch down so hard where they have to make fun of neurodivergence and for instance, because I watch H3, one thing that I started getting really defensive of is when anybody would start making fun of Ethan's tics and his Tourette's, because I have a friend with Tourette's and dude, I'm not okay with that shit. I'm not okay with bullying with something that's not in their fucking control. So, again, and then they try to be like, well, he's on YouTube, he's putting himself out there. It's like, dude, no, that's not fucking fair. I don't play that game, especially because I'm a little ND myself. We've been talking about, I have to admit it. I'm fucking ADHD, ODD or whatever. I have a neurodivergence and I don't like it. If somebody were to just say, oh, you're just ADHD, blah, blah, blah. You don't have a fuck you kind of shit. I'd just be like, yeah, no, fuck that, man. But that was my only problem with him. He actually did have some pretty good, commentary specifically. Let's see. I actually had some notes on that one.
I heard all I heard when I came back to the stream, because I just finished a client, and I just heard the ending where you're saying that he was pointing out that the guy was squirming.
Yeah, no, that's it. That's what I meant.
And you were saying that could just be neurodivergence of some kind of social awkwardness or.
No, that's the thing. And I was even saying I was going to give credit because the quartering, he does get inebriated on stream, which he admits. But again, for some, me, I'm literally doing kind of the same thing that he's doing, except I'm not just looking away. I don't have that weird thing. Oh, by the way, 420. We gotta take care of this. It's literally 4:20 on stream. I've been here for 4 minutes or 4 hours and 20 minutes, so I gotta do this. Sorry.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, give me a second.
Has to be done, huh?
It does. I mean, come on. This has become part. Oh, you lucky fucker.
Yeah. See, this is what you can buy. This is wacky. Not okay. Yeah, it's wacky tobacco. I'm just gonna say it. It's this is what they sell. It's legal shit. You can buy this at legal dispensaries. I don't know. I guess that's probably not very game changing for you guys. You guys probably got lots of choices.
Yeah, I'm in Chicago. We're legal. We're more than legal.
Well, we never had cigarette style. Until it got legalized.
Wait, are you telling me that's is that tobacco mix?
No.
Okay.
Just tobacco. Or wacky.
That's what I meant. Yeah, no. We got those.
Just legal wacky.
We just call those 2-grammers.
Okay. Well, we didn't have any of that shit cigarette style.
I call them firecrackers because they look like firecrackers, from when I used to smoke cigarettes, I used to smoke Camel Wides. So I I don't know. Maybe that's why I like it as Fatty Bobatty.
Here. Hey, don't dox me. We're looking outside.
Jesus, it got snow and everything. I barely got snow here.
Yeah, so you look at this shit. You step on it? I know. It's frozen. It's snow that's mixed with water.
Yeah.
And it's kind of crunchy.
We did spliffs in high school. I can roll. You know what, Duke? You would appreciate. I have a very, very nice skill. I used to have, again, I can't say too much about what I used to do, but it used to take me across the country and I used to have to drive. So, you know, I would just roll with one hand because I'd be like literally driving through the Colorado mountains, just fucking rolling one in my hand and just, and then light it up. So, yeah. I developed some useful skills. At least for me.
Walking.
Don't worry about it.
I'm just walking around in the cold ass weather.
Fuck, I mean, it's warm
Anyway.
as... I mean, the sweater's killing me down here. My fan, actually, you still do splits. Fatal Imbalance. Nice. I hate to say it, like, now, I'm not, if you guys don't know the brand OCB, you know what? Free plug to OCB. OCB papers. It's the only papers I buy now. Number one, they're made of rice, so they burn a lot cleaner. Also, they come with the they come with a paper filter that you can roll up and make your own cones. I'm telling you, I'm never going back. So OCB, I got hats and all that stuff. I went to a weed like a festival that was like a concert and like a actual like a cannabis festival. It was so cool. It was heaven. It was heaven.
Yeah.
I think I gotta be careful of even saying that one though.
You said OCB?
OCB, yes, OCB. OCB papers. Here, I'll actually I'll do you guys a solid, and I'll do them a solid. I'm gonna link them.
I see we're high, but I'm not feeling. There's not as much politics going on now.
Yeah, I know.
What's the politics?
What's the politics? I don't know.
What's going on? What does ground news say? Come on.
What's ground news say? All right, let's see.
You're the one that has it. I don't have shit. Come on, everyone, download ground news. Use his promo code.
Yes, Pep Talks TV. Pep Talks TV, one word, 15% off. Actually, I've had a few people download, man. I got an email. I got an email from Ground where they were just like, "We really appreciate this." I'm like, "Holy crap!"
Yeah, I was planning on using your link because I'm impressed by seeing you use it. Like, it looks good.
Yeah, which is funny because that's the only thing they're a little pissed off at is that I'm not doing this through my videos because they're like, yeah, we want you to like do this script, and I'm like, yeah, but the thing is, it's like I do a sponsored segment and it works a lot better that way because I'm actually using the damn thing. Got the vape now, too cold and windy for splits right now. Dave Under Duress, you are new here, so I show you El Scaredy Bear. I call him Scaredy Bear because I get scared when I get stoned, so therefore Scaredy Bear. I know, old jokes, but you know, this is the bitch of being an older viewer. You guys get the repeats.
I like it.
I mean, it's literally true though. It was just like
I heard you talking about your mom earlier, and I'm like, I've heard this story before.
Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, that one. Yeah, that was the buffalo. or was that her walking in from yesterday? Yeah, because that was dude, that was wild. Yeah, dude, that was wild. I can't believe that. Like, I was literally leaving the parking lot yesterday. I was just like, what did I just do? Like, oh my god, oh no, she's so high. She was like waddling in, just like, oh no.
What even happened?
Oh, dude, so yeah, my
sorry,
mom,
like brief summary because I guess you've probably mentioned it.
No, it's all right. I'm sure they don't care. It was hilarious. My mom came into town. My mom, you know, smokes. So before lunch, she's just like, can we get a little high? I'm like, yeah, sure. But she didn't tell me how long she had gone without smoking. So like she'd gone like, 2 or 3 months without smoking, which is a long time for her. So I gave her just like a little chillum, packed. And she was like, dude, she was so like, I'm talking like high school ripped. I'm talking like giggly, like she kept looking at me going like I'm like, Mom, are you okay? She's like, I'm really hungry right now. I'm like, oh no. She's like, can we go? Can we go to get hot dogs? I'm like, yeah, sure. Because like at that point, I'm just like, yeah, we have got to make you come down because the friend that she's staying with is a total straight edge, and like she's like in her 80s, you know, like full disclosure, my mom's mid 70s, she's a little old lady now. But it was so funny, man. After food, she's so high, like because I went to like I'm just used to this, like because my mom can usually hang, so I just like I go to hand her another one and she's like, I'm like, are you sure? She's like, no, I'm good. I'm like, okay, man. All right, well I got dropped because I had to stream at 4, so I was like, I gotta drop you off. Find out where we're dropping you off. And I was just expecting her to be like, yeah, we're going to this town next to us to her friend's house. No. She's like, I need you to drop me off at the clinic. I'm like, clinic? What clinic? Oh no. And she's like, yeah, I'm helping her friend run an NA meeting. I'm like, what? And full disclosure, you know how this goes when you have a little bit too much of your horticulture. I gave her a nice little care package, and said care package was like sticking out of her jacket. And she's walking in. I gave her some. I made her some baked apples. Like they're apples wrapped in crescent rolls with cinnamon that are baked in Mountain Dew. I'm telling you, man, these things are fire. These things are fire. I'm gonna go upstairs and have some before I go to bed tonight. But yeah, I gave her like this little care package of these two, and that's what she's waddling in, and as she's waddling like into the clinic, she's just going, I might eat these apple dumplings. I'm not sure if these will make it. And I'm just like, are you okay? She's like, I'll be fine. I love you. Bye. I'm like, I was just like, what did I just do? I just dropped my mom off at an NA meeting and she was ripped. I'm talking ripped out of her gourd. And she had a care package with her. I'm like, if I get a phone call in a few hours, I'm going to be very, very upset with myself. It's just like, no. Yes. So that's just another one of my mom's. Yeah, see, the thing with my mom is that buffalo story is just like literally one of 1,000 types of stories like that. Like, my mom's a trip, man. She's I love her to death, but she is a lot. She wanders, I was mentioning that earlier. Like, we lose her almost every vacation.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm talking like we lose her. Like, do we need to go to the authorities?
Well, she always comes back?
Yeah. Sometimes with a friend.
Okay.
I mean, hey, my mom's been a single mom since I was 7, so we got a lot of funny stories. Like, one of my favorite things to do with my mom is get high and talk about her ex-boyfriends. Because, dude, Wrecked Angel, we need a Pep's mom story time segment. Hey, listen.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea, because I got thousands. Thousands of them. Fuck. Although I might have to extend to my dad, too, because my dad's also a pretty the wild dude. I mean, just in the shit that he says. I don't know. I always tell people, it's like, if you ever seen that 70s show and Red Foreman and Eric Foreman, that's me and my dad. Like, scary degree, that's me and my dad. Like, my dad even he didn't call me dumbass, but he called me numbnuts.
Yeah, numbnuts. I've heard about this.
Yeah.
And he said sorry. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, don't do that. Yeah.
Sorry, I called you numbnuts there, numbnuts.
That was essentially it. No, I mean, dude, he literally did it. He did it with like the care of, my buddies told me that you might have had your feelings hurt. It's like, no, I mean, the funniest part is I kind of got used to it. So like now that, like, what fucks me up is when he tells me he loves me. Like, anytime he's like, I love you, I'm like,
Yeah, no, I feel that because like I've been like socialized into that kind of masculinity where you like feel weird.
That's not even masculinity. I'm fine, dude. I tell my friends I love them all the time. It's just my dad, bro. It's just my dad. I don't know what it is, man. It's just there's that weird thing where I'm like, all right, like my dad is like, I don't know if I love this about him now or what, but I just accepted it. Because like he'll never tell me that he's proud of me, ever. I think that he will literally take that to his deathbed, but he'll tell everybody else. Like if you met him, he'd tell you. And then you tell me, and then by proxy I know, and then I guess I'm okay. So, and this has been therapy. This has been therapy time with Charlie, or with Pep Talks.
Have you ever just like been like, "Hey, Dad, are you proud of me?"
Yeah.
Huh?
I've asked him.
Huh?
The thing is, my dad is literally just like, dude, all right, I don't know, because I think that I might have the same thing sometimes when I get uncomfortable in situations, I can disassociate really fast. I'm starting to wonder if he has the same thing, and like that's what he does, where he's just like, oh, because like even when I would hug him, he would just get very stiff, but I find myself doing the same thing when, like, say a friend hugs me, which, yeah, my friends even have jokes about that where they're just like, yeah, you know, he's got personal boundary issues. I'm just like, oh, is that really how you see it? Like, I don't know. I tense up when people fucking hug me. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. My dad's like the same way, where like,
make him proud, numbnuts. Sorry, Duke.
Well, he didn't.
The fuck?
Yeah, he didn't. My dad didn't call me numbnuts, but you know, he called me stinker. You little stinker.
Ha.
You know.
See, I wish. I don't know, dude. The thing is, I'm not trying to make this a referendum on my dad being like, oh, he could have been nicer. I, honest to God, whatever. Like, I kind of like it. Like, I like, dude, I'm happy with the way that my life turned out, despite the fact, I went through a lot. I'd almost rather go through a lot. Like, I've had this weird thing because, like, I actually used to talk to a few of my, like, comic contemporaries about this shit, where we would, honest to God, just, like, go and ask each other, like, would you change anything in your life? And we all said no, because we wouldn't be as funny. Like, this made us who we are. And I've met people that have had really good lives that are the dullest people. They are just so dull. It's like, everything went right for you. You got no stories. You got no personality. What?
Hardship kind of builds character.
A little bit. Adversity, yeah. I mean, then again, this is a weird thing for me to talk about because I don't have kids. So, like, anytime that somebody that has kids is just like, yeah, I don't know about that, because I want to give my kids the best life and make them happy, blah, 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 blah. But they also are ignoring the fact that their kid's a little brat, Like, I see that a lot.
It's just a phase.
Yeah,
He'll grow out of it.
It's just a phase that they take into, college all of a sudden. Yeah. My stepdad would flick our nose and then would do weird psychological schemes. Dude, one of my favorite memories ever. My dad was lunch dad. Like in 6th grade, we used to have like lunch moderators or whatever the hell. And my dad signed up for one day. And there was this kid that I was one of 35 kids in our class. And this was like the majority of my schooling, by the way. This is I'm making my video, trust me. I'm making my whole history of my schooling and the CULT aspects of things because, yeah, it's definitely more for long form, and but I had a little situation where my dad was the lunch dad, and he's very comfortable with treating other kids like me, where like today he would probably go to jail for this shit, like for real, because this kid that funny enough used to bully me, he was but my dad knew nothing about that. He actually thought we were friends. So this kid, he keeps talking during the prayer, like we were trying to pray for our meeting or our meeting.
Sorry to pause it, but I just had a weird thing occur.
What's that?
Where like I just poured a cup of tea and look at what just happened to my teacup.
What the hell?
Look at this.
What the hell?
Bottom just came out.
Guys, check here.
What the hell?
You know what? Here, give me 1 second. I'm gonna screen share this.
I think there's water all over the place because there's. What the hell?
That sucks. You got to clean that up. Here. Wait. Here, you got to hold up your cup.
Yeah,
Yeah, check this out, guys.
What the hell?
Look at that.
I didn't slam it or anything. I just poured it and it held the water for a second.
No, Anna just said heat stress.
Okay. Well, that's what I figured, but
yeah.
What the hell?
Damn.
Anyway. Yeah. Anyway.
Well, that sucks. I also hate seeing wasted tea. That actually kind of hurts my soul.
I can still reuse the bag. But yeah. Oh, there's the cat.
Nice. Okay. What's up, Katie? I'm sorry. Before your cup burst, I forgot what I was saying because I am fucking stoned as hell. Somebody want to help? Anybody?
What's that?
Oh, I'm asking chat to help me get back on track with where I was going with that. Otherwise, we're moving on because.
Yeah, sorry, I interrupted, but.
Oh, it's not. That was a good interruption of. Oh my god, my freaking cup just literally burst all over me.
Yeah, luckily it was on the table.
Anna, it cracks at the weakest point, which is the bottom corner. Oh shit.
Well, it was neat.
Oh, thank you, Rect. This is why you have the job you do. Okay, so my dad was lunch dad, and he would have gotten arrested for doing this to another kid, or to like doing this today.
Yes.
So we used to have to pray before our meals. So we're saying our grace, and we're supposed to be silent. This kid, he keeps doing the flicky thing, to my other friend next to him, and my dad keeps looking at him like, this little shit. And without missing a beat, it goes word, silence, smack, and my dad just whacks him right across the back of the head, and it made a clapping sound. That dude, half the school heard that shit. And I was just like everybody was just. But yes, as I said, my dad would have totally gotten fucking arrested for that.
Yeah, he was probably right on the cusp of where that, would have just.
90s kids, we didn't even know that we needed to report that shit.
There you go. Well, I'm happy for him that he got away with it.
Thank you for that.
Nah,
but that's
not a fan of hitting kids, but
well, no, see, that's the thing. Don't take it that way, because it wasn't. He didn't mean it like to like smack a kid. Like he wasn't like doing like a cold cock across the face kind of thing. He was doing like the "What's the matter with you?" You know,
what's
like
the matter with you?
We call it like a nice Chicago smacking. Like you just get a little whack on the back of the head. I mean,
well,
it was also understood that anybody could do that. Like I've had that done to me by like random dads, where like the same way, where it's just like, the fuck are you doing? Psst.
Yeah. Well, you say he was like poking at someone, or?
Huh? Oh yeah, he was literally like, we had this game where we would make like Wolverine claws out of what do you call them? The paper clips, and like you would just jab each other like and see how you could hurt each other with it, or like who would get hurt, because more times than not, the person doing the punching would actually like hurt their palms, because like the force of that coming back actually, like we were dumb kids and we didn't understand physics. We just thought Wolverine claws, go poke. Wow. Oh man. But yeah, anything else you want to discuss?
I think I covered a lot of the stuff. I kind of wanted to like mention some of the talking points that are like covered in one of the videos I sent a while back ago.
Which one's that?
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Well, it was the dark matter video. I think it was something about, maybe, I don't remember exactly what the title was. In the beginning, he like talks about an anecdote about when he was a kid and he was flying in a plane with his dad, and his dad let him like touch the controls, and he like accidentally pushed the plane down, and it started going straight down towards the ground. It freaked him out, and he's been afraid of heights his whole life. But I don't
Actually,
know.
funny enough, I have a dark matter video loaded up. I was thinking about doing it tonight, but we'll just probably hit it tomorrow, or one of the days coming up here. God, this sucks. I got so much going on.
Dark Matter, I started watching him originally for like the little cartoons he used to make, but he's kind of transitioned.
I actually don't like those. I tried to check those out. I didn't like them because I don't like the.
No.
Maybe it's just because I'm like an animation guy. Like I don't. I don't know.
No, the animations weren't really very good, but it was like atheist content, and I was here for it. Like back when that was a big fad.
You actually got me into them. Actually, I don't think you can see the screen if you.
Right now, like your Discord thing is just like a black thing, so I'm not actually seeing anything on Discord.
Okay.
And
so on
I'm
YouTube,
on my phone.
No, it's all right. Don't worry about it, man. I literally just pulled it up though. I got his "Why I Stopped Being Anti-Woke" video pulled up here.
Yeah, I still haven't watched that one.
Yeah, don't. We'll go through it together then, because yeah, that's on the docket. I'm not sure what your schedule's like tomorrow, but I'm gonna be on till about 3 tomorrow. I'm gonna pop on early, probably maybe around 11 or noon. I was thinking about possibly doing like a Majority Report watch along, because as I said, got a comedy show to go to tomorrow.
Yes.
Gotta laugh, you know.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I'm just trying to open my work phone.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
this is why I'm against parental rights. Bloodstone by Stars. Parents tend to treat children as property, and it never really vibed with me. The kids are people too. What is it about the fact that, like, maybe I'm coming off as elitist because I don't have kids, and I feel like we all don't, like, that are having this conversation. What is with that? Like, how come we can recognize that? How come we can recognize how they can treat their freaking kids as property, but we're just like...
I think, well, like a lot of the a lot of the parenting styles like that people have are just like what they grew up with. They just emulate what they know. Because it takes deep programming and
What
like
the fuck,
serious
though?
thought.
Hold on, because am I wrong in thinking that most people actually like do have like some, trauma, like, long-lasting trauma from their parents that they would want to break or not, be like their parents? I don't know. Maybe I'm an asshole for even saying that.
It's like when you're within a system, it's hard to register that you're within the system sometimes because it's just so normalized. You haven't seen what it's like to not live with it. So like my example that I see in my life is my dad is like very toxically masculine and he doesn't show his emotions like hardly at all, except for anger, just anger. That's it.
Yeah.
Anger. That's it. And that's what I was socialized into, and I just did not see it for like ever. But like his stubbornness and like unwillingness to like, because he had a hernia and he like lived with it for years because he just didn't want to go get help, even though we live with free healthcare. Like,
what the fuck?
You can just go there.
No, dude, I get it.
Come on.
It's funny that you said a hernia too, because my dad had a herniated disc for so many years that he just never got looked at. So I kind of get it. Where he would just be like,
and he's like, I can suffer through it. I'm strong. I'm tough. Like, I don't need to go to the doctor. I don't want to spend that time waiting.
how much of that is masculinity as opposed to just not wanting to admit there's something wrong with you? We all do it. I mean, I do it.
Like, I saw it as like a physical manifestation of toxic masculinity because it is like harmful, and that behavior is, in my opinion, kind of connected to masculinity. But maybe I'm like not accurate in saying that. I don't know.
I mean, it's an interesting take because honestly, like I can see it.
It's
I don't
harmful
know,
to the
man.
self.
Because
Toxic.
toxic masculinity is one of those ones where, like, God, I feel like that was almost like the first one that we kind of tackled as like a millennial, crew. We're just like, yeah, we're gonna rewrite this one. Because like I was in high school when I started rewriting the way that I thought about all that shit, and like just being like, no, I'm gonna break this mold. I'm not gonna be like my dad. I'm not gonna be like the people around me. Ironically, I was like, oh, I'm gonna be more like Jesus, and then I was just like,
Yeah. Well,
whoops.
You achieved the hair anyway.
Hey, no, I got some. Yeah, no, I did.
So did I.
This is what happens when you just get lazy.
Oh yeah, and I wanted to mention we look like two hippies.
No, we do. I mean, yeah, you got the you got the goatee. Is that what actually got you to my channel here? Is like you saw my avatar and you were like, I like his vibe.
That could possibly be it, because that could definitely be part of it anyway.
Hey, I like that. You know what? I like my avatar. I did a good job on that. Occasionally, I'm actually like I will admit where I do like some good work, and yeah, that one was inspired. I was just like, fuck yeah, man. I'm not sure if you guys know the little bit of lore behind that, where it was supposed to be a chili pepper in the microphone stand. And then it just, I drew it. I'm like, that looks like a dick. So, yeah, that became a bell pepper real fast.
There you go.
Nice. Yeah, see, I like
I like it.
Yeah, I've always worn it to the side. Like, this is just what I do.
Yeah.
When I wear it down, I've actually, the streaming finally got me comfortable with like my hair, because I always used to like tie it up in the bun and like pull it back. But also, like, I found out that that's why it was like stressing my scalp so much. So like all this easement on my scalp, and yeah, it's actually it's been very, very, very wonderful to my hair. starting to get some regrowth, man. Like I thought I was getting a little bit of thinning because I had some mean comments. I'm not sure if it was the same guy, but probably was. But it was definitely two different videos where this one dude had way too much obsession with my hairline, where he was just like, "Oh, your crease is so distracting. Just cut it all off now, man. You're losing your hair. It's all thinning, man. You just gotta cut it off." It's like, what the fuck? All right, brother.
Bully him. Bully him out. Get him out of here.
Listen, despite what Duca Bread says about me bullying kids, it's very hard for me to be overtly mean to people because then I feel bad. I don't know. It's that whole treat people like you want to be treated kind of thing. And I also, I do have that empathy thing where I'm just like, no. I hate seeing people feel bad, even if they're, shitty people. Or were shitty to me. I'll never forget this moment where I had I had a really bad hockey game, and I had a really, really big fight with my own teammate. He was my team captain at the time. And me and my buddy, we go to his house and we're just having a few beers, and he's just like, "Dude, why the hell do you Oh, there was a situation where I helped Chris, my captain, out in the parking lot, because his car had broken down, and this was after we had just had a fight. So that was a very important part to the story, because then my buddy was just like, "Why did you do that? Why do you put yourself out there for people that treat you like shit?" Cuz I don't know, man. It's not like I don't like getting walked on, but I also don't number one, if he's being mean, really mean to me, I can fight back for myself, but it was just one of those things where it seemed like it was not even jealousy. It was whatever. It was literally a stupid fucking hockey locker room fight that turned into us just being like, "Hey, what's up, you stupid fucker?" But he did, my teammate bringing that up to me, that kind of was one of those profound moments where I was like, huh, why, I don't know, why do I do that? Because I did kind of start reading it, maybe I put myself out there I'm a fucking carpet, to be walked on kind of thing. But talking about it in therapy, made me realize, no, it's actually one of my strengths. I don't let people dictate, the terms of how I'm going to feel about them, even if they are being pieces of shit to me. Or it's just I mean, the weird part is, as how people kind of do that, I'll pray for you. I kind of do that a little bit, but it's more I actually do legitimately pity them, because it's oh, you're going through some shit. I don't know. I try to be understanding, but I'm also not perfect. I get angry.
The only thing is, there can be a lot of people that completely waste your time with bad faith interactions, and just don't waste your time with them. Basically.
I mean, I think that I'm lucky in that regard, where I actually have a lot of good people in my life. I mean, fuck, even you find people in here. You too, man. I'm not even kidding. You guys, the small time that I've been online, and we got in this community. Yesterday we had what I could consider probably the top compliment, where somebody was just like, "This chat is fun and hilarious," and that right there, I was like, nice. And they were also complimenting the vibe of the stream, and just the fact that this is a good place to be, and this is a good community. I mean, I feel like I've accomplished something just right there. I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah, you created something.
Well,
that's more than most.
Trust me. Do you know how many people actually just when I told them that I was even toying with the idea of streaming, they did that weird thing where they got because I didn't even have a computer at that time. So they were just like, "Yeah, you're gonna stream? You don't even know how to run Twitch. You don't know how any of the shit works." Then I don't know, through just watching. You know what? This is where I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. I'm gonna give the shout outs to the people that kind of taught me how to do this, even just through watching them. And that's where I have to shout out Vosh. Like Vosh, he's one of those guys that he's very open source with the way that he does his stuff. So, you know, I learned a lot from watching him. On top of the fact that like I already had my like broadcasting training, but he also like. It was weird. He was the first streamer that I saw that could have like a true broadcasting like background, because I was like, oh, he actually like gives a shit about this. Like when he was one of the first streams I ever watched him, he was tweaking his mic, and he was tweaking the audio on his mic, and right there I was like, I really appreciate that, because not enough like streamers actually give a shit about their audio. Actually, actual Jake is one of those guys. That was one of the issues I had with him. Was just
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, it's just he has a weird thing where his mic is set to like auto level, and you can tell. It's just it's annoying to me because I'm an audio guy. Like that, I'm just like, okay. Admittingly, with I got a mic that I could afford at the time, so if once I do make it, according to Wrecked Angel, I mean, she's already like counting the days till I'm famous. So this is also why I'm like, no, I got an awesome community here, and also like her, like I met her by chance. Like I met her at a convention, like in real life, and she hit me up, and she's awesome at this, and yeah, I don't know, like, yeah, honestly, I major shout outs to her. I give her all the shout outs that I can, because for real, I do not know where I'd be. She she set up this Discord. She has pretty much taught me how to do all the back end stuff with this. So, and she's here right now holding it down. So, major shout out. Also, audiophiles rise up. But yeah, but Xander Hall is another one. He's not a smaller streamer by any means. He's got 100,000 subs. So, but he's a younger guy. He's like in his 20s or something like that. But he, without him, wouldn't have Streamlabs, and he like kind of took the time out of one of his streams to walk me through it. Like it was dude, that was awesome.
I don't know. I shared one video in the general chat of like
let me see
a video that kind of like ran me through some of the like things you can do to start.
How to make communist propaganda. I love the kid with his thumbs up.
Yeah, I believe in like big tent kind of like left wing politics, where you gotta like keep an ear out in all sorts of different parts of the like different leftist circles. So I keep an eye on Second Thought.
Oh fuck yeah! I mean,
and I saw that video, and I there's a lot of good suggestions in there for like what to do.
By the way, I almost forgot about this. Give me one sec. Yes, I am over 18. Why would I be here if I wasn't?
Legal reasons. They have to ask you that. That's to weed out all the people that click the other button. That's all it does.
Don't need this. I'll pass on this deal here. All right, because I want you guys to have good rolling papers that are all natural. Because I'm telling you, once I started smoking rice papers, that like I don't get that weird throat burn anymore. So here you go.
Oh, OC Bussy.
OC Boosie. All right, I caught that. Good one. All right. Ah, fuck.
But yeah, one thing that would be amusing to talk about maybe on a later occasion, Jordan Peterson, god damn it. I used to watch so much of that guy. Like, I've watched so many hours. I feel like an encyclopedia, and I need to utilize it somehow.
Like, get a little bit of it out right now. I mean, here, like, what's your like main holdup or well, main holdup? Like, I'll play devil's advocate. Yeah. What do you not like about Jordan Peterson?
Well, I think one of the things that tipped me off first was like he was getting real buddy with people in the Progressive Conservative Party while constantly saying, "Oh, I'm not a fucking conservative. I'm a classical liberal," which just means you're economically conservative and socially.
But does that mean the same
liberal.
thing that it means in America as it means in Canada?
Pretty sure, yeah.
I mean, because we kind of established that with like the fact that you guys have a like the conservative progressive party, so it's kind of like, I don't know, because I'll be honest, that was always my hang up with him, was like he would say that shit, but then I'm like, yeah, but doesn't that technically mean liberal? But then he did the like hard like, you know, pivot where he was just like, no, I'm all about men's rights. We need to make sure we're standing up for the boys. I mean, yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to step on that.
Too many men have all the women, and not so many men have no women.
Dude, the way he talks to his own daughter is freaking creepy as hell.
Hold on, Michaela. I have to have a little crying session.
All right, that was pretty fucking funny. Hold on, Michaela. Wasn't she dating what's his fuck Andrew Tate for a while?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, I wonder how, like, what the specifics on that situation. Like,
Yeah, I bet there's an NDA there. Dave,
yeah,
hold on.
that sounds about right.
Dave under duress. Only found out about Xander Hall recently, but he's great. Nice. I'm glad that somebody knows Xan.
So, like, I don't want to move off I have something to say about Xander Hall, but you know, like, we can circle back to that. I'm not done talking about this bastard.
No, all right, yeah, keep going with Jordan Peterson.
The Progressive Conservative Party is the main reason why conversion therapy was like remained legal. They voted against criminalizing or illegalizing, whatever the term is, conversion therapy in Canada. Like, and also Peterson's like come out pro conversion therapy, and his excuse for it is, oh, they've classified like transgender stuff like as included in that. Like, if you try and talk a transgender person out of being trans, like, that's considered conversion therapy in Canada, and he's like all opposed to that shit. I don't know. Like, he's like argued for conversion therapy, like as it should be like the choice of a, what do you call it, like a psychologist or whatever, to challenge people's beliefs like that rather than affirm it. It's fucked up.
I mean, I kind of knew a little bit about his stances with that stuff, but I didn't know that he was
like, he's buddy with the people that like kept it legal so that everyone who had money in the industry could get their money out of it before it got like illegalized.
Oh, really?
Like, it's all about protecting the assets of the people that had investments so they could get their money out.
So realistically, I mean, but he always positioned himself as like that academic who is like, yeah, but I just care so much. I'm just trying to change it so the youth has a better future.
Well, like, and he's also, a lot of his psychology is like, he's a Jungian, Freudian psychologist or whatever, and like Jung is all based on like archetypes, which are fundamentally what is the word, false typographies.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the right word? It's
Don't ask me, man.
It's like astrology essentially, but for psychologists. It's bullshit. It's antiquated bullshit.
Yeah, that. Yeah.
Jungian archetypes,
Yeah.
and then like
Yeah,
Freud
they might as well be reading your horoscope.
Freud is very penisy, so I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Well, I know that. Trust me. Yeah, he had some major mama issues.
What's the complex that he had? Anyway, I can't remember the name of the complex that he postulated exists. Anyway. Anyway, I'm gonna move off that topic for a second, but with Xander Hall, the only thing that I can think of like that's kind of soiled my opinion of him a little bit was like the little takedown bullshit between him and DJ Mule. But if anyone like
really, that was it.
I don't know. Have you
Interesting.
Have you seen that or maybe you saw the Xander Hall side of it?
No, I saw the Xander Hall side of it, and I mean, let's put it this way: like I'm not a big Demon Mama guy, but I did go and watch the Demon Mama side of that whole situation. So
I don't like Demon Mama.
Well, I think that Demon Mama sucks, and I think that was one of the rare ones where it was like, all right. The fuck is this? Stephen Colbert's cheese. Myers-Briggs is somewhat outdated, but Big Five psych profile is a thing. Oh, cool. Oh.
Yeah,
welcome, Stephen Colbert's cheese. Okay.
Myers-Briggs is another one of those false typographies.
Somebody actually tried to like tell me about like my personality thing under that. I think where it was like a personality.
I posted a channel in the politics chat. Psychosocialism. He has a video on there about false typographies. I'd recommend that. He talks about Myers-Briggs in it. His second video he ever made, Sigma fails, or why typologies generally suck. I'll post that. His early videos are a little, you can tell it's his early stuff, but it's really good.
Hey there.
Oh, sorry. That was your video you just sent me. Hold on, give me a sec.
Definitely would recommend psychosocialism. I watched his video on aggression. Like I rewatched it the other day. His video on aggression, really interesting. His very first video is actually very interesting, talking about locus of control.
Vosh debates an idiot about trans suicide.
Yeah, that's the one I was very impressed by his patience. Vosh definitely showed like an amazing level of patience in that video.
Yeah, the H. Bomber guy vaccine video. I have watched that one many times.
Yeah, me too.
That's one that I tend to just kind of turn on and be like, you know what? Maybe I'll just go to bed to this. Give him that extra view occasionally.
Yeah. We always want him to post more.
If you type in apology, that's typology. Stephen Colbert cheese. I'm sorry about that joke. Nah, it was funny. And then Duke of Bread fucking started. Jesus. All right. Well, I don't want to put pressure on you, so I have to piss like a racehorse. So if you want to stay on and hold it down for a minute, you can do that, or I can put something on, like I could put the weight screen on or something. But I have got to piss.
Whoa! I get to hold it down.
Yeah. If you here, you know what? Fuck it.
Whoa! I can like read chat.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You wanna here? Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do a new We're gonna do a quick segment here. The caller gets to read the chat. I swear to God, if you break TOS, I'm gonna be so pissed at you.
Okay.
But no, I have to piss like a racehorse. So just give me a minute.
All right.
Oh my God, my kidneys.
Okay, I'm looking at the chat. Only found Xander Hall recently, but he's great. I'll have to give him another shot. Like, I kind of just stayed away for a while. but I should get. I've seen a few Xander Hall videos, and he's you know, he does good work. You know, I didn't like. I watched the DJ Mule video side of it, so maybe I should see the Xander Hall side of that whole little thing and reassess how I feel. That just seems like a lot of content to run through. I'll do it. I usually use king size element papers. That sounds dope. Literally. Postulate another bowl. Myers-Briggs is somewhat outdated, but the 5 psych profile is a thing. I'll have to look into that. The big 5. Yeah. I don't know. I really bought into the big 5 traits when I was into Peterson, and then, like, you know, when you deconstruct all the nonsense you've learned from Peterson, that it kind of brings that stuff into question, where it's like, is that really, like, he believes all sorts of nonsense, makes you doubt everything you've ever learned from him. So I guess I gotta look into that too. There, I'm writing that down. Remember, we look into the big 5, and I'll write down Xander. Oh yeah, that was a joke. So if you type an apology, that's a typology? Oh, I didn't get it the first time I read it, but then I say it, and that's funny. I like it. I'm sorry about that joke. No, I like it. Gave up looking for a lighter in my friend's house. No bowl postulating. That is the opposite of a banger. What are your thoughts on the nature of the universe?
Hurt.
I'm gonna have.
Okay,
Man,
I appreciate that, man.
I've been asked, what are my thoughts on the nature of the universe?
Since Pep is gone.
Whoa. Okay. I don't know. I think,
Rectangles. Oh my god.
I think
You've never corrected me on it. What the fuck?
What was that?
Oh, rectangles. I have. Oh my god. You need to just change your name. Rectangel's so better. So much better.
Rectangles. I like it.
No, sorry. So somebody asked you about the. Oof, caller. What's your thoughts on the? Yeah, Duke. Damn it. Of course, that was Duke. It's fucking great.
So the nature of the universe, I don't like, does that mean like the origin of the universe, like the Big Bang cosmology, like, or like, are we trying to postulate what before Planck time? Because obviously we can't do that. So I don't know. That's the answer. The answer is I don't know.
The nature of the universe.
If you're referring to the origin. I don't know what the nature of the universe is.
Or the origin of the I mean, I don't know. Wasn't it two space particles go boom and then everything go boom?
Sounds about right to me. I can't pretend to know shit. I just know Planck time is a word that you can say that means something to people. Not to me.
Yeah.
Not really.
Well, you know. Fuck. I just realized that. Sorry. Go on. I'm.
And then, are we more Vosh than Destiny fans? Definitely, in my opinion. I'd definitely rather watch a Vosh video, but I do have a friend in real life that's a big Destiny fan, and I have good conversations with him. He's very.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, say what you will, the like people that hate Destiny will still watch the debates that he has, you know, with people like that. And I mean, that's like, I'm speaking for myself. I'm literally one of them. Like, I do not like Destiny, but I hate watch his debates because I can admit also when somebody's just good at something, and he is pretty good at debating, even though it's, lately his, dude, I don't know, the last 2 weeks have been rough. Actually, tomorrow, that's another video I'm going to be covering, is the Piers Morgan one, where he was on with Francesca Fiorentini.
Okay.
It's going to be fun. It's a simulation, people. Wake up, sheeple. Or... Yo, what's up, D? Glad to see you here.
So with Duke of Bread, he said, "What is your solution to global conflict?"
You do know he's busting your balls, right?
Yeah. It seems a little too vague to answer.
I was like, I hope you're not taking that serious.
No, I gotta read it. These were said to me while you were doing the thing.
Well, no, well, I appreciate that, because yeah, dude, that was no joke. That was one of those where I'm like, oh yeah, that was that could turn into a UTI real fast. My break won't be here long. LOL. Ah, damn it, D. Well, thanks for popping in. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a very rare time that, geez, it's 1:18 a.m. on my time, and I'm still kind of kicking it, so.
Yeah, it's 2:19 here.
Really? Damn, man. Hey, you guys are late hangers.
Yeah, I was up late last night, so that's where my sleep schedule kind of is.
I like Cheese's solutions. We should all boo and shake our heads in disapproval. Oh yeah, by the way, hit the like while you're at it. I really would appreciate that. Oh yeah, it's sub. Yeah, we're let's see. Where are we at on the count? Let me see. Oh, we're at 898. 2 more. We need 2 more. 2 more subs, and then we are at 900. Will you be my 900 sub? Just don't be the oh my god. So somebody today, like, I think I've mentioned this before, where on my shorts it's mostly just my cat, and I get a decent amount of subs from that. And I had one today where I guess they had my notifications on, but they were I guess freaking ignoring them for like, I don't know, a couple months at this point, because she's just like, I've enjoyed all of your cat videos, but I didn't know that I didn't know you had a political content channel. I disagree with everything you say. Unsubscribe. I'm like, oh my lord.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I get a lot of those. I get a lot of those. Like, you'd be surprised where, like, people, they feel the need to tell me that they're unsubbing from me. I'm like, okay. Sorry. I'm sorry I could not be your cup of tea.
Well, like, you got to keep in mind, like, a lot of people on YouTube, they subscribe and then they kind of just forget about it. So, like, that's already a small minority that's going to announce their departure or even depart in the first place.
Shit, then, I mean, if it's that, like, useless to people, then please, why can't everybody just sub to my channel, get me to this 1,000, and then push me through that frickin' stupid arbitrary line that YouTube's giving me?
Well, yeah. There's unique challenges with political channels too, right?
Right. Lure people with cats, then introduce them to communist propaganda. Hey, you know what? I may have just figured out the game. Let's not discount the fact that I may have just figured this out.
Okay.
We bait them with cat videos, and then we just, boom, communism.
I know another channel that did the same thing until, like, literally they were posting so many dog videos that it was just flooding my chat or my recommendations.
Oh, for real? Okay. Oh, well, hey, you know what? Maybe I figured. I don't know. It's kind of funny where I've heard, like, certain people, like, talk about, like, ideas for new YouTubers or, like, how they got big, and I'm just like, I did that. And oh, okay.
Well, the thing is, I unsubscribed because it was, like, literally was uploading videos of his dog, like, getting freaked out, and then, like, and then would superimpose like parts of a Donald Trump speech over it, act like it's the speech that was making
Oh,
the
Nikki
dog.
Starnova. We're at 8.99. Thank you, Nikki Starnova.
Nice.
God, we actually might do this.
Damn. I was gonna say earlier, I might just like wait till you're 998 and then you unsub and you wait for you to get to 999 and then I sub again. And then, haha, I'm in 1,000. And now I'm giving everyone ideas. Now everyone's gonna do it.
I did have a friend that was just like, you should do a giveaway. I'm like, it's like, do you understand that I'm trying to make money doing this? And I'm not very good at doing that part. Because, yes, guys, I have memberships. I'm so bad at that. You know, Rect, we got to work on that. You got to hold me to this one. We got to figure out like how I can get better about promoting my memberships. Because like, I still don't even know the pricing. I just know that I had to choose them.
Yeah, I thought you said $2.99.
I think it's $2.99. I think that's what I chose. Which I mean, I should have gone $4.99. We got 900 people. We got 900. We did it. We did it. We are at 900.
Yeah. Pull a Mr. Beast and do a giveaway.
Pull a Mr. Beast and do a giveaway.
Yeah, I stole that from.
Oh my god! I should give away Beast bars.
Yeah, give it away. Yeah, that'd be good.
Rect, what are you, Mr. Beast?
Yeah, I just read it out basically.
You know what, Rect? To be fair, the friend who suggested this to me, he has 2 kids that are 9 and 7, so I think that he's being fed like these types of things. I will take your hoodie. No, you're not taking this hoodie. This is my hoodie. I love this hoodie.
But he would take it.
I know. I mean, you can actually, if you want this hoodie, you can get it on Root of Fight. It's where I like order half my clothes.
But only half.
Well, they're kind of expensive.
Yeah. Exactly 50%.
This is I mean, at this point, shit. With the Roddy Piper shirt I just got. Oh, I cannot wait to get that. By the way, I love Roddy Piper. Get a haircut at 1,000 subs.
See, that's one thing with like my long hair. I refuse. I refuse to cut my long hair until like I get screaming. Like that's my reward.
No, I have like almost a spiritual connection with my hair. No.
I'm starting to form a bit of that.
No,
it's getting long enough.
I cut it last year because I did a full on Eddie Munson cosplay from Stranger Things, and I actually like cut my hair for it. I shaved my beard. I committed hard to that. Sick ass cosplay too, but yeah. I learned after that. I was like, nah. I like it. I could never have that as an. I could never have that as instead. No.
One of my like people that I've always been inspired to keep my hair long is Aaron Ra. If you know of him, possibly.
No.
No? Okay. Well, he's been around for quite a while on YouTube. More like a atheism content.
Aaron Ra.
Yeah, he owns.
Hey, by the way, actually, you're actually the one that I wanted to ask this to. There's an atheist page. Give me 1 second. Let me find it.
Yeah, atheism and like that's like one of my pet topics. That's what brought one of the things that brought me to YouTube.
It's.
I watch a
Which,
lot
by the
of
way,
Matt.
while I'm looking at this, Rect, do you watch Mickey Atkins? She does therapy videos. I think she's pretty awesome. Check her out if you don't. Where is it?
This is gonna be neat because like I have all these names and a few of them I don't even remember who the names were, so I'm gonna get to figure out who these people are are, like a whole big bunch of names here on a piece of paper. Colin Quinn.
Holy Kool-Aid.
Holly Kool-Aid?
Holy Kool-Aid.
Oh,
It's drinking the
holy.
holy Kool-Aid. Here.
Okay.
I'll show you it. Here we go. Let's see. Any short form content that we can see? Oh, he does, actually. Oh, sorry. Sorry if that's too loud for you.
Oh, I don't think I hear it.
You
so
don't?
far. Which makes sense because, like, with
It's
Discord,
on. Yeah, it's on Discord. You don't have a way to see this?
Well, I can just turn the audio on in the thing, but I'd have like a 6-second delay.
That's okay. I mean, well, here.
Or just send me, or we could do like
You know what? I'll just send you the link. Screw it. Sorry,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
Sorry. No video. Oh, Bloodstone by Stars. Mickey Atkins has some great teacher videos that I found interesting. Awesome. Yeah, I just started watching her, and I know that she's pretty popular, and yeah, she seems to have a lot of good advice while also doing the very responsible thing by saying, I cannot do not consider this therapy, because God, so many people I have met where they're like, yeah, I'm in therapy, or like, I've been practicing therapy. I'm like, practicing therapy? They're like, yeah, from a TikTok video I saw. It's like, what?
What?
It's just like, I mean, I guess I appreciate that, but that seems irresponsible, because it's like you're because they're always self-diagnosing before they say, like, yeah, this is how I'm treating it. It's like, what the fuck? Yes, Rect. Okay, cool. All right. I had a feeling that you liked her. The second that I watched her video, I actually thought of you, where I was just like, I have a feeling that she watches her. Based on some of the conversations we've had.
Okay. If I could just mention, I saw Nikki mention that they love Aaron Ra.
Yeah, here. Yeah, I love Ra.
I
All
wanted
right,
to mention that maybe if you like Aaron Ra, a little bonus video that you might not have seen is Anthony Magnabosco. He had Aaron Ra on his channel, and they did like some street epistemology, and it was very interesting to see Aaron Ra have to like completely change his way of interacting with people.
Oh,
'cause he's
this
such a
guy!
debate lord.
This guy! Yeah, he's been recommended to me a lot. Yeah.
Who's that? Anthony Magnabosco?
Aaron Ra? A-R-O-N Ra?
Yeah, Aaron Ra.
Aaron Ra, yeah, whatever. Sorry, yeah. No, he's with the blue goatee.
Oh, yeah, yeah. He often has blue hair.
Yeah, he's been recommended to me a few times. I've not watched his videos, actually.
And here's this, what might be a good way to kind of get an idea of what Aaron's
he
like.
actually he covered this. He did the Yashua Bar Youssef video.
I guess he did.
He talked about how Jesus was brown, is essentially what it is. Cool. Yeah. He has longer hair than you, even.
Oh yeah,
well,
he does.
I just cut my hair, so I used to have it like down to about my waist, but he has a look. Yes, he does. He does have a look. I mean, you could say whatever. I kind of got a look, but whatever. Mine's kind of lazy.
I
don't know. Funny enough, like we keep going back to it, but Vosh had mentioned something during his little fashion arc that he's going through, where he likes to rip on stoners, which that's also something that I have a point of contention with, where like he literally just says like, yeah, if you get high at a certain age, then you're just running from something kind of shit. Where it's just like, yeah, that's kind of the point. Yeah, it's like, but you're also coming at it from a like he doesn't get it. Like he just doesn't get smoking weed.
And yeah, that's true. I've heard that. And also one thing he doesn't seem to get that I've heard about before is like music, right? Doesn't he have like a weird take on music?
Yeah. Yeah, he like doesn't like music. He likes video game music, but he like just doesn't like feel he even says like, yeah, I don't feel music. I'm just like, well then I mean, as somebody who likes jam bands, it's like, well, guess what? I think you're missing out. It's like
I swear there is a percent of the population that just doesn't enjoy music. Like that's
I get it. No, I get it. I mean, because there have been times where like I just don't. Stephen Colbert cheese, pink sweater look. I mean, come on, I rock pink.
Yeah,
like pink is a good pink's a good color on me, man. So
I like to say it's masculine.
I've never like, even when I was like in my high school, I didn't have that problem because like the whole questioning your masculinity thing, like that was so weird to me.
I always rocked out to Geek in the Pink in high school, so like,
No, that was funny. Like when I got this, because full disclosure, guys, my mom got this for my birthday, so this was a birthday gift from my mama, and yeah, immediately I was like, oh, it's a Geek in the Pink. Also, this is a tribute to Bret Hart, the one, the only. Actually, he's one of your fellow countrymen. You know of? Well, you don't watch wrestling, do you?
not really. Like I'm.
Well, you know Bret Hart, but you got to know the Hart family. Come on, Bret Hart, Owen Hart. Yeah, come on. Okay.
I used to watch Drunken Peasants, and they're really into it, so I had to pick up a little bit.
Okay. That's why I was like,
wrestling lingo.
Yeah. Actually, if any of you guys have ever watched Matt Binder's Doomed, and if you enjoyed any conversations with a certain person on Skype calling it, wanting to talk specifically about CM Punk and wrestling, that was me.
I'm gonna post a little quote here.
I've had a few people actually just be like, I think I remember like listening to you because they're like, yeah, who's this guy talking about wrestling? Yeah, it's me.
Yeah.
I love how he has Hansy though. Hansy from the Howard Stern show. He was a whack packer who's now calling into Matt Binder, which is crazy to me. Because his name is actually Imran Khan. So
Imran Khan.
Yeah, for real. I'm not kidding. And they had a song on Howard Stern for him that was making fun of the was it Bully for Super, whatever, is Imran Khan lives with his dad and mom. It's pretty fucking great. He's also a countryman of yours. He lives in Toronto and is super interested in American politics. What's up with that? What's up with Canadians being super into American politics?
Yeah, well, it's.
I know we're your neighbors and everything, but are we like just more interesting, or is it because your elections are just kind of whenever you want them?
I don't really know. Like, I think a lot of voters in Canada are really apathetic, and they just don't seem to care about municipal or provincial elections. Even though like most of the things they care about or pretend they care about in politics are all affected by municipal stuff.
Yeah, no shit. But wait, did you see that the Rational National is actually going to be covering the upcoming Canadian election? I'm actually excited for that.
Yeah. I thought that was great. I saw that video.
See, I like, again, this is why I got into Michael Brooks. Like, I used to sit there and listen to his deep dives into, Brazilian politics. That's also why I don't think that the party system is, I'm just going to steal Michael's take on it. No matter what we do with these party systems, just remember it does always boil down to the two sides. Because even in Brazil with, 28 parties that were active at that time, it still boiled down to the two corporatist parties. And he always wants people to remember that. So, And it's not like he was against building third parties, but he was always like, yeah, but just remember, this is the fight that we have to understand that we are in. That's why he got so behind Lula. That's why Lula is like, for the lack of a better term, in a corporatist political system. Your mom is trying to sabotage your appointment. 2 second of defense. Sorry, I'm gonna just go through the comments real quick. Sorry, man, I meant to say that.
I was reading some comments actually.
Cool. Distracting. About 3 to 5% of the population experience music and hedonia.
Anhedonia.
Anhedonia. Okay. And this means the reward centers in the brain are not activated when listening to music. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay. Because again, I admitted, like, I can disassociate sometimes, and
yeah,
I could find, like, I could see that, like, because there are times where I'm just like, I don't want to listen to music.
I knew it was a health condition, like, that actually affects far more than people realize.
Really?
Like 3 to 5% of the population. That's a lot.
No shit. Damn. Distracting. These people tend to find music boring at best, distracting, and annoying at worst. Oh, that's my grandma was one of those. My grandma, it didn't matter what it was. She'd be like, turn it down. But my grandma was almost deaf.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That was awesome. I canvassed for NDP in Ontario. Nice. Hey, we got to follow an Ontario in here. Actually, our caller here is from Sorry, I'm not trying to fucking do that. I just realized I was a hypocrite because I'm like, I'm not trying to make fun of accents. But,
Ontario.
But the thing is, dude, I played so much damn hockey in your freaking. You do talk like that. If you guys do, listen, I don't care if you do accents. As long as it's in good faith that you're actually trying. You know, if you try to do a Chicago accent, and I'll even give you the dot bears. All right, which honestly, for you guys doing Chicago accents is essentially just do your accent, but pretend you're doing a New York accent. That's pretty much what it is. I mean, I've been told that I sound like a nicer New Yorker at points from somebody that was,
and I've been told many times I don't really even sound much like a Canadian, like in the way I speak.
Yeah, you do.
Oh,
yeah, you do.
Fuck, bud.
Oh, fuck, bud. See, the thing is, I hear it. Wrecked. Us from Chicago have a little bit of a Canadian accent in there. I mean, I think that we all do, like, because it literally comes from Canada down to Minnesota to Wisconsin to us. Like, we really are that Midwestern loop. But I do credit the hockey scene with that. I credit the Blackhawks have been one of the biggest hockey teams in Canada for a long time. Like, before the Winnipeg Jets became a team, and before they had an NHL team, most Winnipeggers, they watched the Blackhawks. And that's actually because of WGN being one of our local channels that was actually broadcast across the country and up into Canada.
There you go.
Little piece of info.
Oh, yes.
I actually used to simulcast Hockey Night in Canada. With Don Cherry.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, how you like it? How you liking the suits? I'm looking good, huh? I love that, man. I know that he was... What's up?
Yeah, I swear I heard something about Don Cherry the other day.
I heard he was there's something problematic. Yeah, there's something problematic about him. Because I remember he had like a Trumpian type of take, and I know that it was with your, what is that little red flower you wear? It had something to do with that.
What, a poppy?
Yeah, it had something to do with the poppy. Yeah. Here, you know what? Fuck it. It's almost like I got this internet. What is it? Don Cherry.
Canadian on the line.
Poppy controversy. it was it was a rant.
I used to have a client. I don't know how much I should really
Here, you know what? Screw it.
Yeah,
go on.
One of my clients that I had years and years ago was like a caregiver of Don Cherry's mother.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Here.
So, like,
let's hear it.
I was talking to a veteran. I said, I'm not going to run the poppy thing anymore because what's the sense? I live in Mississauga. Nobody wears, very few people wear a poppy. Downtown Toronto, forget it, downtown Toronto. Nobody.
Look at him. He's so pissed.
He wears a poppy. And I'm not going to. He says, wait a minute. How about running it for the people that buy them? Now, you go to the small cities. And the rows on rows.
Wait. For our American audience here, my Canadian caller, can you please do us the honor of explaining what the significance of the poppy is?
Basically, it's a thing that we all wear on Remembrance Day, and it's like kind of a reference to Flanders Fields.
Which is?
I believe it's where there's like a bunch of graves of like Canadian soldiers.
So it's kind of like our Arlington Cemetery?
I don't remember if it's from World War I or II. That's the only reason I'm not like giving specifics yet. I don't quite remember. Yeah, it looks like World War I.
Oh, okay.
Because 1915.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's there's like a war poem called In Flanders Fields, and we like read it. I don't know. We say that every like Remembrance Day, I think. I don't know.
Stephen Colbert cheese. It's about Flanders from The Simpsons, and he held the field. So Canadians honor him. Hey diddly ho, neighbors. Hi diddly ho. You guys sent over your best over with the Ned Flanders.
Ned Flanders.
All right, here. All right, so then after this is wrapped up, then explain why everybody's mad at Don.
People love you. They come here, whatever it is. You love our way of life. You love our milk and honey. At least.
Oh shit! I forgot you can't hear this. Okay, so
no, I can't hear it.
Damn it! Here, go to your YouTube because I'm playing this for the rest of us. Like I've already gone through it, but I'll restart it for you. We were only 30 seconds in. I don't want to see these views dip. Come on, man.
Okay.
Just so you know, when you do call in, this is for everybody. Try and have the broadcast available so we can do this kind of thing. I know there's going to be a delay, but all right, so then we got from Wrecked. My dad developed a Canadian South Side Chicago hybrid accent because he worked for BMO and went to Canada a lot. Wrecked, I'm not sure. Like, I think, honestly, when you first met me, I might have had it because I had just come back from a Toronto, like a week in Toronto. So, yeah. There were times, like, I get a little bit of that thing where, like, I can take on somebody's accent very, very easily. Specifically when it's, like, you know, a little bit more Midwestern, like, especially when I'm, like, yeah, again, if I go even up to Wisconsin, oh, I gotta go get some cheese from Wisconsin. Yeah. We're going to Wauwatosa. We're gonna go, you know, maybe play a little hockey over there, go shoot the pucks.
Sorry, I was just trying to listen to the Don Cherry thing.
Oh, here.
I'm gonna hear it well enough.
Yeah, no, here I haven't played it yet. Here we go.
You know, I was talking to a veteran. I said, I'm not going to run the poppy thing anymore because what's the sense? I live in Mississauga. Nobody wears, very few people wear a poppy. Downtown Toronto, forget it, downtown Toronto. Nobody wears a poppy. And I'm not going to. He says, wait a minute. How about running it for the people that buy them? Now, you go to the small cities And you know those the rows on rows. You people love you that come here, whatever it is. You love our way of life. You love our milk and honey. At least you could pay a couple of bucks for poppies or something like that. These guys pay for your way of life that you enjoy in Canada. These guys paid the biggest price. Anyhow, I'm going to run it again for you great people and good Canadians that bought a poppy. I'm still going to run it anyhow.
Love you for it. I love you for it. Jesus. Oh man, I did forget about like how that had the same energy as Kanye standing next to, or Mike Myers standing next to Kanye saying, and George Bush doesn't like black people.
Yeah.
Or George Bush hates black people. Dude, that was wild. I watched that live. That was fucked up. It was so funny though.
I was just like listening to the
Nero, Nero 1731. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. All right, go on.
So he's saying he doesn't want to like sell poppies because people don't even wear them or buy them anyway.
Okay. He's like literally, I don't want to wear this. I don't want to buy this. Or why are we doing this? But then, wait. Yeah.
But like, I can see
Nick. Oh, hey, what's up, dude?
But it's probably more like because he said like you
finally
people,
made it.
And he probably is just like, old man gets mad because like recognizing things are kind of changing.
Yeah, but like, what was the weird? Like, he did a weird pivot at the end there, where he was just like, "I don't want to buy the poppy, if we don't need to." But then, you know what? If these immigrants, if they don't recognize our way of life, then you know what? They need to buy the poppy. They should buy the poppy.
Oh yeah,
that's kind of how I kind of felt like that was broken down.
Like. Of course, like the blaming the immigrants, as if they're the reason.
Wow, you guys are
they're the problem.
Do you guys do that with I said I would, bro. I'm on a lunch break. LOL. Yeah. Well, hey, to be fair, Nero, I usually don't stream at this time, but I don't mind it. You know what? I might be doing some later streams coming up here. Might be tweaking my schedule. I don't know, because I'll be honest, my average is actually doing a little better right now. And I don't go to bed till like late anyway. I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
And I'm only able to be up and watching the stream mostly during the night.
Yeah, so I know that's what happened with Meowingtons and like a few of our new viewers that were popping in. Actually Shimmer Pickles, man. Like she popped in and she's like a huge fan. So that's kind of cool. The night owls don't fuck around. No, we don't.
I was just watching your videos, only for a while, and then, when you did your streams, I think some of the streams I watched as VODs, because I'll often just add stuff in to watch later.
Oh, that's cool. No kidding, guys. For all of you, I appreciate all of the support, and I appreciate you guys checking out all my videos. You guys are awesome.
I have some streamers where I exclusively watch them on VODs, because literally they'll just get stun locked for ages. Irene Geller, oh my god, I skip so much of her content because she gets stun locked for ages.
Yeah, I mean, I try not to, but at the same time, if I am stun locking, I try to keep it at least interesting. It's subjective because yes, anything's interesting to me, but it's even look at it this way. The way that I can talk to you guys about wrestling content, I'm not trying to rub it or shove it in your face and just be like, wrestling content. I'm trying to give you context because honestly, especially with Donald Trump being our fucking president again, yeah, there's a lot of context that needs to be. Dude, literally, Vince McMahon's wife is the head of the Department of Education.
Beautiful.
Like, what?
Are you ready, brother? For an education?
I was literally, I mean, I could do a pretty sick Vince where it's just like, I told her not to go out. She didn't listen to me. But now she's heading up the Department of Education. All I could say is, she's fired.
Go.
I usually have better material, though. Especially with Vince McMahon.
Mr. McMahon.
Oh, dude, Mr. McMahon, and like, I could literally just do like a back and forth with him and Macho Man because they used to commentate together. One of my favorite moments ever was when Macho Man realized that he wasn't gonna get a new contract, so he dipped out of Raw on a night that he was supposed to be there, and then he showed up the next day on WCW, and Vince literally had to be like, "Oh, I'm very, very upset to say that Randy Savage is no longer with the company." And then Macho Man shows up the next day at WCW with Slim Jim's just, "Oh yeah," it's fucking great.
Who was the actor that was in that one in the first Spider-Man movie?
That's Macho Man. That's my favorite. That's my favorite wrestler of all time. That's my guy. That's my guy. Bonesaw is ready. I got you for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
3 minutes of playtime.
I like it.
Dude, you talking about wrestling has mad enthusiasm, though. Shit brightens my day.
This is... So, like, you haven't seen a single episode of Drunken Peasants?
No.
No. They're like wrestling heads. Like, at least, I don't know.
I don't know. I stayed away because like there was always weird, like there was this weird Vosh arc that happened with them or some shit. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
I know they had him on a few times. What?
I know that's what made him famous. That's what made him famous. Like I know that his few appearances on Drunken Peasants is what like pushed him. Outside of just being like in the DGG fucking community.
Yeah. Irish laddie.
Exactly. Like that kind of shit. But I'm not trying to, trust me, as much as I like the guy, I'm not trying to fucking replicate his path to success. As much as he has success. But yeah, the Irish laddie bullshit, the DGG, the fucking... I do not want to... Listen, the less time spent on Reddit for me, the better. I try not to go there. I try not to go on Twitter. I try... You know, I got my Blue Sky, so follow me on Blue Sky, guys. It's Pep Talks at the Blue Sky, whatever.
I gotta get on that shit.
Yeah. Follow me on the Blue Sky, because honestly, I would like to do more social media, but do it in a place that isn't Facebook, because that place is a fucking just cesspool of depression and boomerism.
The only thing I do on Facebook now is Facebook Messenger and share stuff. And
I have friends that will only communicate through Facebook Messenger. If I didn't have Facebook Messenger, I wouldn't have these friends.
Yeah. I love tag groups. Oh my god, tag groups.
Oh, I'm part of one of my favorite ones is called Pot Smoking Atheists Who Love Cats. It's a great group.
Okay. Sounds like a pretty...
Trust me, it's a great group. I was part of the one that loved dogs, but they kicked me out because I was doing too much self-promotion, which I was a very eager beaver that was trying to get my name out there, so you know what? Fuck it.
Yeah, one of my favorites on for tag groups is at least take my eyes out to dinner before you fuck them like this. I love that one.
When you say tag groups, are you talking about like that don't announce your departure or whatever the fuck that one is? Yeah,
you can do that.
Yeah.
Or like this other one, I found this difficult to masturbate to. Not impossible, just difficult. Sorry, should I be avoiding that word with TOS?
No, but you
Or
maybe...
is it late? Is it late enough in the stream where it doesn't
It's
matter?
late enough in the stream, but you also made me laugh in the middle of taking a hit.
Oh, okay. That can be a problem.
So, there's
or
that.
Or like another.
Oh god, that's funny.
There's another one that's like, we knew the right can't meme, but this shows new levels of ineptitude. I don't know. I love tag groups. Tag groups are the best. Conservative comparing things that aren't comparable is always good.
Nero sounds pretty religious.
Europe? Is that what you said?
Oh, Nero's in our chat here.
I haven't read chat in a while here. I accidentally closed out the stream.
Oh, no worries, man. Yeah. Yeah, one of my buddies is in chat. His name's Nero. He works the late shift, so he's holding it down with us tonight.
Nero.
Yeah.
Dude, you talking about wrestling has yeah, I saw that. You read that earlier.
Wrecked. I like the tag group. That's not a vehicle. That's a van.
I like that.
Manifesto.
Perfect. A manifesto. I like that.
That would hit me right. A manifesto. I'm not sure if it's because my old roommate and best friend, he used to drive a shit brown and copper Astro van that just made me like literally picture it. I'm just like, that was the manifesto.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, I just joined that group. Now I'm in the manifesto.
Nice. Manifesto, LOL. But lunch is over, so I'll hit you next break if you're still up. Appreciate it, Nero. Yeah, worst case, yeah. Just pop on whenever, man. I appreciate your support, brother. Thank you.
If he's not up, if he's not still on stream, just go to his videos and give him some views. Yeah. Like the videos.
Hell yeah, man.
Use the affiliate link.
Yes,
you know?
The affiliate link. God, yes. Dude, I have got to fucking get better about my memberships. Because the thing is, I really want to do this, like, membership content. Like, I want to do, like, the video game stuff. I've gotten a few requests for that. Like, Shimmer Pickles, specifically, is like, I want to watch gaming streams from you. I'm like, well, you gotta pay me. Well, she paid me. So, now I gotta do gaming streams. So...
Do, like, a chain together run?
Yeah, well, what I figure is, since we are still so new here, you should pay that dude. He is a promoter.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I'll take some.
Hey, don't give him any ideas. He's my first caller.
There you go.
Shit. Dude, no, actually, thank you for chatting for as long as you have, man. Like, you've, I mean, funny enough, I was going to do some more videos and do like an actual, you know, whatever content stream where it's got to try to build my backlog for the weekend here.
Well,
but
that's one thing I was thinking is like, if you're doing membership streams, would that mean that you could like stream whatever music you want?
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah, I
That'd
can
be
stream.
cool.
I can stream whatever music I want. We can do like watch parties and shit. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I was looking to do. Like I'm really, like I that's the stuff that I cannot wait to start doing.
Reminds me, like one of the streamers I really enjoyed. I went to go look at their channel, and it seems like they're just members only, like period.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of those guys doing that, especially with like YouTube's new payout system. I feel bad for the guys that have been doing this for a long time, because like they really did. They knocked down the payment system so fucking bad. But it's fair for guys like me, where like because I'm an up and comer, like I don't I'm not taking the hit necessarily, so whatever I'm building up to is kind of like, you know, it's the new normal, I guess. So yeah, I guess the long and short is I didn't take, like, I wasn't here to take the hit, so I'm not feeling it. I'm only feeling the, oh, okay, I guess it's not that bad, but I also understand exactly why. Like, so you guys can do the memberships through YouTube, but most importantly is coming up here, I will have them through Streamlabs. Like, I'll have a link where you guys can just tip me directly. I will give you guys, you know, all the priority chat stuff. But right now, you guys are all priority chat, let's be honest. Like, I'm not trying to think I'm bigger than I am. Like, I'm just trying to prepare. And also, yeah, be honest, where I'm like, okay, just if I do end up with more people, just understand that they're at some points they're like, yeah, but also all you OGs here that have pretty much been with me for
Get in the Discord.
If you're, let's put it this way, if you're in the Discord, I'm gonna give you a blue name. So
there you go.
Like, that's happening. Yeah, no, I'm enjoying the shit out of doing this. Should I put everyone in Pep Squad? Fuck it, Rack, do it. Make it so.
Pep Squad.
Nah, make it so. You have, oh my god, I'm calling you number one. It's just happening now. All right, number one.
Number one.
Make it so. Oh, I wish I had my Earl Grey tea. It's empty. Damn it. The superior tea. I still hold to that, but man, I still can't believe it. All right,
but yeah,
cool.
One thing I didn't.
Nice.
I don't know. Pretty much Remembrance Day is just remembering all the people that died in World War
So
I.
you got so it's memorial. Wait, just World War I. So do you guys like have a like general conflict day?
Well, no, I guess like it started as World War I, and then of course it continues like in any like person in the military that serves, I guess, soldiers, veterans. But it started, I guess, with World War I, which makes sense because you know it's the first one.
All right. But didn't you guys like, God, I feel like Canadian conflicts were like way, didn't you guys like have, it wasn't like the War of 1812 kind of thing, but I do remember that like Canada had like a pretty fucking gnarly war kind of, not like
we apparently in World War I we violated like a lot of like, I don't know what to call it, rules. Like the way we fought in World War I was pretty fucked.
Well, dude, I'll be honest, man. Like, for how obsessed I have been with Japanese like culture as far as anime and pretty much, God, so many aspects. Like literally, I grew up with Godzilla movies, and those were like. And then like you find out that Power Rangers was also like tokusatsu, where it was just like, oh, so that was also Japanese, so cool. Where like I always had this idea that, you know, they, even when they were doing like the oh my god, kamikaze, that they still weren't like as bad, that they still had like this honor code, but then you learn about the atrocities they committed in China and you're like, holy shit. It's fucking wild, bro. There's a few of shit. You know what, Wrecked? What's Simon's history page? He's got the long form history page. He you know, I think Simon Whistler, we were watching him last night. Can you find that page for me? Because, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Or if you just know it, is what I meant. not trying. You called me boss, and now I'm ordering you around. Oh no.
You got it, boss.
You got it, boss.
What can I do for you?
No, this is the reason I was like making her do it, is because it's just like, let me look. She's got it. All right, cool.
Let me look for it, boss.
No, hey, man, dude. Fucking best employee ever, man. Employee of the month, year, century. For real. Like,
I like that. The founding peppers.
That's how I say. Let me look. Yes. Hey, founding peppers. Oh,
I like that.
Go with it. You guys are appropriating my name.
I like it.
Shit.
The culture is appropriating the culture.
I told you guys that my little brother got his master's degree, right?
Nice.
Yeah. Pretty proud of him.
My older brother has his master's degree.
Nice.
In social work.
Yeah, his is in theology, but whatever. He did it. I'm proud of him.
Hey.
So.
He probably would be a pretty neat conversation.
Let's just say that we actually just kind of talked about it. This is why Duke, I have not been as aggressive talking about his Trumpism, because it seems like he's more open to having some conversations and different points of view. So,
well, like there's the closed-minded ones, and then there's the ones that might, you can at least have a conversation with, and maybe you can plant some seeds of doubt. You never know. Never know.
I'm never trying to convert anybody out of their religion. I'm not that kind of atheist, because I feel like that's being just as evangelical as, fucking the Christians. Like,
no, I don't like trying to convert people out of their religion, but I like to sow seeds of doubt, because doubt is just like, there's too many people that are like confident in shit that they have no evidence for. They can't substantiate it in any way.
Duke, I have to ask you this. Are you one of those types of people? Because, like, I'm only asking because I'm one of them. Where, like, in public, can you, like, just talk to anybody? Because, like, I do that. Like, when I go to hockey games, I make friends. You know what? I just realized, as I'm saying this, and, like, I talked about how my mom is, I think I got that from my mom. Because she literally is just like, hi.
Yeah.
Like,
disappears, comes back.
Disappears, and she comes back with literally, this is Mary. She's from South Africa. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, where'd you go? God.
I went to go find Mary.
No. Well, no. She always... It's always she finds somebody while doing something she's not supposed to do.
Oh.
I don't know. She's... As I said, I love her to death. She's eccentric, but...
Oh, sorry. I'm just a tourist. I'm just a tourist.
Yep. All right.
But really,
Pepsors, everyone currently in the Discord has been made a premium member, also known as Pep Squad. You now have access to the members only chat. There you go.
Whoa.
All right. Well, I think that... Wait, am I right? I can't see. How many members do we have in the Discord? Yeah, can you check? Because I can't see.
How many members in the Discord?
Yeah. I don't know why the hell this is fucking blocking it.
13 are offline right now.
No, but yeah, wait, where's the... Yeah, that's the thing. I'm looking for the final tally. Yeah, Jesus, I'll just go on my phone. Why is it so much easier just to... Oh, look at that. 20 members. All right, perfect. No, perfect. Wrecked. All right. For real, this worked out perfectly. The first 20 members, that was exactly what I wanted to do. So yeah, this will actually make this matter. Everybody else, I hate to say it, although did... Oh shit, he's not here yet. All right, if we get that guy from Scotland, because I know that he's had a messed up schedule. He popped in randomly. If he pops into the Discord, then yeah, we'll let him in. But that's it.
Yeah.
Look at that, dude. I got a fucking Discord.
I'm just checking to see if anything's been said in the chat thing.
Well, Duke, I mean, I talk to everybody. I don't bother with people unless there is something facilitating it. I do seek out talking to people from all ideologies all the time. Dude, I'm one of those guys, like, if I'm in line at, like, like a theme park, I will... oh, actually, no, like, Comic-Cons. Comic-Cons are actually... Wrecked, can you confirm this? Wait a minute. I literally have proof in here. I'm like, wait a minute. This is how me and Wrecked became friends. We literally met at a Comic-Con. Just... so... That's too funny, though. Yeah, thinking about that. Because, yeah, that's... they had this, like, beer garden area. And it was... yeah, it was really cool. There was a whole bunch of, like, really cool people. There's also... I mean... Yeah, see? Yeah, she could confirm. We were at one of the local cons. Yeah, we saw Stan Lee. We totally saw Stan Lee.
Whoa, you saw... That's the boy right there.
Oh, that was awesome.
Good old Staniel.
That was such a good day. That was a good... Listen. We saw him. Okay? We saw him. And it was like literally the year before he passed, so...
It was just like in the Marvel movies.
We
He
got
was there
that,
for
man.
a second.
No, yeah, he cameoed. Like, dude, it was cool. No, the energy was there. Trust me, the energy was there. Everybody was there for Stanley. Everybody, except for me. I do remember when I met you guys, like, I was just chilling in the beer garden having fun because I was all just waiting for, like, the comic, like, the roast to kind of clear out. I'm like, yeah, I'm here for comics. You guys were kind of like... what do you... Like, I think it was... I'm still actually friends with Justin from that group. He was the one who was cosplaying Newt Scamander. But I think it was him. He was just like, huh. Well, I think your thing's up. I'm like, I don't want to go. I kind of just want to hang out with you guys. He's like, cool. And like we just kind of kept hanging out.
It's funny.
Yeah, we were like 15 feet away. Yeah, but yeah, it wasn't that far. Like, yeah, he was on a couch. We just were like, oh, that's Stan Lee. That was too funny.
Man, I'm happy that Brad made it out alive. Well, not alive, but like I'm happy nothing happened to him.
What do you mean?
Brad. Look at the chat.
Shut the fuck up, for real.
You are lucky that nothing happened to you. Not lucky for seeing him, but
Brett, that was it. Shut the fuck up. Bill fucking got... I'm sorry. I know that I find this a lot funnier than most, but... Wow, that was your one celebrity. Wrecked, yes, he did. He did say Excelsior. He did.
I was gonna mention something that I heard today, but I'll just type it in so I have like an article to share in the chat before.
Yeah, my mom took me to a stand-up special. I was sitting way up in the balcony. Oh, it's fucking crazy. What? Bill Cosby? What the? What? That's hilarious. Okay, let's see. All right, yeah, you know what? I'll play this game. I got a little time. I'm not tired. All right. God, I want flour though. I haven't smoked flour all day. Might have to just go take a smoke break here in a minute. Let's see. First famous person I ever met was Gloria Estefan. I was like 5 years old. She was a very pretty lady, and I remember she was the first like crush I had where I was just like, she is wow. And she was like super nice to me. And then let's see, who was the second? Tony Kukoc. I met him at Brookfield Zoo with my dad. That was pretty cool. Me and my dad also met Bill Murray at O'Hare Airport. Bill Murray was cool to me, but he was an asshole.
Yeah.
He was an asshole to my dad. It was hilarious.
Doesn't Bill Murray like live up where they live up right in my area?
He goes back and forth. He actually also has a house right by me. He goes to Cubs when he goes to Cubs games, that's where he's staying, is over by me.
Pretty sure he has a place either on Lowborough Lake or Beaver Lake.
Oh yeah, the Second City guys. Oh shit, yeah, I've met him.
I drive past those lakes all the time.
Well,
I camp on Lowborough Lake actually.
Really?
Yeah, there's like a little. There's a place.
Oh yeah, well I spit in Lake Michigan, so fuck yourself.
Oh, there you go.
Sorry, didn't mean to get aggressive on you.
I liked it.
I live on the greatest lake, motherfucker. Man, I just went straight up aggressive Chicago on you.
I like it.
All right, so
Lake Michigan.
Yeah, dude, Lake Michigan's the shit.
Lake Michigander.
Yeah, it's the best one. There's a lake. Wait, go ahead.
That's one thing about the Drunken Peasants podcast. They are not a fan of Michiganders because they are Ohio people.
Okay, I'm an Illinoisan, so I don't give a shit.
Oh, I thought you were saying that you're in Michigan.
No.
Okay.
Wait, do you not know where Chicago is?
Like not. I don't really know what
I'm
state
sorry.
it is off the top of my head.
Bad. Oh my god, I didn't mean to like literally say that like a dick. I meant that like, oh, my bad. No, I'm in Chicago, Illinois.
That's in Illinois. Okay.
Yes. Yes, I am on one of the Great Lakes.
Like I know.
But yeah, see, Rect is holding it down here. We don't like Michigan either. We don't. We took their name. We also have we literally not only took their name, but we have Michigan Avenue, which happens to be like one of our most famous streets in our stupid city. So we call it the Mag Mile. It's got all the capitalism that you could ever want. Every Midwest state hates the other ones. Well, Rect, the problem is we don't just hate other states. We hate half of our state. We literally get to the Rockford border and we're just like, all right, you guys are okay. And then we're just like, the rest of you suck. Am I wrong? I'm just saying, I know. Listen. There is a little bit of superiority when we understand that we're not we are the second city. Okay, they call us the second city because Peoria. Who? Thank you. Wait a minute. But that means that we lose Richard Pryor, so we might have to do an honorary system where we skip like Paw Paw and all those little assholes over there, but we just take Peoria, and then we also say, do we want Lincoln's based. No, we want Springfield. So we're gonna take Springfield too. The rest of it can fuck off to St. Louis, and yeah. Good.
There you go.
We'll just take that little corridor of the highway and just go. Yeah. You might want to look up a map of Illinois if you want to know what I'm talking about there.
Yeah, I was looking at it.
They're rancid, because honestly, no, I mean, yeah, I love my damn city. Okay, I'm one of those weirdos. I love it. Okay, I just love it. I love my food. I love the attitudes. I love the vibes, even though sometimes they're dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, for real. I'm not going to pretend that, because a lot of people do like to pretend that they're like, well, it's not that dangerous. I'm like, it's a little hairy. Yeah. You just got to know where to go. And also, when you live here, you do know how to spot a situation. Like, we're kind of like our own versions of like territorial animals, where because we know, like, it's like, say, I know Recto will understand this one. Like, say we're chilling over by like McCormick Place. You know, you go outside, but it's the Hilton side, and then you take a turn and we're on Martin Luther King Drive. You know damn well that we are both looking at each other and then also going, why are we here? And then we are turning around and we are going back to said, like, the hotel area. Because there are certain areas where you're just like, hey, let's not. Okay. Ironically, one of the major tourist spots is called the Museum of Science and Industry. We are one of the only museums that has a captured German U-boat fully intact. It's awesome. Oh, check it out. Actually, it's a U-boat.
There you go. Now I can hear you. I'm watching.
It's not in the museum campus.
Oh, now I can see it. There you go.
What do you mean, Wrecked? It's in the, it's not outside anymore. They put it inside, but, if you're talking about, I was about to say, are we talking about, like, the bad area? Because, no, you know I'm right. Like, that's the only time that I'm like, hey. Yeah, here we go. It's located, wait, what? Wait. Are you talking? We're talking about this? It's gone? It's located in the old... Oh, no.
They moved the boat.
Did they move the boat? Wait.
They're not allowed to move the boat.
No. It's there. No, it's totally there. Wait, what? No, it's totally there. 2022. No, it's still there. It says it's still here. Here.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm pulling it up, guys. Give me a second. Yeah, they didn't move the boat. Okay, cool. The Museum of Science and Industry is where it is because of the World's Fair. Oh, sorry. No, It's the lag. It's the lag. Okay, there was a 6 second lag, and then I think it got extended. Man versus boat.
Also, it just like hit a lag spike for me like a minute and a half ago.
You know what? My chat just did the same thing. I think that I just had a latency problem. Either that or because I actually did just get a freeze warning. My internet might be having some issues.
Yes.
But yeah, here it is. Yeah, this is literally the angle that you like walk down. And then, do they have any interior pics? No? That's unfortunate. Because it is really cool. Oh yeah, here's a few.
Oh, I see.
Damn it, you guys got me on the arc, and now I'm even holding the thing. I'm like, this is so cool.
Yeah.
They have so... Oh, man. Dude, I want to go to the Science and Industry Museum. Damn it, I haven't been there in a while. I actually, I got to do this really cool thing. Yeah, I was just saying that the museum is in the middle of nowhere because of the World's Fair. Oh! That's why? I didn't know that. I was wondering why. Okay, so we have this museum row, right? Where we have so like we have our National Museum or whatever, our Natural History Museum, and then we have the planetarium right there. And then we also have the Shed Aquarium. Yes, here, Rec just got it. Field, Shed, and Adler, the museum campus. This one is not on the museum campus. This one is far the F out, like on the lake, where it's about maybe 4 or 5 miles on the lake, or off the lake, technically, because, yeah, it's a little bit of a hairy area. It's just, yeah, it makes no sense at all. But, Rect just made it make sense, where apparently it was because of the World's Fair. Yeah, here, check it out. This is when they brought it in. How a Nazi U-boat and its Enigma machine ended... Oh yeah, the Enigma machine! The code cracker thing. That is also in there. I'm not reading all that, but I do want to see the Enigma machine. There it is.
Here. I'm gonna send you something here where the one video I sent you of dark matter like a while ago, I just like kind of skipped like half the video and then timestamped it, because really it's the latter half that's like just like amazing.
LOP Vox Live, check out Worm Drive Technology WASP ship. What? Did I just get a freaking... Did I just get a bot in my chat?
Whatever he just typed, you got to do it.
I don't know.
You can't resist. Not allowed.
Check out
You gotta do it.
Warm Drive Tech. Oh, wait. Yeah, wait. This is yes, this is the ship that brought Kamlar and his team from Germany. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad that you tuned in for this, man. This is cool. What great timing. That is kind of funny too. I was like, oh my god. I just realized I cracked this. That sucks. Yeah, it sucks. The plastic is a little finicky, but
I don't know how it would work with Streamlabs, but I'm pretty sure what it looks like could be done from like with OBS is that when I look on Discord, I can actually like select my... I don't know. I'm trying to see like how I would be able... I guess I could just screen share content to you, and then you'd be able to see it. Right?
Yeah, I should be able to. I mean, I should be able to just see that through Discord.
Well, I was thinking, like, how would I be able to see it, but also the audience and you be able to hear it? And if I played it on my end, screen shared it on Discord, and then you played that on your screen.
I'll just say that you just said lots of words that made me go brr.
Oh, there you go.
No. I mean, I don't know. Can you wait? Because they can hear you right now.
Yeah.
So, hold on. This guy's actually giving me a lot of interesting info right now.
Nice.
Lockvox Live. Yes, there was. This was the ship that brought Kamlar and his team from Germany to the U.S. The entire V1 and V2 rocket project engineers. They were the scientists that created NASA. Used during Operation Paperclip. Nice. Awesome. I love this stuff. Duke of Bread. Pep, do you know how to full screen a No. No, I don't. Okay? Now, poke fun, do your whatever you're gonna, then explain how to do it.
Hey,
Ban Kamlar.
It's actually using my camera on Discord now. It's not doing the black screen like it was doing before. Maybe my girlfriend was eating up my latency before.
That would do it. That actually... wait. Did you say Vex? What? You said Kamlar, yeah. Doing it. You mean Kamlar. Hans Kamlar. SS, responsible for Nazi civil engineer projects. What's up?
Sorry, I see mod exclamation marks in here. And I hear some audio, but it's very quiet.
Oh.
I'm going to turn the volume up.
Wait, mod. Wait. Are you on audio? No, I don't think she's got her audio on.
Oh, okay. Maybe I was hearing echo just slightly. Okay.
No, I don't think so. Because I was about to say, I don't think her mic was on. All right. You've been walking around a lot. You got a big place.
Yeah. My brother offered to buy it. Like, he saw that I was paying a shit ton of rent. And he offered to buy his neighbor's house and then just rent it out to me.
Oh, dope. Hey.
So, yeah, I got a whole house, but like it's a little expensive because he has me cover like the whole mortgage basically, like and all the everything.
I mean,
like
full disclosure, that's what I got. I mean, I bought a his
nice.
house. I got it at a good time. I got it when the interest rates were at that nice 3%.
Well, I know we got this house at a good price with COVID. Like it dropped down all the prices.
This used to be. See, you guys had the opposite happen. Like our housing market just fucked. Like, dude, this house that I'm in it's worth like damn near. I mean, it's already over half. It's just insane. It literally but I'm not happy about that because my property the property taxes definitely fucking match it. So I'm whatever. Like when that assessment came back, I was not a happy guy. Sorry, was hoping to screenshot this for you. Oh, it's okay. This was used during the Die Glock for the US. They ran the OST Hyperborean Society for the Reich. You know? Shit, dude. This was the way to do it. To get me into my history arc was to talk about something that I could literally go and just sit and tomorrow.
Okay. Now.
All right.
I'm gonna run a tiny test here.
Oh, that was my shoulder. All right, we're getting close to 3 a.m. I'm gonna call it around 3. Oh.
Yeah.
Shit, it's almost 4 a.m. for you, brother.
Yeah. I was up till like 4:30 last night, maybe even 5.
Lopbox, yes, I'm on Discord. Here, give me a second.
Sometimes I'll go a few days where like I barely get a few hours of sleep, and then I'll like sleep like a bag of shit.
Well, that's not good. You take care of people. You shouldn't do that. Sorry, I don't want to tell you what to do, but come on.
I don't work too hard with this job.
You take care of people. You should.
I do.
You don't be so discouraging on yourself.
Yeah.
You're talking to a streamer, bud.
Streamer.
Yes.
No. Well, also, I kind of took my like antidepressant a little late, and when you take it late in the day, this medication causes like a little bit of insomnia.
Oh shit! Yeah.
So I knew it was gonna happen, but I didn't want to miss it. Whatever. Bupropion. It's the drug that Jordan Peterson claims like has an effect on lobsters, but in reality, it has the exact opposite on lobsters. It affects lobsters oppositionally than with how it affects humans.
What the fuck? What? Why a lot? What?
Oh yeah, he does like a whole like naturalizing the hierarchy of just the hierarchy. He naturalizes it as if it's just like central to our being, to the point where like it goes all the way back to when we had the same like ancestor as lobsters or whatever.
Well, I know that we like technically evolved from like what arthropods or whatever the fuck they're called.
Yeah.
Like whatever they look like, the hierarchy of nature. LOP Vox Live. When you get ready to do this again, I would like the real history of this vessel. I'd be happy to come on your Discord. Yeah. Pop. Sign in. I just popped the link up. Yeah, join the Discord, and yeah. All right. Jesus Christ. That just hit me.
There we go. If you want to like learn about Peterson's takes on lobsters, here is a video. Oh, wrong button.
Oh,
crap. I hit the wrong button. Now I have to go copy it again. Crap. Anyway, it's a video by Cass Eris, talking about that chapter of his book.
Okay.
I will post it in a second.
No worries. All right. All right, so tomorrow I'm going to do Why I Stopped Being Woke from Dark Matter, because that's going to be a good one. What's really going on with Cenk? Biden is a scumbag with Destiny and Francesca Fiorentini. Cool. Cool. I got it set. We're good to go. All right. All right, guys. Now here's the bitch. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it.
No.
Get a little sleepy. Actually, you know what? You know what I do want to do real quick? I want to smoke.
Oh, smoke.
Yeah, I want to smoke.
Well, I just had my last joint. I figure, May as well go all in. Probably gonna go back to not smoking in the morning, so that'll be good.
Oh, really? Your choice this time?
Trying to do it more like socially, and that means I gotta abstain for a little bit. And that's cool. Means it has a big effect when you do it.
Yeah. Wait. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Like if you only do I shouldn't say that word, wacky tobacco. If you only do wacky tobacco occasionally, the effect is maximized, like what you were talking about with your mom earlier.
Right, gotcha.
And reminds me a little bit of George Carlin when he mentioned weed. Oh, I shouldn't say that. I don't know if I can say that word. I shouldn't say that word.
Every gamer on the planet knows who I am.
Whoa.
I don't know. I'm a casual gamer. I mean, I literally I play single player games. I don't know. Wait, are you? Like, dude, I feel embarrassed if you are. Like, damn. Oh.
Okay, let's see. Look on the Discord. Where's the... Where am I supposed to look in the Discord? He said that, right?
Yeah, he did.
Look at your Discord channel.
I'm looking at my Discord channel.
You won't.
What? I'm looking at the Discord. I hate you.
Oh, there you go. Icy Veins.
Yes. There. Okay. Icy Veins.
Lockbox Radio.
General chat. All right. Cool. Yeah. General. A radio show. Thanks for the invite. No, dude. Fuck. Hell yeah. I didn't know you had a radio show. That cool. Thank you. Like this. You're right, dude. This is actually crazy. You're the second content creator to come in here tonight, and yeah, man, crazy.
I've always aspired to be a content creator, but just haven't quite felt like I'm at that point yet.
Hey, well,
need to develop.
You've done a great job with this call. I mean, dude, you've been on here for a while. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Kind of felt like I was like, oh, I didn't want to take up too much of your time, but
no.
Now that you explained your whole I haven't saw anything, I'm like, all right.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, all right, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Also, it did
definitely.
not get, you know what? It didn't get boring or anything. So that's well, as I said, it's almost freaking 3 a.m. I can imagine people dipping for other reasons. You will get it. Type the URL. Very confused. Wait. Here. Wait. Type what URL?
I see. I don't know if this is the same person, but
yeah, it's Lopbox. Yeah.
Lopbox Live 4812 is the original name of the channel. Lopbox Live, the Ghost Scientist. There you go. Looks like interesting. I'll have to check it out.
I'm looking for it. I can't fucking find it.
Well, I might be on the wrong channel. I don't know.
No, I don't think you are. Here, I'm.
Maybe I am?
Oh, it says I'm getting scammed. Oh.
I'm getting scammed.
No, Duke's like, you're getting scammed, bro. You will get it. You will get it. Type the IRL. I'm like. Or URL, not IRL. Oh, I see what you're trying to make. No, see, that's the thing. I'm not doing that. I was literally looking at. Oh, is this what they do? They come on late night streams and try and fucking confuse poor streamers like me. I literally just, I was about to say, like, I don't know, dude, Duke, I don't know, chill. I don't know, they are in the Discord, but hey, I mean, hey. No.
Amazing.
Amazing. Well, I mean, you've already done the due diligence here. Although, I appreciate you being in the Discord, buddy. It's all good. Don't worry, Lotbox. I have the Top Gamer walkthrough for games since vanilla, lol. I'm gonna get high and then I'm gonna go to bed. Because I'm confused. I'm like, wait a minute, no. You're coming in my chat. You're making me confused. Why would you do this to a guy that has his stream named High on Politics? You're just asking for confusion.
So, do you have over 900 subs now?
I do, actually. I do.
There you go.
Yeah, I could have called this like an hour or something ago. But we also just got 21 in Discord, so you know what? This is the whole reason I'm doing this shit. Oh, I got 903. Look at that.
Damn. Exceeded the goal.
We did it. We did it.
Does that call for a bonus
no, the streamer
banger?
has chatters. It's so confusing. I hate you too. Dude, he is ruthless. 15.3 million subs on my website. Oh, bro, dude, no way. I'm just saying, like, holy crap. Like, thank you? No, thank you. Hey, man. Hell yeah. How the hell did you find me? What? I mean, kind of like everybody else, but did you just see like High on Politics? You're like, yeah, I'm gonna jump in, just see what's up. And then you saw me talking about, science and industry, and you were just like, yes, yes, this guy's cool. Yes way. Oh, cool. Hey, man, that's yeah, dude. Wow. Is he for real? Like, damn.
I don't know. What the fuck? I don't know. I'm trying to find the...
I just feel like I have enough other people. It will forge you in fire. Wait, forge in fire. A friend of mine sent me your stream because you were showing the boat, LMAO. Wait, for real? You're kidding me. Showing the boat? That was it?
I don't know. Seems something.
If you type the website, Addy, it will be clear. He really wants that URL. Man, you like to say for real. For real. For real. Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah, Lockbox. Just send us a link.
Yeah, I don't know.
Thank you, Rec. She's my Jiminy Cricket for when I'm a little too tired. Thank you for that. No, I appreciate you checking that out. I mean, fuck, that's kind of crazy that dude, this is for you, not me. Ha 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 ha. All right, he's about shoe faded for instructions.
Yeah.
And also Roblox. You know, every once in a while, bro, you say some of the funniest fucking shit. I think that, yeah, again, not even here for 2 weeks, and I've already somehow gotten one of the funniest chats on YouTube. This is fun. I found a bunch of stuff. I found a bunch of conspiracy stuff in interviews.
Yeah. Egyptian Book of the Dead Lockbox Live. Alien abduction and psychological view. The JFK assassination.
Somebody just jumped off. Was it him? I hope not, because I want to talk to him. Like, honestly, like if he's got a show, I would not mind going on and talking about this, or like if he's trying to help me. But
Hunter S.
I'm also like, yeah, over 100. 100. So are you kind of like a George Norrie type of thing? Like, because I guess he found your website, and I'm just like, interviews and broadcast bias propaganda radio. I mean,
shamanic spirit walking.
Spirit what now?
I don't know. I'm just reading like the most I don't know, out there kind of stuff. I'm trying to find like, I don't see any website. There's Lunatic Outpost, which says Lopvox Live will be leaving this website.
Okay.
And that was, I don't know, like what is this?
I don't know.
What even?
I don't know. I was on Coast to Coast AM with RPL for years and years. Oh, no kidding. No way. I listened to George Norrie and what was her name? Raleigh James. I used to call into Raleigh James. I'm not kidding about that, by the way. I used to be a Raleigh James caller. She was a wacky old lady from oh my god, Arizona. She's like from the Arizona mountains. TGS. Okay. Well, I mean, everybody saw it, so. The Ghost Scientist. That's you? Alright, look that up, guys. Well, I got you on call. I'm gonna just make it's like, you know what? You do it.
Okay, well, I was just wondering, like, confirming if it's the same person.
I mean, it's according to him.
Okay, well,
is it?
We got the Ghost Scientist.
Oh, fuck.
There you go.
Is it? Oh, buddy, cool. Seem very.
Well, yeah.
Yeah?
Might be interesting. I don't know.
What do you think? Good convo?
I don't knock it till I try it.
What the fuck? I typed my gamer URL in Discord. You said you were one of the top. Yeah, you did say that. Yeah, you said. Oh. All right. Well, this is why I got mods.
Yeah.
Sorry, we just gotta vet you. Nothing personal. All right.
Have you ever heard? This is like a term that my one friend who's like a Destiny fan mentioned to me the other day. It's called sadopopulism.
Listen, with all due respect, Lop, I mean, if you are everything you say, you are cool. Like, and I'm willing to participate, but when you're aggressively telling me to go to a URL, come on, bro. You can't see how this is a little sus?
Yeah, it does kind of come off as sus.
Like, bro, with all due respect there, my man, like, also, you have to understand, you may be late, but, you know, I'm not that gullible. Because again, just go to the website. LOL. I know. I would like,
well,
dude. Like
maybe.
we asked you to link it into the
YouTube.
Into the YouTube chat. So that was kind of the thing. I'm not calling you out on anything. So that's
Maybe we'll
it's not
watch one of his videos.
It's not. It's called vetting. Yeah, again, like I'm letting my mods vet you first, and then I will check out your website, and then I will, maybe check out I'll check out your videos, man, and then I'll probably sub to your channel and give you more subs. YouTube is not allowing the link.
Okay. Sure.
You can just do the just type. You don't have to type the link. Just type the address so we can copy paste. Just okay. Here, Rect. Can you do me the favor, please? If you're still here. She's still here. She's still here. Yeah, Rect. If you can do that, please. Thank you. That would. Yeah, but you forget in your URL in Discord. Check DMs.
I typed in Icy Veins, and there's like a website called Icy Veins that's apparently related to World of Warcraft, Diablo, and a Final Fantasy game. But the website has a little hyphen between Icy Veins. So
That's here. No, I mean that's his.
That's Icy Veins without a hyphen between it.
Oh.
So it might be. I don't know. I don't want to say anything definitive, but
Yeah. Mod says, yeah, this is him. Okay. All right. Okay. No aggression. Okay. I'm a newer YouTuber. I'm getting used to this, and honestly, it's late enough to where I'm like, I need protection from myself. Okay. So this is why I have my crew here. Oh, that's why my message says LOL. There's no hyphen.
okay. Yeah. Is that you?
Oh, F. The one without the hyphen is my personal link. LOL. I could believe that. I mean, somebody who has literally gone through all of his his tags. You don't think that I have a few of them that have the what do you call it? The space in it. All right. Well, give me a second. I need to get a little toasty before I take off and go to bed. Thank you, Rect. Yeah. Yeah, for real. Actually, thank you for taking care of this. Yeah, Lop, we had a bad experience in the last few weeks. So, nothing personal. Nothing personal, okay? I was just interested in the dang boat. You know what? And I want to talk to you about said boat. I'm not kidding. I do want to talk to you about the boat. Because I actually you know what, if you're cool with it, I can I'll grab my own in the Discord. I'm gonna put my personal pictures that I have from going to see that. I actually took a bunch of it. Like I took a bunch of like footage too of like just kind of walking through because I think I mentioned it, like I had a private like viewing because when I was a Blackhawk season ticket holder, they actually gave us a private viewing, and we also met the Blackhawks there. It was pretty freaking cool. But But yes, thank you for bearing with us. I appreciate you not getting insulted. I can understand that where you might have been like, hey, really? All right.
Nice.
Hold on. Then I'm getting the boat. I'm getting the boat back. This is like, I'm not even kidding, man. This is one of my favorite things. No, Rec, yeah, exactly. Thank you, Rec. That's awesome. We'd love to hear your insights for real, because like there's a reason I have this. Like back there. This is one of my, favorite things on the, in the world. I love going to see this. Science and industry is something, like, I also like to just go sit on the trains. I'm bored. I'm a very boring person. They also have a, like one of those funnel makers where it actually like recreates like the negative pressure to create a tornado, and you can stand in the middle of it. It's very cool. It's very, very cool. They also have a kinetic sand model that it shows you like the typography of stuff, and like, yeah, like how also how shifting landmass works. It's very, very, very cool. You're literally, I mean, I'm trust me, I'm the guy that you want to talk to, because I'm the ultimate student. I am like, look at me. I have actual pictures of the worm drive, which was removed after it made it to Long Island Sound. No kidding. So the worm drive, that was like a top secret, like, part of the boat then, or of the U-boat, that they just had to like, because they don't talk a lot about the worm drive, like, at the actual Science and Industry Museum, surprisingly. They love to talk about, okay, cool. Yeah, all right, cool. Oh, man. Dude, I can't believe you found my fucking channel. What is happening here? Sorry.
It's the cat videos. I'm telling you.
It's the cat videos. I mean, it was the engine. Okay.
Oh, okay.
It was extremely secret. It was the engine. Yeah. So wait, do they have? Is that on public display now? Technically, or is that still like secret? Like you're, I don't know why I'm doing secret, but I mean, huh? God, I can't believe all you guys are still here. Dude, we are calling a fucking late night tonight. Warner Von Braun made a deal to bring it to the U.S. No. Oh, damn it. I hate the 6-second delay. Oh, super secret. No, it was super secret. Okay, cool. No, it's... No. That's... Okay. It is still super secret, and... Damn. Okay, so this is actually really cool. Wrecked. This is actually, like, I hope that you're seeing this in the same vein that I am, where I'm like, oh, this will give me an entirely different view of this boat when I go to see it. Duke of Bread, I'm doing other things, but I don't work tomorrow. But I got burst of energy. Nice, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna be hitting the sack here.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna be doing though is I'm gonna be doing a earlier stream tomorrow, possibly doing a little MR fun half. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, we want to hear this lecture. I'm gonna check out your videos too.
Yes.
Actually, do you have those pulled up right now, bro?
Yeah,
you. Sorry.
His videos?
Yeah. Do you have any of his, or do you have like a link that you can just?
I think. Did I put it in the?
Oh, excuse me, guys.
I think I found his gaming channel.
It changes the seawater into super compressed gases.
And then
holy shit! What? That would actually explain like the shapes of the ports, though.
Here, I'll get the.
Yeah. Get the ballast too.
I shared it.
Huh. Thanks, Duke. Good long stream. Keep it up. You're doing great, man.
Oh yeah, I sent you his channel, or in like the PM.
Get my Discord DMs, boss. Got it. I'm doing it right now. Give me a second. Oh. I literally had him right in front of me. Oh my god. All right, yeah, it's late for me. Usually in bed by 11 and then don't go to bed till 3. Dude, I'll sit there and watch Godzilla movies for just the millionth time. Actually, it would have been Mystery Science Theater tonight. That was on my See, he's too fade. See, Lotfox. This is why my editor rules, and also, yeah. So I'm going. Thank you. But also, this is a stream called High on Politics, so I'm going to do a little session with my. Oh, thank you, Lotfox Live. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for popping in. That's awesome. Like, jeez, that's the second one tonight where I'm like, oh, really? Wow. Thanks, man. It was nice to talk about. Yeah, man. Like, dude. As always, good journey.
Yeah.
You really were. Oh my god, you actually did work with George Rory. Or Art Bell. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, this is. Wow, I got like a little. I got that like feeling, like where you it's like, oh, my interest was the boat. No, I understand. Trust me, I understand. That's why I was kind of like, what? But also, boat. The boat. I will not forget the boat. I'm not even kidding. So it'll be actually, honestly, I think that'll be funny content for you. It's like, hey, look at this. I get to explain this awesome subject to a pretty interested stoner. So, but I really appreciate you coming into my stream, dude. Like, this was fun.
Yeah.
Also, like, again, I kind of feel bad that we had to vet you, but as I said, we had some bad experiences. It was just something that needed to happen because honestly, like, we legit had a guy that was kind of doing this thing where he's just like, I'm one of the biggest, I make $12 million. And then we were just like, oh, he's a YouTube troll. So that is not the case with you, fine sir. So I appreciate it. I do appreciate you. So and yes, the fact that you just said good journey, I was like, oh, he's for real. Like, for reals. Like, oh my god. Yeah, wrecked. And yeah, we got threats. Like, we got like legit threats. Like, this guy was. The boat was literally the most important tech we acquired through Operation Paperclip. This is crazy. I'm gonna take a Hasanism. This is crazy. This is nuts. I can't believe this. Like, also, what? I didn't know that boat had so much to do with Operation Paperclip. Like, it's been in my backyard for this entire time. What? What? Oh, hey, man, don't let my chill demeanor fool you. I am a very curious cat.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. Am I keeping you on too long? Or do you need to go?
Not like. I probably should go soon. Yeah.
All right, no, it's all right, man. I'll just I'll let you peace out, and then I'll wrap up stream here. Okay?
Yeah, I'm starting to kind of get tired. So
No, bro, don't feel like you need to stay. That's why I was like, no. I appreciate the call, man. I figure that we'll have another call in soon.
Yeah.
But no, I appreciate it, brother. You take it easy. You want to shout out anything while you're on?
No, not at the moment. I don't really have my channel going yet, but that's something I'm gonna, I think, accelerate.
All right, well, keep working on it, brother, and you always got a place here that you can promote. We got a friendly community here, so
there you go.
But no, I appreciate your conversation tonight, and yeah, I'm not gonna end stream quite yet, but yeah, I will catch you later, brother.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right. That was awesome. I really appreciate the help there. Yeah, I'm not going just yet. It takes all kinds. The Enigma was the cover story through touring. So that, oh, wow. Huh. Wow. Okay, that's actually really interesting. You know what? You just inspired me. I'm keeping this. This one's staying up. Screw it. I got a little Gundam here. I'm gonna be putting this up soon. Actually, Gundam is. Real quick. All right. Real tech, we were after the worm drive. So did you, all right, you made like a specific video about this topic, right? Lop, because this is actually one I'm definitely going to go on. Like, if you're okay with me watching it on stream, then I would like to. But if you're not, then I will totally just watch it on my own time. Because yeah, no, this is cool. What will freak you out even more is the drive was reverse engineered for alien craft they found. Okay. No, I mean, listen, very open-minded person. So that's also, I mean, listen, I'm not one to be like, oh no. No, cool. So no, I just mean, I'm not sure, like, because the stupid delay is killing me tonight. If you have excuse me, a link, yeah, okay, I'm fading, so I'm gonna smoke this and then I'm going to go to bed. Okay. I have 3 expeditions to Tibet based. I actually free Tibet, right? I mean, is that still a thing? This is recorded? What? What's recorded? Oh, you're... what? I'm too tired for that. Okay. Okay. Lop, I'm actually just gonna what to say? I kind of chill out on this for a minute so I can say goodbye to everybody. Hold on. I'll be fair. Also, you know what? At this point, you've hung around enough. You can distracting in chat. All right, come here. right. Rect, are you still here? And if you are, are you cool to chat for a minute before I hit the sack? Because I need to ask you a few things. Just let me know. Cool. All right. All right, Mr. Lopvox Live. I really appreciate you popping in here. I'm wrapping it up, so I'm just letting you know. So I do very much appreciate you hopping into the chat and letting us know all about this. It's very, very very cool. Very, very, very cool. Also, thank you for all the well wishes. I really appreciate that. Oh, Ghost. Sorry, Ghost. Thank you for correcting me. I'll actually remind that. I just see the names on, so I usually read it through that. But Ghost, I appreciate you. Distracting, I appreciate you. Good night. For real. No, thank you for the conversation, bud. Duke. I feel bad that you have just been like chilling, but no, I appreciate you being in here for as long as you have. If you got anybody who has not subbed to the stream, please do. We did it. Here. There. We got 900 subs. I changed the name of the stream. We did it. Yes, sleep tight. Did I miss anybody? I don't think so, unless Nero, if you're in here or listening, I appreciate you popping in, bud. I really do. Stephen Colbert, Cheese, that fucking name. Also appreciate you popping in and watching and just having a little fun with us. D, I appreciate you. I always appreciate you popping in, bud. And then who else we got? That's it. Oh, Anna. Yeah, Anna. Anna had to take off. But all right, guys. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. Just remember, if you were part of the OG20, you're a official member of the fun Discord chat now. So, also, yeah, consider donating to the channel, sending a super thanks, or getting yourself a membership. So, but I appreciate all of you guys. So, yes, I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Look out for me earlier in the day. I have a comedy show to go to, so I'll most likely be streaming from around like noon to like 2